On the towel YouTube. Sorry, it took me a second to get that going there. It should be all set. Okay, very good. All right. Oh, I forgot to click the dual stream button. Hello, Magic7098. I am a towel. How's everybody else doing? All right. So, let me roll the intro. The YouTube is live. We got things to do.
Hold on. Wait a second. That's it.
That's it?
Yeah, that's the melody of the Funky Town.
You heard the little towel. Where's me? Oh, no, I'm hiding like a little towel. Okay, there's me. I'm a towel. Hello. How's everybody doing? Okay, we're going to do some fun things today. Now, I think this is going to work, okay? There's been some crazy developments. Now, I occasionally, throughout my time covering these cases, have come onto the stream and have said, quite authentically, I cannot believe what is happening right now. Hello, Lily Lime. Hello, Magic7098. Yes, someone requested it. It might have been you. And I did it. I'm streaming my spaces. So, here's how we're going to do this. First of all, it's just chaos right now. Okay, I've never seen anything like this in my entire life. I've seen some things, ladies and gentlemen. I have seen some things. I have said with all authenticity of purpose. Multiple times. I kid you not. I have said it. I have meant it. I have been very authentic. It is impossible for me to think that a situation has developed that is more crazy than what I'm seeing now. I've said that before. Okay. I'm now regretting that I said that because it's somehow gotten more intense. Now, here's what we're going to do. You see what I got for you there? That is a towel YouTube window. Now, I'm going to start the space because I think starting the space and just going through everything that happened is probably the most appropriate way to do this. Okay? First of all, Kate Peter was involved in the 2023 Aiden Carney indictments, and it's pretty much over. We're going to talk about that. Then I'm going to start a space. Hello, little Walmart. Hello, Serene Sapphire. You can have a towel wrench. You are not banned, Jesse Roberts. Jesse Roberts, we've talked about procedural due process before, but that is not the topic of today's conversation. It is actually because the Norfolk DA hid discovery from Karen Reed and Aiden Carney about Kate Peters' role in the prosecution of those two individuals. Hello, Kim. Keep it moving. You absolutely can have a towel wrench. I'm so glad you enjoyed the towel side bars. This is going to be a little bit less intensive than the towel side bars, but it's going to be fun. We're going to have a space. All right, here we go. Hello, Duck Duck. How you doing? Now, I'm not exactly sure how I'm going to do this. So what do? I turn that on. Turn that on. Oh, what about the spaces I just wanted to make? Oh, no. Why does it do that? All right, hold on. So, the Battle Royal, Towel Battle Royal Round 2. Round 2. They don't give you long titles for spaces. The Fall of Kate Peter and Jen McCabe. I wish I could put Brian Tully in there too, but I don't think it will let me do it. Alright. Kate Peter, Brian. Nah, I don't have enough space. Alright, here we go. Towel spaces. No, I don't want to invite anyone. Hello, I am a towel. Okay, hello. So, we're doing a very unique experiment. I am Grant Smith Ellis, and we're going to do a towel space that is simultaneously on Towel Stream and on Towel YouTube. You don't understand. Now, you might be saying, Grant, how are you going to moderate this? Well, I'm going to hold the phone, okay? No pun intended. And then I'm going to moderate it from my phone. And then, as people are talking to Little Towel, if I need to engage with them or promote speakers, I'll do it on the phone. And I can just move the phone away from the speaker if they bother me. All right, hello. So I said 2 o'clock for this space. I didn't want to schedule a space because I don't exactly like how they do the scheduling. But in any event, I am going to host a space about the developments that have occurred over the past few days. It is wonderful. My Four Seasons over on the Towel YouTube, where this is also being broadcast, says this is their first Towel membership. I am so grateful for you, and I want you to enjoy your towel wrench as well. So we're going to talk about the developments that have Peep Bunny Towel hold the phone, says Jay. Yeah, I don't know if Peep can hold anything. Peep's napping right now. He's a little bit concerned. He really, really wants Greenland. And I keep telling him, like, they're not communist. And he's like, well, Denmark is socialist, so his reasoning is we should take Denmark to liberate it from the socialists. And I'm like, Peep, I don't really think that's why they're doing this. So anyway, him and I have been having some debates. That's not what the space is about. Okay, the space is going to be about the serious developments that have occurred overnight. I can't even believe the things that have come out, okay, in the past 24 hours. Not to mention the reason they came out, okay? So I'm going to be a little towel, and I'm going to... Now, I'm at a distinct advantage here, because I can look at all the primary source documents on the screen and be a little towel. So, what we're talking about, first of all, we're talking about Kate Peter and how it has now basically been confirmed that she was involved in the 2023 Aidan Carney indictments. She was involved in the promulgation of evidence thereof to Yuri Buchanan and Brian Tully and Ken Mello, who then submitted it directly to the grand jury. But what's even more wild than that is the only reason that this has been confirmed. It was previously confirmed related to a September 29, 2023 email from Kate to Yuri Buchanan about the John O'Keefe case that was withheld from Karen. Then there was a February 14, 2024 email from Kate to prosecutor Ken Mello on the Aidan Carney case. But there was no smoking gun that Kate Peter was involved in the 2023 indictments that are still open against Turtle Boy. Well, me being a little towel, I decided that it would be for the benefit of everyone involved if, after I found out that Meredith O'Neill and this koala guy from Australia were clearly working with Kate Peter and pretending to be Free Karen Reed in order to drive apart Aidan and Karen, I then started talking to Koala. I picked my spot. Like, he made a post about, like, Pam the Scam Friedman, the victim's advocate, in the now dismissed 2024 Turtle Boy cases involving Lindsay Gattani. He made a post with Pam the Scam's notes. And I just had this feeling that that came out as a result of Kate Peter telling Koala to release that with Pam and Brian Tully, one of the state police officers involved in all this, permission. And I says to myself, all right, Koala, that's it. It's time for me to engage. So I asked him if his girlfriend was Nine Vodkas, who's a very clear Kate Peter stoolie. And he was a little taken aback by the question and was just like, no. And I was like, well, all right, thanks for answering that question. Now, would you be so kind as to tell me whether you think it was appropriate for the Norfolk DA to withhold discovery from Karen Reed about Kate Peter's work as a PI for Marty Kraft, who it turns out knew John O'Keefe and his former BPD partner like 10 years ago, and they all knew Brian Albert. And Kate Peter was working as a PI for Marty Kraft, who was also the same person that Jen McCabe had spying on Karen Reed in 2022. So I says to myself, wait a minute, Koala. Was it right for them to do this to Karen Reed? And he kind of dodged, and I immediately was like, you're anti-Free Karen Reed. This is an operation. Like you, Broyles, Meredith, I could just smell it. Dag Nabbit, Pat Turo, Christie. We'll get to Christie Citroni in a second. And I said to myself, there is no way this has just happened. Because Koala responded by releasing emails that I don't think he really understood. Because for those of you getting caught up, the only reason the 2023 cases against Turtle Boy can go forward is if Kate Peter was not involved with handling evidence or anything else related to thereof. Now, in that regard, I think it is absolutely incredible that Koala, without realizing it, released a series of emails that show that Kate Peter was directly involved with preparing evidence in the 2023 indictments against Aidan involving Jen McCabe that Ken Mello was then using, and Brian Tully. That's where we're at. Now, you might say, well, that's a big revelation. Yeah. Well, you know what's a bigger revelation? The video that Kate sent, to Mello, or that Kate made, was unlisted. The YouTube link is still up. You can find it on my ex. She can't remove it. She had left it as an unlisted video. Now, that's not why, though, I'm doing a space. I'm doing a space for a number of reasons. One, I have a lot to say, and it's great to be interviewed. I did a great interview with Canton Chronicle the other night. Really glad to, thanks to John and Eric for having me on, to do an interview with Tom CPU this morning. I'm going to continue doing interviews, but I have some things to say. Now, the best way for me to do that is on space. One, because I heard a few people said that they had some time in the afternoon, and so if I just opened a space, they would eventually want to comment on this. That would have been enough for me to want to talk about. Okay, just the revelation, Koala dropping this email without realizing that it will lead to the 2023 cases against Aiden being dismissed because the state won't let especially the Norfolk DA, won't let the cases go forward if Kate Peter is a witness. Okay? And this is the evidence that makes Kate Peter a witness in those cases. The other things, the 2023 September email or report between Kate and Yuri about the John O'Keefe MV homicide, not really relevant to Aiden per se. The 2024 email where Kate talks to Ken Mello about keeping Aiden in jail on dangerousness, it's a big deal because it's a discovery violation. It had been withheld by Robert Cosgrove despite a, quote, exhaustive search of 5,000 pages of Kate, Tully, and Mello's emails. It was withheld, so that's a big deal. Procedurally, it could lead to consequences. I'm not a lawyer, this is not legal advice. But you know it's an even bigger deal? The fact that neither of those related to the 2023 cases. But the email Koala released confirms that Kate was involved with the open 2023 indictments. And that is the very last thing that the state wanted. Why Koala did this, I don't know. Kate Peter, now listen, immediately after this happened, okay, a lot of people realized that I have been building, without realizing it, this very expansive, correct picture of the network involved with the Karen Reed and Aidan Carney prosecutions. And you might be saying, why is that a big deal, Grant? Because it turns out that there might have been private money financing the prosecution of a public prosecution of both Karen and Aiden through Marty Kraft's PI firm without it being disclosed to Karen or Aiden. We know Michael Morrissey went for a $1 million supplemental appropriation to the legislature. I have the document. It was not approved. So that in and of itself is a huge deal. Why would the witnesses in these cases basically operating their own private prosecution? But it gets worse. Yes, LS asked if I saw Kate's reply. It turns out, ladies and gentlemen, that something else came out. A picture from, hold on, I want to get the account right. I'm going to show you the picture on the screen. Look at this picture, ladies and gentlemen. I know you can see it on the YouTube, not on the space. Look at what came out from Joey Bag of Donuts. Yeah, Joey's got a bag of donuts. And I'll tell you, ladies and gentlemen, I bet they did not make it into Brian Albert Jr.'s car that was not in the driveway of 34 Fairview, now that I've reviewed the evidence about that. Needless to say, look at this picture. That is John O'Keefe, Marty Kraft, and John O'Keefe's former BPD partner who knew Brian Albert. Miss Leah, thank you very much for joining in over on the YouTube comments. Now, all of this would be worthy of me doing a YouTube live. I like doing YouTube lives. They're interesting. I would have done this just on the basis of I'm very interested in those developments, in particular the John O'Keefe and Marty Kraft connection, the PI who was basically like using private money, in my opinion, to do the investigations of Karen and Aiden with Kate Peters' help at one point and not telling either of them. Now, that picture right there that would have changed my entire opinion of this entire case. John O'Keefe knowing Marty Kraft means this was personal. Okay, it was personal to Marty Kraft. It was personal to Tully, who played football in college with Paul O'Keefe, John's brother. It was personal. Up and down personal. And it wasn't just personal for Jen McCabe. It wasn't just personal for any one person. It was personal up and down. Thank you, Kelly Schrody, for 920 for becoming a towel fan. Enjoy your new wonderful towel emoji next to your name. But the reason why I'm hosting this space is because that would have been enough for me to say, that's it. I've put it all together. Kate Peter has this network that is clearly trying to divide the Free Karen Read movement. They're connected. There's a lot of them. They span different continents, but I'm aware of who they are. And the people in the Free Karen Read movement who are the loudest right now, trying to divide Aiden and Karen, take away Karen's support, etc., are all working with Kate. They're just pretending to be Free Karen Read. But all of this, folks, could not have been put together. Hello, Lauren. All of this could not have been put together if I wasn't on a space with Dag Nabbit and Christy yesterday. Day 4089 says that this is way bigger, and it is. Jay Cornish says, I look like a handsome towel. Yes. Now, this is what we're here to debate, okay? And I'll have anyone up. If people are listening, I'll have people up to debate. This is what we're here to talk about. Why Christy Citroni is the linchpin to all of this. You don't understand. She is crazy like Vinny the Chin. You want to say crazy like a fox? She is crazy like Vinny the Chin. She's not crazy. She is the core operative in all of this. Why do I know this? Because wait till you see what came out today. You will not believe it. You would not believe that the person who, well, of course you would after what I just said. The person who had been establishing themselves as a die-hard Turtle Boy fan at the expense of everything else was not a Turtle Boy supporter. And Dag was not a Free Karen Read supporter. Dag exposed herself yesterday as a Kate Peter defender in real time. Then, today, I get information and am able to confirm that Christy Citroni's sister was a former police officer who got a leak during Karen Read's first trial from the ex-foreperson during that trial, who was an ex-cop who was connected to Adam Lally. Oh, ladies and gentlemen, that is what made my mind go, whoa. Because Christy's mother, Christy Citroni's mother, was connected to Marty Kraft. And Christy Citroni's father was connected to Marty Kraft. And Christy Citroni has connections to a bunch of McCabe's and Alberts that predate any of this. And there is no logical reason for Christy to just be a supporter of Turtle Boy. She was just saying that. And then, folks, I got the tip of all tips. Christy Citroni was behind two accounts on X, Arthur Sargento and Millie Sargento, that were completely fake, that were talking to each other, and most importantly, that had been attacking Aiden for months. Folks, that is a very big deal. Now, I've just presented it to you all in a relatively linear order, but the implications are simply astounding. Okay, it means that Christy has been pro-prosecution and anti-Free Karen Read the whole time. Anytime she was talking pro-Karen was fake. Anytime she was talking pro-Aiden was fake. That means that Meredith O'Neill was never really pro-Turtle Boy or pro-Karen Read. She was working with Kate. That means Jason Broyles and Haley Walbrecht was never pro-Free Karen Read or pro-Turtle Boy and was always working with Kate. That means Dag was never Free Karen Read and was working with Kate. That means Koala was never Free Karen Read and was working with Kate. That means the Discord that Kate ran with members of the O'Keefe family, Steph. Steph, don't contact my mom. What the hell is wrong with you, Steph? The fuck, Steph? Steph, who pretends to be Canadian. You're not Canadian, Steph. You are not Canadian. I challenge you to debate me about whether you are Canadian, Steph. You are not fucking Canadian, Steffi. I don't know what the fuck you are. Some kind of hippie, but you're not Canadian. Damn Canadians. She cosplayed as a Canadian. You don't understand. The people of Canada, they didn't deserve Rob Ford, and they don't deserve Steffi cosplaying as a Canadian. My point is, all these people, ladies and gentlemen, were never who they said they were. Never. And why are they doing what they're doing right now? To finish the job. Okay? Judge Krupp's order on Karen's phone, I don't know what's going on there. What's the Hail Mary? Aiden's charges can't go forward. Okay? Kate was involved in all of it, compromised the cases. She's never taking the stand. No leverage on Aiden now to get a deal against Karen. So how do you get Karen? Oh, wouldn't it be great if you had someone who could basically break into Aiden's home because he thinks that they're dating, steal his phone extraction, wait till he records Karen, and then steal that, and then give it to Kate and have Koala release it in parts, and then withhold one part of it just to fuck up their whole operation where Karen talks about knowing Adam Deutsch, and then try to blackmail Adam Deutsch and Ann Peruti. Oh my God, these people are out of their fucking minds. You don't understand. And this is all collapsing. Kate Peter illegally intercepted the call of an FBI agent who was around the Sandra Birchmore probe. And furthermore, just to really take this home, Kate made up an FBI agent. Kate Meredith fucking made one up. Just like Kevin Linehan made one up in the summer of 2023. Samuel Weiner is not a real FBI agent. I called the FBI. They called me back. I have the voicemail. Don't test me. And I was like, do you know Kate Peter illegally intercepted your call while you were trying to interview people about Sandra Birchmore? And they were like, no. What do you mean? And I was like, oh, you gotta get these people. You don't understand. They're making up FBI agents with puns about movies. Oh, dear God, the FBI agent that Kate told Meredith was going to contact her is the character from the fucking Silence of the Lambs. And the one Kate made up about Victoria Haskins, Samuel Weiner, is from A Few Good Men. Oh, God, and she admits to using movie plots to troll people, too, because she is so dumb. She talks openly about what she's doing and forgets. Like the time she said she was a PI on Kevin's stream and then I recorded it. She was like high after a dental procedure or something because she's a moron. I have a photographic memory of everything I've ever heard and seen. You don't understand. Especially when it's important. These morons, I've had them for years. You don't understand. Alright, anyway, my point is, I'm going to hold this space open because I know there's certain people who want to chat. But if you think you can counter anything I'm saying, go ahead. Make a request. I know you can't. I'm going to be on this space for a while. I'm more talking to my friends over on the YouTube. You should see them all in the chat. They are having the time of their lives right now. My point is, you want to come up and debate me? I challenge you. Debate anything that I just said. You cannot. You can't. And I did it from memory. I didn't scroll any of it. You're looking at my browser. I'm just looking at this one screen. You don't understand. And the fact that Christy was the mole at the center of it all. She would try to like threaten people to make her let them talk to Aiden. I think Aiden rightfully, I've never talked to him, but I think he rightfully was like, this woman's like crazy. Well, good thing his guard was up about at least her. My God, ladies and gentlemen, the catharsis is real. And then, by the way, Kate, this thing is crashing and burning so hard. This is their last chance, okay? It's not just that Kate wants to get people close to Karen so that information can be fed back to Tully so they can try to indict Karen one more time through Cosgrove. They have like 10 months left. Nothing's going to trial before Deutsch comes into office. They just want to make Karen's life miserable. They're not going to get Aiden, right? His charges are gone. My own mother, who Kate has talked to since March of 2024, that has just come out as well, and they both lied to me about it. My mother, who knows Michael Proctor's uncle, or his wife's uncle, who's been coming around for a year and a half. My mother, who's been tormenting me over the past 3 months, ever since Michael Proctor's cell phone came out in the records, and I wouldn't shut up about it. Folks, this was a deep PI operation. that was subsidized. It was a prosecution funded by private money. And Kate Peter and Christy Citroni and their family, or at least, see, I think Kate wanted to marry her daughter, who, by the way, either like Kate's daughter or her son is transgender, and Kate misgenders her children in front of me. She did it before back in 2024. That's weird, bro. But then I think she wanted to marry one of them into the Alberts, which I don't really understand. Like, I mean, I'm sure they're wonderful, but like, Kate, why did you want to marry your daughter into the Alberts, the McCabe's? Like, did you want to take their name? Isn't that kind of a weird, bro? I'm just saying, that's a little weird, all right? You know, that is kind of it is crazy. But yes, no, so a lot of people are in the chat are saying they'd love someone to challenge me on any of this. So, or you can come and agree. Like, I don't know, maybe Lindsay will hear this. She can come up and talk, and we can just say, you know, we can talk about how, you know, Koala worked himself into a shoot because Pam the Scam is, you know, a little vindictive. We can talk about how Kate's a moron. We can talk about how the efforts to divide Karen and Aiden are failing because I'm just a pugnacious little towel. I mean, if you think you can debate any of this, or you want to just compliment me for figuring it out, I'll welcome you. Now, if you want to troll, I mean, do so at your peril, because then we'll dive into the evidence. But I would like to say a few things. One, I was right. Not that I care, but I was right. Okay, you all, not a lot of you, but some of you gaslit me for a very long time, and I want you to come up here now, those of you who did so, and defend yourselves. You can't. You can't. The Twitter spaces are quiet. I silenced all of you. You don't understand. I did it. And Lindsay, by the way, was not manipulating me. I was helping Lindsay understand. This is like the movie V for Vendetta, plus James Joyce's Finnegan's Wake, plus Eyes Wide Shut, plus the movie Crash, all combined into one. I helped her understand that. And Kate can't even understand the reality of what it took to put this all together because she's so cocky that she thought these people could hide in plain sight. The Koala was flailing around last night. That was great. He fucked up Jen McCabe's case all the way over in Australia. Oh my God. It does, but I don't really care about being right. What I want is for someone to come up here and tell me why I'm wrong. I've called some very specific people out. I basically said Dag is not free Karen Reed, she's helping Kate. I said Christy's not free Karen Reed or pro Aiden, she's helping Kate. I said Koala is not free Karen Reed, he's helping Kate. I can keep going. I said Broyles is not pro Turtle Boy or free Karen Reed, he's helping Kate. I said Meredith has been a plant for 3 years. I said Christy Citroni in particular is probably central to all of this because it's actually her family that are running her, and she's just part of it because it's fun for her, and I bet she's getting paid because they got money. So yes, I am here to debate. Not even just debate. If you've always said to yourself, I would like an opportunity to come up there and just lay it on the line and just say, okay, Grant, I'm going to drop the mask. You were right. Don't you understand that the state needed a backup plan to get Karen? So we ran this operation and we couldn't use her phones against her. So the only thing we had left once Turtle Boy's charges were dropped was somebody near her leaking information to us. And now you fucked it all up by revealing them all. Fuck you. Well, F you too. I'm a towel. Come on now. Come on. I've said some shit. All right? I have seen the light. And it's not just about Matt McCabe impossibly arriving at 34 Fairview Road at 6:38 a.m. He did not leave his house at 6:35 a.m. that morning. And if that's not true, then I have questions about everything. And you all, you fake free Karen Reed people that I just named, we're protecting them. Because you all have ties to Canton and you hid in plain sight. You adopted CONTELOPRO tactics to hide among the free Karen Reed and Turtle Boy movement like camouflage. And I demand you justify your actions. Come up here and say it. Defend the moral normative framework that you thought you were accomplishing. I was told all along it was never about Turtle Boy. I was told it was about getting Karen. I just didn't know they actually planted people around her. And they used the tactics that the undercover environmental police used in the UK. They used relationships as cover. Every negative situation Turtle Boy got himself in was either Tully and Kate running his life like the Truman Show, or Meredith telling him to go places and setting him up. He thought this girl loved him. She stole his phone extraction. She tried to get dirt on Karen. Oh my God. And then she got close to Karen over the last 2 months by saying to Karen, oh, you should hate Aiden. Karen almost didn't see it, I'm pretty sure, until David Yannetti reposted my post saying that the state hid discovery about Kate working for Yuri Buchanan on the John O'Keefe case from Karen's defense team. And then I'm pretty sure Karen was like, oh no, he might be right. Indeed. You know the only people that I think might not actually be informants? The Roccos. I feel pretty comfortable saying I think they somehow were not involved in this. I thought they were at first. No, I'm willing to say that I think the Roccos just got themselves into some shit. Sorry, well, at least you're going to, hopefully defend Karen now. But yes, it's very clear that even the people that got close to the Roccos were informants. They all were. Meredith didn't just steal Aiden Carney's Apple Watch. Meredith, let's take this through point by point by point. Meredith, in December of 2024, claims she gets a gift card, the only time this happens, from her parents, who know Aiden's criminally charged related to this stuff, who have been around Canton and Milton for 30 years, to go to C.F. McCarthy's. They want to give Meredith a $100 gift card, which she doesn't fucking need. All right? The night they go to C.F. McCarthy's, what happens? First, let's talk about Nan Gallagher. I don't know, Nan. I don't really care. Money doesn't matter to me. So you might be nice, you might not be. You might be working a job. I don't really care. Maybe you're wonderful. Maybe you're good at tennis. I don't know, bro. The point is, Nan Gallagher is in the C.F. McCarthy's with Turtle Boy and Meredith and the Glare and whatever hodgepodge group he's with that night. I have a distinct visual image of them sitting in the fucking corner. The table, like, all the way to the right, up near the front, overlooking the street. There's only like 4 fucking tables near the window. So the point is, they're sitting there, and Nan leaks that picture to Big Red, Julie Carpenter, who's definitely whatever the fuck Julie Carpenter is. She's some kind of, Kate Peter or Jen McCabe person. By the way, Carrie Lama is the reason personally that Hank Brennan joined the prosecution of Karen Reed, just so folks understand. Oh, who requested? Who is it? Who is it? Who has requested? Oh, I didn't see your request. Oh, Elon Musk Reed. Hold on, let's background check you. No, I must background check you. No, you only joined in January of 2026, and you have no profile history. Nope, you have to join on your actual profile, or you don't get to join. Any other requests? So, no, you must join. I'll let some people join on their alt names, but, no, you can't be an account from January of 2026. Sorry, I know how to do defensive briefings. All right, but let's go back to what I was talking about. So the night at C.F. McCarthy's, Big Red, as we call her, it's a better fucking name than Bathtub, you know what I'm saying? It could be a lot worse. Big Red, oh, it's Turtle Boy. How you doing, Turtle Boy? Big Red gets a picture from Nan. Now, why does Nan send herself a picture? Why does Nan send a picture to Big Red? Because Nan wants to make it look like she wasn't outside with Turtle Boy while the thing went down with the window. Okay, well, it turns out Nan was out there recording. How much you want to bet that's going to turn up in state discovery against Turtle Boy? Shocking, right? Maybe Nan will say it was because she was so offended about the language Turtle Boy uses against women. That's clearly why these people are mad at him, and has nothing to do with the fact that they're clearly fucking informants. Jesus Christ. So anyway, going back to my previous point, they're at C.F. McCarthy's, and they go outside, and then Aiden does the thing with the window. That's not the point, though. They go over to Hillside, and while they're at Hillside, Meredith has this argument about the Apple Watch. I don't even know if Aiden knows that when Meredith goes over to the table of other guys, She's not just taunting him. Those people, those guys have known Meredith since she was a kid, and they know her parents. Now, as if that's not weird enough, Meredith's ex-boyfriend is also very good friends with the Canton cop James Galanis, which is weird. And then it gets more intense. Because July of, 2025? 2024, the years just go and go and go. It must have been July of 2025. It was when Aiden ran into Colin on a beach and then Higgins at his house. That was Meredith's parents' rental or something they gave to her. How did Colin know to go there? How did Higgins know to have his phone out when Aiden and Meredith were coming? And then she steals his phone extraction and the recording, and then works with Kate and Koala and Dag and Christy and Jason Broyles to divide the Free Karen Reed movement artificially to Kate Peter and Brian Tully's benefit? Sorry, all too obvious, ladies and gentlemen. I wasn't born yesterday. I see it exactly for what it is. And not only do I see it exactly for what it is, I am fully convinced that Christy and her family were at the center of it. And really, what the telling part of this will be how much of this Meredith disclosed to Aiden. Because Aiden's the one who can really figure it all out. If Meredith was like, oh yeah, James Galanis, that Canton cop, he knew my ex. Oh yeah, I've known people in Canton for 30 years. No, she didn't disclose any of that. And if she hid that from him, she was a plant. Sorry. She was a plant since the fall of 2023 when she went to that Halloween party, and she only hated Lindsay she might have so I've seen situations where plants actually fall in love with the person they're supposed to target. One woman from the FBI ran away to Syria with an ISIS guy she fell in love with during an undercover operation, so don't tell me it doesn't happen. At least they didn't go to Syria. Imagine Aiden going to Syria. I don't think he'd do very well there. They don't have freedom of speech. I'm pretty sure they'd stone him. We should keep him away from Syria. Don't go to Syria, Aiden. Anyway, the point is, Meredith, I think, might have actually caught feelings, but that's irrelevant to the fact that she exfiltrated herself as soon as she got his entire phone extraction and the recording with Karen. It fits far too much into an op, and I'm sorry, it's very clear. Christy Citroni being central to all of this by virtue of the fact that her sister was a cop who got a leak from the foreperson of the first jury that we know was close to Adam Lally. The foreperson of the first jury was himself a former cop. And then Christie's responsible for the Millie Sargento account and the Arthur Sargento account with Millie named after her mother that's talking shit about Aiden. This diehard turtle rider that cares about no one else. Yeah, right. And she's best friends with Dag, who's been trying to rehabilitate Kate Peters' fallen humanity. God himself could not rehabilitate Kate Peters' fallen humanity. She could throw herself at the gates of St. Peter and he would say, oh my fucking God, get out of here. I need some Lysol. You don't understand. All right. Hello. I'm a towel. So my point is, you can request to come up here and talk about this. We can, I don't think Aiden should do that per se because he's got a case going on and this is very explosive and Mark Betterow should be dealing with this. I'm a towel. However, these cases aren't going to survive. Kate Peter and all of them, Koala worked himself into a shoot by releasing those emails. There's no way Kate cannot be involved in the 2023 cases as a witness. They won't let her the Norfolk DA is not going to let her imagine Mark Betterow during a voir dire on national television crossing Kate Peter. Do you understand? I would pay to see that. I would pay to see that. It would be the greatest legal moment since Clarence Darrow and Williams Jennings Bryant went head-to-head over the Scopes monkey trial. We'll call it the Scopes Shrek trial, except it will be in Suffolk Superior Court and have nothing to do with monkeys. My point is, this is all very material and relevant. As much as I want to make light of it, what can I say? I was screaming this to people for a year and a half. And even when I was somewhat blinded by what was going on with Karen and Aiden, I was saying these people are running an operation. Lindsay Gattani was an unwitting honeypot. The information is there that will confirm what Kate was doing to Karen and Aiden. And this was a public prosecution subsidized with private money through Marty Kraft's PI firm. That's exactly what happened. And they took advantage of Lindsay. They took advantage of Aiden. And they took advantage of Karen. And they took advantage of me, quite frankly, and I'm upset about all of those things, not in that order. And I want someone from their side to defend it, but they won't. The reality is they won't. Why won't they defend it? because the record is clear. It's not just the evidence that Lindsay Gattani provided, as I've spoken to today already. Lindsay did not manipulate me. I had to help Lindsay see the larger picture because they were running moles around around Lindsay, and tormenting her so that she couldn't see what was being done. And now that the record is out there, the Rule 14 implications, the Fourth Amendment implications, it is all collapsing. They don't even know what to do. They had to completely abandon ship. It went all quiet on the Western Front. Ladies and gentlemen, it went all quiet on the Western Front. They just bailed. They gave up. The onslaught came like a tidal wave, and there was no defense left to be had. Mark Bettero's going to have a fucking field day with this, and I can't wait. It's really not just about having been right. It's about stopping their tactics in real time. It doesn't matter if I was talking about this 6 months from now. It would work. They would be done. If I'm talking about it while they're doing it, they can't accomplish it. They're frustrated. They're like, what the fuck? I think that's glorious. Anyway, the point is, feel free to join if you are so inclined, but there is a lot to be said, ladies and gentlemen. There is a lot to be said. I don't know if it's going to be in moving papers. I don't know if it's going to be today, but I'm just waiting. I'm praying. I would like one person. You can be from this side. You can be from the other side. I don't care what side you're from. You can't have an account that was created in January of 2026. That's the only rule, because you could just be anyone. You need to stand behind your position. I would like to hear anyone. First of all, tell me I'm wrong about any of this. And second of all, defend any of this. And third of all, manage to do so without further exposing what these people are doing. I also did see Lindsay pop up. Yes, no, you cannot use an account from January. Mr. Elon Musk fan, even if you are an Elon Musk fan, I'm thrilled for you. You cannot. You must use your actual account. Yes, my bathroom light fixture was taken. You don't understand. These people are brutal. When they get to your family, I mean, you've probably listened to Lindsay Gattani talk about this before. When they get close, when they figure out ways to torment you, they profile. They look for your psychological weaknesses. You better be very hardened to it. Lollipop, we are talking about how there was a bombshell series. If one of these revelations had come out over the past 24 hours, I'd be talking about this. But there was just revelation after revelation after revelation, and it all started because Pam the Scam Friedman was dumb enough, or Kate Peter was dumb enough to have Koala release Pam Friedman's victims advocacy notes. Pam Friedman, who was Brian Tully, the lead investigator ostensibly in the Karen Reed or the Aidan Kearney case for a while, released those victims advocacy notes. Now, I of course said, Koala, that seems like the kind of thing an anti-free Karen Reed person would do, because I was baiting him. And by the way, Koala, are you dating 9 vodkas? And isn't that Kate Peters' friend who's anti-free Karen Reed? And he was a little bit taken aback. And then he responded in some posts, and then like 45 minutes later, he dropped an email. Oh, hold on. Yeah. When you're home, I'll just keep going. Okay, I'm gonna make this a prolonged day-long space. All right. So anyway, Koala takes the bait. Oh no, I have to go back to this. All right, here we go. So Koala takes the bait, and 45 minutes later releases Pam Friedman's advocacy notes. And I'm just like, bro, you really shouldn't have done that. Like, first of all, I'm just a towel, okay? So when I saw it, I was like, I'm a little towel, okay? I didn't really process it either, okay? Well, I quickly put it together, and Koala released an email showing that Kate compiled evidence, edited and compiled evidence to help Jen McCabe on the 2023 indictments. You what? Like, what point were you trying to make, Koala? I'm reading the post, and it doesn't have any fucking thing to do with what this Koala has just posted. And so I'm getting in my little Towel Hulk Hogan mode, and I'm like, did this motherfucker just work himself into a fucking shoot? And that's where, like, you're in like wrestling kayfabe, like you're playing a character, but then you take a promo personally and respond without thinking. Like you just respond like yourself instead of in character, which is what I do to people. Have you not fucking listened for the past week, bro? I'm fucking ruthless. I'm doing everything I'm doing on purpose. I'm picking my spots. You don't think I've been waiting months? Fucking months! That John Barron moment. Oh, motherfucker, I didn't even know he was on that space. When he responded to Pat Turo, I was just like, that's why I wear the pin. Motherfucker. Motherfucker. You deserve that shit. And then Dag was like fucking, I felt bad. I felt like I was punching down. I was like, Dag, why are you doing this to yourself? That one I felt a little bad about, but I was like, all right, I gotta deal with this. Christy was kind of a mountain to climb, all right? I'll tell you, Christy, that one was tough because she pulled a Vinny the chin, all right? Who pulls a Vinny the chin? What the fuck? That's not a thing. That is not a thing. Pulling a Vinny the chin is where you dress up in a bathrobe and walk down the streets of New York acting crazy so that the FBI won't think you're running the commission. Excuse me? Who pulls a Vinny the chin? How was I supposed to see that? I did see it because I was like, listen, this woman, Christy Citroni, Occam's razor motherfucker, her parents know Marty Kraft. She knows Kate. She's acting like a triple agent and proud of it, and she's like out of her mind. All of those don't add up. One of them is a lie. 4 truths and a lie. The crazy part's a lie. If she's not crazy, she's working for Marty Kraft. If she's working for Marty Kraft, she's protecting Jen McCabe and her family. Boom. Okay, all I need to see now is proof that she is actually hostile to Aiden. Boom, the Millie Sargento account. Done. Game. And then Christy's sister getting a leak from the Lally-friendly ex-cop first foreperson who almost got Karen convicted. Multi-year op. And this cost a lot of money. And I'm lucky I'm alive. Listen, this is money. It always comes down to money. You start costing people who put millions and a lot of man hours. We're talking thousands, if not tens of thousands of man hours. Some billable, some not, some in cash. Obsessive. Years long, these people. Thinking about this every day. It is their entire identity. They're all going to go into crisis right now. It's the greatest day ever, is what I'm being told by some people, and I agree with those people. But those other people are going to go into crisis. How do you move? Even if Karen looks you in the eye, if you're Meredith, and is like, okay, thanks. You're never going to hear from her again. Broyles, done. Dag, done. Christy, done. You think Aiden trusts Christy right now after that shit this morning? And the leaks? Like, Christy, come on. It's the most obvious thing in the world. And then Koala, nobody trusted Koala to begin with, but like Crawford was giving him a little cover. And that means Crawford and JFK are in on it. Sorry, Karen. He can act all innocent and shit, but like, it's a little too coincidental that it didn't come off as professional as it could have, right? I've known that man since 2017. If he wanted it to come off professional, motherfucker, he could have made it come off professional. These people vastly underestimate how much I know and who I know and how I get information, and so they won't debate me. Now, I realize alt account, Elon Musk alt account. I realize you want to come up here. You cannot. You must use your real account. That is, like, I might let some people who I know their alt accounts come up, but you cannot. Because I'm trying to make a point that no one will come up here in good faith. A lot of people would come up here and agree with me. That's not why people are listening. We want one person. We're cheering it. Please keep checking the space comments. I can't do that. They did not run into... But, hold on. Aiden says he did not run into Colin. However, you did run into Higgins. And didn't have... Aiden, I know he might not be there anymore. But didn't Higgins have his phone out ready to record? And wasn't that during the trip to the house where Meredith's parents were providing the rental? That part is definitely true. All right, here we go. All right. I'm checking the comments. Listen, there may be people who want to speak. Like, first of all, if I have them blocked, then I wouldn't even see them on the list. And the rule is no Kate Peters. I don't care. Listen, we can talk about Kate Peter, but there shall be no Kate Peters on Towel's Space. What do you think? I'm just going to get up there and let her talk about how autistic people are the R word? You want me to let her talk about how she hates her own child because the kid's trans, so she has to misgender the child to make herself feel better? No. You want to hear about how she doesn't shower very often, and for some reason that means we shouldn't talk about how she hid Discovery from Aiden and Karen with Tully and Yuri's help? Or how the Norfolk DA tried to give her a plea deal while on a felony witness intimidation case while this shit was unfolding and not disclosed? Only for Tim Bradle representing Lauren Murray to somehow catch them and get the judge to stop that? God bless the United States of America. I demand that someone come and defend this behavior. And we will not have any of that nonsense from Kate Peter. If you want to come up here and defend it, you're going to defend the factual record. Come on, have I not said enough direct facts about enough people? And, by the way, I'm following the wonderful Emily C's de-escalation strategy, okay? We're drama-free. That's the life for me, okay? But that does not mean that when defending the free, you won't occasionally shake up the tree. We don't have to deal with bullying. That's not drama-free. However, we have to use de-escalation tactics and rise above and be the bigger person in the pursuit of taking down a common enemy. That is the Emily C motto. And that's what I'm doing. I'm focusing on the facts, and there's silence. We know the people who are, like, cheering are enjoying every minute of this. I can see their comments on the YouTube. But there's no one who actually wants to debunk it. And no, one of the rules, because I set the rules, is you cannot have an account from January of 2026. So I think that's why people don't want to do it. I think that if they're actually forced to defend it, like Sean McCabe is not going to come up here on his real name, right? Neither is Chris Albert, neither are any of those people. So all their allies don't want to come up here. Now, someone did say, oh, you have Kate Peter blocked. Yeah, one of the rules of the space is no Kate Peters. Have you ever seen the No Kate Peters Club? It's the No Kate Peters Club. She cannot come on the space. Now, if someone who wants to be her white knight, like one of the people that like suck on her little Shrek teat there or whatever the hell it's called, you want to come up here, that's fine if I don't have you blocked. If you're wondering, Grant, did you preemptively block like 13 people so that they couldn't come up here and troll? Yes. Yes, I did. I did my due diligence. People are pointing at that is not a flaw. That is not a bug. That is a feature. I preemptively fucked them over so they'd get frustrated. LS is like, come on, Grant. No, LS. I'm trolling the fuck out of them. I know I did. It was to troll you all. However, I will welcome anyone up who would like to talk about these finer details. If you've been thinking to yourself, wow, I want to rail on Kate Peter because she and her friends got Roberta Glass's channel banned, now's your time. If you're a broken baker and you want to talk about de-escalating the conflict over Greenland by giving me Greenland, we can do that. We can also talk about how Kate Peter is Kate Peter. If you are Olivia and you want to talk about the facts, Olivia, if you're still out there, now is a good day to talk about the facts. I want to go over the whole factual record. She's part of Aiden's legal team, so maybe she can't. But anyway, that would be fun. My point is, if there are things you've been waiting to do, now is the day. Because I'm just going to keep this space open until Lindsay gets back, and then she'll come on and say things, and it will be wonderful. And then Kate will really lose her mind. I just like to think about Kate Peter just sitting around exceptionally frustrated that she's in check. Now, listen, I've been playing chess with a dear friend. He's very smart. He's a good chess player. I almost want to play a chess game for you live while we're waiting for someone to, grow a pair and actually debate me on an account that's not fake from January of 2026. However, I was thinking a little bit about why is this so like chess? And it's like chess because you have to outmaneuver your opponent before they can make a move. If I am thinking about putting my bishop and my rook and my knight and my queen in position so that 5 moves ahead you can't move your king, then you lose. It's a fait accompli, and I'm doing that all the time. I pick my fucking spots. I pick my spot with Koala. I pick my spot. You know how long I had to bite my tongue with Dag Nabbit so she wouldn't realize I was going to do that? It took forever. Okay, even that koala lady. Like, Lily, I know you are a Kate person. I wasn't born yesterday. You think I'm just really just going to be like, oh, Lily, yes, I have so much deference to you. Do you think I'm a moron? I was not born yesterday. I was playing you so that you would let me bait John Barron into saying he's Pat Turo. Sorry, I can only keep it up for so long. All right, I want to brag about it now. I did it to you on purpose. I gaslit her a little bit there. I'm sorry. I had an objective. I'm glad Ray from Dallas plays chess. Hey, if Ray wants to come on and talk, he can come up. The point is, it's an open forum, except for Kate Peter. And I blocked a bunch of Kate Peters people so they'd lose their ever-loving fucking minds when this went down. And now the results are bearing fruit, and I'm having the greatest day of my life. Tully, I think if Brian Tully tried to play checkers, he'd get a little confused. He'd need Nick Garino's help, and then he'd tell Nick Garino to just remove some of the pieces off the board and tell the judge all the pieces were actually there, and he won. I get a little concerned about that sometimes. I mean, come on. Are all of these people, not some of you on the Spacer chat, but are all of these people in Kate Peter's orbit really just going to stay silent? I mean, listen, we can just have me up here ranting until Lindsay gets back. I know that'll drive Kate crazy. But really, are you saying I'm the kind of person that blocked you all so I could sit up here and be like, look, I am just railing on these people with facts and they can't defend any of it, and now you're all frustrated and I think that's fucking hilarious? Yes, that's exactly why I did this. I didn't just take care of this problem and expose it. I'm going to torment them by virtue of juridical petitioning. I have redresses that I want from my government, and I'm going to petition that government until they are resolved. Thank you to Making It Count, who says, excellent job, Grant, rooting for you. All I want is just one person to try to debate some of these allegations. Elon Musk Rees has finally given up because you have to use an actual account. I will let anyone talk. I will let you talk about Kate Peter. I will let you try to defend Kate Peter, but you cannot be using a January 2026 alt account. Everyone get out your notebooks. This is how you do drama. Please, God, tell me someone is recording and can send me all the clips of that drama of Freeze the Life for Me strategy commercial. Aiden says, that was during the trip, and he has his head on a swivel and likely recognized me. I was not driving. Got it. Aiden, regarding Higgins, that might be the case. I'm just saying, don't rule out that Higgins knew you were coming. I know he has his head on a swivel, whatever, but too many coincidences. And that also is, of course, relevant, but it's the C.F. McCarthy's night that's the most telling. And it's also, what did Meredith disclose? I don't need to know. I'm not asking you to disclose it publicly, but if Meredith just hid all this shit, about her connections, well, don't talk to me about it. Go tell Betterow. Betterow's the one who's going to figure all this shit out because he understands the consequences for a renewed motion to dismiss. I don't even know. You've already done so many fucking sir replies and counter replies, and Cosgrove doesn't know how to fucking write. Cosgrove, it takes him longer than to write a one-page paper than a law student to write a 3-hour final that's 50,000 words. So I don't know what to do here because all this stuff is material, but Cosgrove's never going to respond to it. But at the same time, Betterow knows how to fashion an argument about this. It's really a question of the materiality of the withholding of the information. And then also, if Meredith actually was hostile and knew Kate, then we have serious, I'm not a lawyer, but we have serious civil rights violations here. If she lied and went into his home under false pretense, she might have statutory immunity or something. That's not my business. She's never going to get charged with anything. Neither is Broyles, whatever the fuck. But, my God, look at the torts. False light, invasion of privacy, malicious prosecution, whatever it means when you, flop around like a fish so you can steal someone's phone extraction. I'm sorry, I really don't like Meredith. But anyway, Meredith, don't go after kids, bro. I don't care if Kate gives you the green light, Tully gives you the green light. I don't care if God gives you the green light because you had a dream about it. Fuck off. So anyway, the point is, that's some shit. That is some serious stuff, and I'm deeply concerned about just the pattern of behavior related to how Meredith got involved, why she got involved, and then why she eventually got out. She's gonna never admit to this, bro. Just like Christy would never admit to this, just like Dag would never admit to this, just like Pat Turo would never admit to this, just like Koala would never admit to this, which is why I had to bait all of them one by one. You have no idea how long it took me to understand all this information so I could go into these places, pick my spots, and then fucking take them out. I kneecapped all of them one by one. And the funny thing is, like, I was dancing around it just enough where they didn't see it coming. Like, just enough. Like, they were just kind of willing to let me, like, do my thing enough where I was able to do it. But some of them, I was telling them straight up, I'm baiting you. I'm intentionally going to do this to you. I know what you are. And they still would fall for it. When Turo responded to that fucking comment on that space, I just winked. I was like, you dumb motherfucker. And then Lily got so pissed about it. And then I was like, Lily, you shouldn't have reacted that way. Because, bro, now I know you're in the bag for these people. And I don't give a fuck about John Barron or Pat Turo or Kate Peter or any of these fucking people. You're barking up the wrong tree. You live in fucking Australia. What are you going to do about it? So, like, call my mom. Like, she'll end up wellness checked from some random politician who's like, stop doing that to Grant, Towel Mom. These people. They think they think their shit doesn't stink. Aiden was right about that. That was the thing he absolutely nailed. I couldn't figure out why. I was like, I thought it was the mob for a while. And I'm not necessarily convinced that it is not the mob, but it's not really the mob. Like, the mob doesn't exist. No, I'm not insulting the mob, but, like, it's like 30 people, bro. And, like, there's some... What happened was when, like, the Italian and Irish mobs fell apart, all the street crews from down in fucking Dorchester just became individual street crews. So now you got fucking Heath Street and fucking Mass Ave and fucking whatever the fuck. I'm not talking about any specific gangs. Try to fuck around. Now, the feds will just break you up just like they did in 2019. There are no gangs. There is no mafia. Sorry, there's like 30 of them left. D'Annunzio just died, the cheese man. All right? I guess my respects, okay? He was a nice man, always very professional. All right? Helped the neighborhood. Okay? It's over. It's over. It was never the mob. There was some dirty money funding Morrissey through Quincy, and John Fanning was involved in it, and I'm pretty sure this child brothel thing, or whatever the fuck the cop brothel was, is a lot more intense than anyone realizes. But it wasn't the mob. It was just a very wealthy, politically connected contractor family that went right up to the top of some of these military intel circles and got big money. These people hide in plain sight. You could have $40 million in government contracting money. You're still going to live in like a modest home in a suburb. I'm surrounded by them. I know who works for the government around me. I've known them for like 30 years. So... I don't know. I guess my point with it all is that it's very obvious what this was, but they weren't acting like princelings because they're connected that way. They were acting like princelings because they're literally the untouchables. They're like Ruth Payne from the JFK situation. You're not allowed to ask Ruth Payne questions. That's how they were acting. I could never figure it out until now. And that's why they have so much money to throw around and why there's so much loyalty. It's like defense contracting circles. Now, why Christy Citroni was involved in all this to help them, I don't know. I think it's because of Marty Kraft. It seems to be a very personal loyalty to like that whole circle, which has to do specifically with them knowing John O'Keefe. But it's all out there. Every single bit of it is out there. And now, I'm also willing to take questions from people who are pro what I'm saying. So if you are saying, Grant, I love everything that you're saying. I'm from Northern Ireland or wherever the hell you are. I want to echo what you're saying. I have questions. Can you put some of this together? I'll answer for you. But part of this is an open challenge. And you cannot use an alt account. If you have an established alt account, who I know who you are, I might let you on. But you must be willing to debate on your account. I turned anonymity on so you can listen if you want. But if you want to debate, I must know who you are. That's part of the fun. And that's why none of you want to do it. Because now you're worried I've tracked all of you. Which is true. You'd be surprised. Listen, if you could read a 20-page document in like 30 seconds, and could remember everything you see and hear all the time, you would do it too. So I just remember you all. I don't have a fucking folder. It's just in my brain. So I'm just waiting. And now some of you, I know, are saying, Grant, I don't need to come up there because everything you're saying is what I've been reading. I'm on board. I'm really just trying to make a point, though. And eventually, Lindsay, I think, will get the chance to come on. So I'll wait. I'll go as long as I can until after dark. But let me just say, there's a reason why right now everything is quiet. It's just me. I'm the last towel standing. Let me check some of the comments. Let me check. Do I have to like reload the comments or do I see new comments? Might have to reload them. I want to comment on the live comment, but it won't allow me to. Oh, Megan, you should be able to request. The reason I know requests are on is that we already had some requests, so hold on. Yeah. So you are able to request. I think the issue is just that, no one wants to debate. Now, I think it's very fascinating, personally. Someone asked me to check the comments, which I will try to do. Let's see. How about most recent? Hydro says, Grant, explain the sex toys, please. The sex toys? I kind of know what you're talking about. I forget exactly. Hydro, you're going to have to re-ask that question. I don't know exactly, I don't remember who was talking about that or why, so need a little more context. I'm a debater and would love to speak up. Let's all ask ourselves what happens when we speak up in Massachusetts. That's true. Let's just say Towel has taken so much shit. There's nothing left to take from me. My own mother is like tormenting me on behalf of these people, so I get why it's scary. I even am very sympathetic with Aiden's position and Karen's, because when you realize what you're up against here, it is scary. Maybe Earl Pink should debate. Kneecapped them. Yeah, I kneecapped all of them. The focus should be on the judiciary. None of the shenanigans happens if there was a serious court. Yeah, I think Karen's case should have been dismissed for the failure to turn over information about Kate's role in the prosecution and Jen's role. Higgins ready in the driveway, well TB on bail. First question mark I got when it happened. Yeah, I agree, side-eye. Kate is writing, achieving compliments Cosgrove's brilliant writing. Please elaborate on the Meredith O'Neill connections, Grant. Well, these ones are very interesting. Do we have a request? Who is requesting? Let me see. Where are the requests? No? Any requests? No. There was one, it said at one point, but anyway, you can keep trying. My point is, someone asked about the Meredith O'Neill connections, and they are thus. So, Meredith, prior to meeting Aiden in the fall of 2023, was from Milton. And Milton's close to Canton, but she also had an ex-boyfriend who was from the Canton area that knew a Canton police officer named James Galanis. And then Meredith also, when she came around, she first came around at the Halloween party in 2023. A lot of people think that if Meredith came around, it was when Aiden was first in jail, from December 26, 2023 through February of 2024. That's not the case. It's not. Meredith was around since the fall of 2023. She was on purpose trying to get in his orbit way back then. Mind you, that's the same time Jason Broyles was trying to work with the Roccos on a Free Karen Reed billboard. Okay? It was the same time that a lot of people started getting involved in the Free Karen Reed movement that were close to Kate. So, and then you really have to ask, between that Halloween party and when Aiden's bail was revoked, who moved around and how? Twisted, close to Kate. Meredith, close to Kate. The people that weren't close to Kate became a problem, like Lindsay Catani. When Lindsay couldn't get controlled, I don't think Lindsay was ever going to go along with it, so they made her an unwitting honeypot. They needed to get Lindsay and Aiden away from each other. Great if they can use Lindsay against Aiden and Aiden against Lindsay. Have them kind of like unwittingly fighting each other to get Aiden's bail revoked. But the real goal was to let Meredith swoop in. And she did. That's what I think happened there. And that's also why I'm so interested in keeping this up. Yes. So, my name is Grant Smith Ellis, and let's just say, I think the Koala, Meredith, Kate Peter connection is the nexus of it all. And Lily, okay? Those people are a big part of this. And really, like, think about what they're doing. Meredith said outright to Dag, Dag said outright to Christy the other day, I think one of the people who has done the best work to rehabilitate Kate Peter as a human is Christy. All right, well, you tipped your fucking hand, Dag. Then I just waited. I knew something was going to happen. SWFLBOK says, Grant, I'm impressed with your knowledge of the Marty Kraft involvement. Listen with Emily C., but still confused. What connections remain and what will be the impact since new charges? So what I would say about Marty Kraft is Marty Kraft lost his PI license. The question is, will Aiden's 2023 cases be dismissed? I think that's absolutely very likely. Thank you for that wonderful super towel emoji. By the way, I love that little lemon. The second question is, there are still people who want to see Karen Reed indicted. That's what the people I knew related to this, like all the time on the state side, were saying. We don't really care about Aiden. It's about Karen. We need a backup plan for Karen. We need a plan B. We need a backup plan. That was the plan, to get Karen on felony WI or something. And if Aiden isn't worried about going to jail because his case is procedurally deficient because of Kate Peter, there's only one way to get Karen, and that's get her to talk. Maybe they have Karen profile better than anyone knows. Maybe Karen likes to talk. Just get someone close to her and get her to say the wrong thing. Now, I don't think Aiden did this to her. I think Meredith was just monitoring Aiden. Anyone that gets close to Karen is targeted by these people. Whether it's a young girl in Canton, whether it's an old guy up on the North Shore, wherever you are, you get close to Karen Reed, they will target you. They will follow you around. They will monitor you. They'll put people around you who you think are free Karen Reed so that you will tell them what Karen is telling you. She's the most surveilled woman in the history of the state of Massachusetts. They surveil her harder than fucking some of the mob. I'm sure. And it's very obvious to me how they're doing it. Anyone who they think talks to Karen, they put people around, or they tail you, or if they can't get you to cooperate, put criminal charges on you, put some kind of order, whatever they have to do to make you vulnerable so someone can eventually make the approach. That's scary. These people are scary. That's what's lying beneath. That's why they're also worried. What are you going to do? What are you going to do now? Everyone's guards up. The walls are up. Draw back the gates. Fill in the moat. Release the alligators. You're not getting near anybody right now. And the lawyers clearly know. Why would David Yannetti repost that stuff about the discovery about Kate being hidden from him? If the lawyers know, the clients know. If the clients know, their friends know. It's intel. These people should have had their walls up from the beginning. Has nobody gotten a defensive briefing before? But the silence is stunning. They were working fucking hard to make Karen and Aiden fall apart, to make Karen supporters hate Aiden, and Aiden supporters hate Karen supporters. They're all just stopped. And they really fucked up the last few days. And it wasn't just them. I think some people were, they were monitoring people, but people were monitoring them. And there were some people that were, waiting to kneecap Christy. I kind of, knew that she was not an Aiden supporter. But once, Aiden's people know that you're not a real Aiden supporter, they're going to fucking kneecap you as soon as they can, and they're going to get the evidence to do it. They don't like people who fuck with him like that, so... Same thing with Karen's people. If they think you're around Karen and you are not authentic, they're going to fucking kneecap you because you lied to her. So everybody got kneecapped. I don't know what to tell you. I was honored to make it happen. I have no... You all might be debating about JFK and the glare in the chat. I have no idea about anybody walking dogs or a stream being downloaded, so you two might be debating. All right, I'll look at more comments, since apparently people do not want to debate. Oh, that's right. Hydra, I really wanted you to explain what your question was about sex toys. I'm a little bit baffled by the sex toy question, but I mean, you know, maybe it's relevant. Yes, Crawford talks to Kate Peter. Yes, Meredith talks to Kate Peter. Megan Tomlinson seems to be a Kate Peter person. Very good to block you. Do I think Meredith and Jason Broyles knew each other before this? It's possible. I don't know where Meredith came from. Like, if I can get some indicia of where she came from, I can answer that, because Broyles was definitely on Kate Peters' Discord for a long time. So I think I'm just missing your request to speak. Hold on, I apologize about that. So the first ones were loading up. Okay, let me see. It says I can add speakers. Okay, I can send invites. So if you want to speak and I miss your request, just tell me in the comments, and then I will send an invite to you. Because apparently I have to actually be watching the space to add you. I love the extra emphasis on kneecapped. You are 100% right. Earl Pink just cries. Grant, can you explain what a towel is? Sure. In 2024, someone said my pronouns were towel, and I was like, I'm going to run with this. Now we have towels of all kinds, ladies and gentlemen. Washcloths, beach towels. Everybody's a towel. Pretty sure even like David Yannetti has said probably in jest to someone, I'm a towel. I bet he thinks it's hilarious because it's hilarious. Anyway, the towel is from South Park. It gets stoned and solves complex social problems kind of inadvertently, and then it's just kind of like baffled. Like, how did I do that? Why did this happen? So anyway, that's the story of Towel. They also apparently, towels play a big role in Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy, which makes sense. They're absorbent. They're fluffy. They know a lot of things. They're hilarious. I don't think they're actually hilarious, but I'm hilarious. So anyway, there you go. I love that you brought up the cheese man. No, I have no stories about the cheese man, other than the fact that he ran a cheese shop. I never went to the cheese shop, but I'm sure it was wonderful. Marty's sex toys. Oh yeah, Marty Kraft apparently lost his PI license because he was around a weapon with a child or something along those lines, and alcohol. It was not good. Am I going on my truth journey? Yes, I'm trying. Janine Cochran says, Grant, you've got quite the showman's voice. I'm here for it. Apparently, I'm very entertaining. Unlike Andy Kaufman on Memphis Wrestling, you know, like all those people would just tune in to watch the guy from Taxi yelling at Jerry Lawler. It was great. I wish I could live in the 80s. I would imagine me on a pro wrestling program where I could do kayfabe in the 80s. Oh, ladies and gentlemen, it would be glorious. I could be the announcer. I could be Lance Russell. Oh, it would be wonderful. Koala talks with Tristan Tragedies and Kate and a lot of the AFKR people. Does he support KR? I think Koala is AFKR and has been thoroughly exposed because I kneecapped him. Now, the thing is, like, I don't really give a fuck, bro. Like, what are you going to do? Like, call the government? The government's going to be like, we don't really want to fuck with that towel. Or they're going to be like, the towel's already helping us. What are you doing? Like, fuck you too, buddy, you fucking Australia. Like, we call the Australian embassy. I'll call them. Listen, Australian embassy, I am a towel. Can you help us with the Greenland situation? You know, Denmark's being a little bit ornery. And then also, you got this koala over there. Now, I don't want to fuck with his kangaroos or his barbecue or whatever pred hunting he's doing with Kate Peter. Now, if you're saying to me, Grant, is the reason why all this shit is happening is because Kate Peter dresses up as an underage girl to go into Sex Anonymous meetings and bait preds to bring them back to people like Biff and Boomer and maybe, you know, Koala and Jason Broyles and Obach to take care of the preds to fill an important gap in the work that law enforcement can't do. Maybe. I don't know. Where'd you come up with that idea? What a fucking question. How'd you come up with that? I don't know who asked that question. I must have asked it to myself. But maybe she does do that. In which case, the militant nature of these fuckers makes a lot of sense. And then you might be saying to yourself, Grant, you seem to really enjoy protecting the vulnerable. Don't you sympathize with these people? Yeah, don't go after kids, motherfucker. The second you involve children, we have a problem. Now, You want to talk about tit for tat, retaliation, and growing and learning. Okay, everybody does that from time to time. Sorry, Christy, I tried to black out the documents, and it was Julie Ginto who sent those to me. I'm pretty sure they came from Kara. Anyway, so if you want to blame anyone, blame Julie Ginto and Kara. Anyway, my point is, that's where it really came from. You keep taking it out on Meredith? No, it was Julie Ginto and Kara. Anyway, so my point is, don't go after kids, motherfuckers. You want to stand up there and be sanctimonious about how you want to defend children. That's great. Mean it. Live it every moment of every fucking day. Especially if you were someone who was abused. Okay? I'm sympathetic. I don't expect you to act perfectly all the time. I'm sympathetic towards your PTSD. I'm not going to hold you to a very high standard. Do what you got to do, bro. Don't go after kids. You go after kids. I don't care what the fucking problem is. I don't care if it's because someone went after your kids. If someone went after your kids, you can just come to me. I'll make sure I deal with it. Tell me. But go after somebody else's kids who's not even responsible? Okay, you're on my radar, motherfucker. Kids are off limits. We have a problem. If you sexualize women to undermine their intelligence or participation in the public sphere, if you go after children, or if you fuck with the vulnerable, or manipulate my government to do so, you're going to have a problem with me, and then I'm going to fucking kneecap you. So anyway, rhetorically, I kneecapped them all. It was great. I had a wonderful week. You don't understand. This is like the greatest day for some of us of all time. They're completely fucked. It's like you're playing chess and you have nowhere to go. And then you're stewing there. You're just sitting there stewing because I blocked them all and they can't even come up here and fuck with me. So I'm just ranting about everything I've accomplished and they have to sit there and be like, oh no, people are listening to him and there's nothing we can do and we don't control the space and we can't even send someone up there to try to debunk him because he'll eat us alive and he's setting us up and wants to just tee the fuck off on us right now. Yeah, that's true. I'm baiting you. I want you to come up here so I can eat you alive, rhetorically. And then I want to show people. I want you to be a trophy for me. Please. Please. You all have so much to say about my mental acuity and my intelligence. This is your moment. I'm not scary. I'm friendly. I have never baited any of you into doing anything. I would not do that. I am just a naive, autistic person. I don't have any idea what's going on. I would never do that to anyone. I'm a towel. No? No, but nobody wants to take me up. But come on! You all love talking on Spaces. You love shit-talking, some of you. You love getting up there and calling people out. Is it only when you have control of the playing field? Is it only when you have the upper hand? Is it only when you're not afraid of what the questions are going to be? Am I making my point? Am I sufficiently making my point? And what's worse is I'm going to leave this space open just so that Lindsay can come on, and then we're really going to make it worse. Wait till Lindsay gets here. You don't understand it, and I know she's coming. I know she is. It's going to be a little bit. She's not rushing. She gets to have her time. Oh, Microdots gave me a donation and said Grain is a killer. I kneecapped the motherfuckers. Listen. Okay, let me tell you a little story about when I worked for a publication called Jurist. That was a bad decision by Jason Broyles to fuck with that publication. Because I went into the meeting with the executive editor, and I was like, this is not Myanmar. You are not going to tell me I cannot stand on the steps of a courthouse and flip off the free Karen Reed people, and I don't give a fuck what Kate Peter thinks about it. If you force me out, I'm going to make a post about how you're suppressing free speech and claiming to be some defender of same. The guy was like, please don't do that. I did anyway. My point is, let me just say, nothing is sacred to me. I used to work for that publication. I think they got like 1 million page views a year. There was a point where I was like starting to work for them where I was getting like 1 million page views every 30 days. Then it was going up to like 4 million, then 12 million, then 16 million. I don't even know what the word is for when you do something at 16 times the rate of the publication you work for. But I was like, hey, I think like I just got 16 million page views on my content in the past like 2 months. And then I was like, okay, I think I've outgrown this a little bit. The point is, no, then you really fucked with me. You really pissed me off. And I was like, I'm going to find out who these fuckers think they are, and I'm going to make a point about it. And I don't care about anything. This is going to be glorious. I've waited for this day for so long. You don't understand. Like, Broyles was a little fucking gnat. Like, it was so easy to figure out what he was up to because he was pissing off the wrong people very quickly. But some of the other ones, like Dag was sly. Christy was very sly. Koala was irrelevant but sly. Meredith was a fucking G. By the way, I figured out she was a secret agent like a year ago, but I couldn't say anything because I couldn't actually prove it. But one time she came to court, and like the vibe she gave me was secret agent lady. And I was like, oh, you secret agent lady, you. I'll get you. And just filed that away. I was like, I'll come back to that one eventually. I wanted to see Kate Peter fall. I wanted all the people she got around Karen and all that work to be wasted. Not because ideologically I care, but because they abuse the Constitution. And I wanted to make a point. I had so much fun. I had so much fun. Yeah, and so I do think that the whole point of Kate, someone asked if there was pressure on Aiden to take a plea deal. Yeah, that's why I think the Norfolk DA and all Kate's moles are losing their mind right now, because why would Aiden take a plea deal if Kate compromised the cases? And now what do you, if your plan was to make Aiden so scared that he would take a plea deal to testify against Karen, and those cases are done, because the second Aiden calls Kate, the DA's just going to run from that like a fucking hot potato or a hot Shrek, whatever the fuck it's called. What's your leverage? Bro, their backup plan was Koala and Meredith. And Dag and Christy. And Broyles. That's why I kneecapped him. Because I felt they offended Adam Deutsch. And Peruti. I don't even know these people. But you insult and threaten the DOJ? Motherfucker, I kneecapped you all because of that. I want Shark to know that. The second you threatened Ann Peruti, I set out to destroy everyone in your orbit. On purpose, to punish you, so that you wouldn't have a backup plan. I did it on purpose. I want you to know I did it on purpose. I did it methodically, intentionally, and with a forethought. Not malice aforethought. Petition my government for redress of my grievances aforethought. I'm an American towel. Yep. And I moved because... Do you want to know why I moved? I'm sure you all saw it the other night. When Kevin Linehan stupidly decided that he was going to go along with whatever Kate was going to say about Adam Deutsch. Because I knew. Just because I don't report something doesn't want... You want me to lay my cards on the table, let's do it. I knew what that recording said. And I knew Kate's plan was to drop an October surprise on Adam Deutsch and knock him out of the race. Too bad he's got the big mo, motherfucker. He's got the big mo. 96% in field polls. I've seen the field polls. He's going to fucking rail every other candidate. It's not even going to be close, okay? You don't October surprise someone in fucking January. What is it, baby's first political campaign? Put me in, coach. I'm ready to go. Fucking morons. Politics. My arena. The second they did that, I said, fuck it, break glass. And I did. In one after the other, after the other, after the other, I methodically took out every one of their backup plans. Sorry. I don't feel bad about it. I find some of the tactics detestable. And so I willfully, intentionally, not really subversively, we'll call it benevolently and righteously, went onto these spaces, one after another, and kneecapped the motherfuckers. I want you to know I was pleased. Every single time. It was like bowling a 300 game. You bowl a strike. Oh, that was nice. You bowl another strike. Oh, that was okay. You bowl another strike. I'm feeling pretty good. By the time you're on like your 10th, 11th, 13th strike, you're like, fuck, man. This is just really lucky. I must be blessed. Someone's like, Grant, you are so funny, I don't think you realize it. I find myself fucking hilarious. I just use a lot of deadpan delivery. The point is, Lindsay is going to come on to the space, so it's staying open. Yes, Richie is in the comments. Tal thinks Microdots is wonderful. He just made a wonderful video about Michael Proctor. Richie, did you know? One second. Oh, sorry, I don't have a cough button for the space. So you all have to listen to me cough. But I have a cough button on the YouTube. Richie, did you know that Michael Proctor's uncle-in-law is dating Towel Mom, basically? They're very intimate with each other. It's kind of awkward. He sits on my couch. I just give him a vibe like, fuck Brian Tully. He kind of awkwardly tries to like play it off. I'm just like, fuck Brian Tully. Fuck him. I hope they go down for Birchmore. I told him that to his face one time. He was a little taken aback. I was like, I hope they fucking go down for what they did to Birchmore. And he was like, yeah, that was some shit. And I was like, I'm not kidding. I wanted to play him the FBI voicemail one time just to fuck with him. But then I was like, no, I don't want him to know the FBI agent's name because I heard Proctor's other uncle's like an FBI agent. And I was like, these motherfuckers are the kind of people who will try to pull some bureaucratic rank and fuck with the investigation. I'm very methodical. Even in real time, I'm methodical. Trolling the fuck out of the guy. Well, don't come in my fucking house talking to Towel Mom. She's old. All right? You don't manipulate Towel Mom. Fucking Kate Peter. Steffi. Steffi's a hippie. Go back to Greatwood, Steffi. Fucking hippie. Oh! 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 Fuck! Gotcha! You motherfuckers. You motherfuckers. I got him. Steffi! How dare you? How dare you, Steffi? Steffi, you let me too close. Steffi's the O'Keefe cousin. You're not from Canada, Steffi. God damn it. These motherfuckers. I got another one. Oh, god damn it. I just had an epiphany. Steffi! What is wrong with you? How dare you? Damn hippies. Go back to Great Woods. I'm in a mood right now. I am in a mood. I'm not saying... Listen, if I were really a dick, I could be like, oh, Steffi goes to this place, and that's a problem for this reason. No. No, Steffi. I know what you did. You didn't just talk to Towel Mom, did you, you motherfucker, you? Damn hippies! The fucking hippies! Steffi's a hippie. I'm telling you, she's a hippie. And she's not Canadian. She told me she was Canadian. Do you know how psychotic you have to be to pretend to be fucking Canadian? I'm not even sure the Canadians like being Canadian that much. They put on a good front. Okay? But you see them out there worshiping the Queen. They don't even like to admit they're run by the Queen. Quebec tried to secede. And you wanted to pretend to be Canadian? Damn hippies. Damn hippies. I challenge Steffi to come up here and defend her false Canadian ass. It's a challenge, Steffi. Check my request. I'm checking the request. Hold on. There are no requests. Hold on. No. You have to, if you want to request, oh, you mean like follow requests? Anyone can request to speak on the space. It pops up on my little phone and says, this person is requesting to speak. If you are requesting to speak and I can't see it, just tell me your username and I'll invite you to speak. No one has accepted the challenge. No, Steffi is a hippie. I'm calling her out. She's not Canadian. She's a hippie and she talked to my mom and someone else who I now figured out I'm very pissed about. Damn it, Steffi. What is wrong with you, Steffi? I demand you defend yourself. Oh, it says someone is trying to request on the space. Okay, hold on. There are no requests. It says there are 0 requests. All right, hold on. Hold on. I'm not saying it's impossible. I'm not saying it's impossible. Nope. So I need your username if you would like to speak. I would like your username if you would like to speak. Because no one that I can see has actually requested. I need a cat video with this audio. Do the Lord's work. Can we start a fundraising page so Grant can get a car? Yeah, I do actually kind of need some money for a rental car. So I'm supposed to get my new rental car today, but it's snowing, or I was supposed to get it yesterday, and I was supposed to get it today. I don't know what's going on. Somebody definitely cut the brake lines on my old car, and it was scary as fuck. So I kind of need a rental car. I would take a gift certificate. I would take someone taking me to get a rental car. You can help me get a rental car. I don't know what the fuck to do. Do you understand how hard it is to be autistic? I don't know how to cook. I can barely manage my bank account, and I'm supposed to coordinate a fucking rental car? I'm baffled, motherfuckers. I'm baffled. You don't understand. As smart as I am, don't you think that maybe comes with some consequences? Like, I don't know how the world works. Imagine not knowing how to manage a fucking car rental, but knowing the history of every president. It's baffling. People think that it's impossible. I'm like, no, my brain just does not work that way. What the fuck do you mean you want me to fucking get a car rental? I don't understand. Oh, Drop Microdots contributed to the car rental fund. God bless you, Microdots. Look at that. Richie coming in and just being a super towel, and I'm a towel. And I realized just going day to day and being like, fuck it, it'll all work out is probably not the best approach, okay? I don't know what to do. I need support services. We're working on it. Apparently, I have a team that's going to get working on this. After I beat Towel Mom in housing court, the woman with the services coordinating program was like, why haven't you taken advantage of any services? And I was like, well, you know, administrative stuff I didn't understand. And then also I didn't want to take away from anyone else because I was like, I was okay. Like I wasn't eating a lot, whatever, but I was making it. Like I didn't want to take from other people. So, and she was like, you don't understand how this works, do you? I was like, nope, ma'am. I need every single bit of help you can give me. Please help me. I don't know what's going on. It was endearing, but also baffling. All right, hold on. I have a plan with this space. I keep looking at the request. I do see your comments saying that someone would like to chat. Super Towel Richie, yes, he is Super Towel. All right, let's add a rent. Well, the chat's going very fast. All right. I want to add you to the space if you are trying to request, but there are no requests. So here's what we're going to do. Do I leave it? No, I don't want to leave it. What if I have a plan? Can I be in the space on my computer? Can I be in my own space on my computer and on the phone at the same time? Is that going to cause some type of like conflagration? Is that going to cause the world to collapse in on itself in a black hole? I'm not really sure I should do this. Listen, if I throw off the space-time continuum by doing this, I just want to apologize. Please remember me. Okay, here we go. I don't know if this is going to work. All right. Okay. Yes. I really have no idea if this is going to... Did it work? Wait a minute. Did it work? Am I here? Oh, I have some requests. Okay. Listen, I have switched to the towel computer. Okay? Maybe that will make this work better. Okay? I'm not promising anything. I'm a towel. Oh, we do have some requests. Okay, Allie, you are here. Let's see. Michael, I don't remember. JES797, I don't know who you are. Let me see where your profile is from. Okay, hold on. Let's see if we can hear. I had to go on my desktop to actually do it. Okay, are you with us? I think it is Allie the cat.
Hi, Grant.
Okay, so you're with us on that stream. Hold on, I have to get the other... Okay, try one more time.
Hey, what's up?
All right, so now I'm going to drop off on my phone. I'm so sorry to everyone who wanted to speak. The only reason it didn't work is I had to relaunch it on my desktop. Thank you for being with us, Allie. How are you doing?
I'm doing great. I joined late, which I'm disappointed about, but I'm happy that I actually made the stream today. And also, hey, I just want to say how proud I am of you.
You're very kind, Allie. I know you've been listening to a lot of the developments as of late. Is there anything in particular that you saw that blew your mind, like a towel?
I have a lot of notes, okay? There's like a lot of things that I wanted to like say and speak on. And Yes, my mind is blown. I think that you are doing a wonderful job. I think you and Lindsay going on to Ray's program and getting the kickoff of like really starting to talk about things was really brave and amazing. And I think that this is probably one of the longest games that are out there, right? Like, this is like, I don't think people really think in their mind what a long game is, right?
Well, and
So,
I agree with you. So I was just screening JES797. They seem to be an account from 2009 with only one follower, so I'm not going to let them up. But this was absolutely a long game. Even Christy, by the way, I'm sorry, Christy, I had to reload the app. If you want to come up here and defend yourself, I didn't see the request until now. You can come back up, just click the request button. But it was a long game. Some of these people were doing this for years. Now, are you someone who
right.
found this case? But did you know about Turtle Boy years ago? Did you find it? How hard was it
I,
for you to figure out who was
so,
real and not?
I've been in this since before the first trial started. So, um, I mean, I like from being out of state, I think that I've been in this probably longer than even some of the content creators.
Now, how did you
So,
react to each revelation? So when you would see, oh, this person might not really be free Karen Reed, were you saying, oh, that's
right.
possible? That's possible. Were you saying, no, these people they're clearly, real. This is all crazy. How did you
No,
react?
I mean, to be honest, I really didn't know how much politics of YouTube went into YouTube politics until I entered YouTube politics and X, which is a whole other set of politics, right? And you can see almost in the beginning, okay? Believe me, like Young Jerks had me. You want to know why? Because I loved Betero. Period. I loved Betero. I loved the conversation. I just wanted to hear Bettero's voice every single day. That's all I wanted, and Turtle Boy, obviously, and following him and Aiden and his entire story throughout it, I could tell who he was. Now, didn't hear great things about you, not gonna lie. Um, and as this has all progressed through the years, okay, I have been able to develop what I see as um a sense of people that you can trust. And the reason being is because they're core group. It's core people, it's core group. You kind of see people that they want to call grifting, but it's not a grift. Like, I think Mike from Jerks completely fucking grifting, okay? I think that Turtle Boy built on what he has been building for years.
Agreed.
He
Turtle Boy
has
sacrificed his currency, his reputation, whereas other people built a
everything.
reputation on this. I agree.
Like, this isn't something like he's just like, oh, hey, this is the one thing I've done. No, he left his job. He actually went out and does obviously isn't his first case. He built enemies along the way because of what he has been doing. And so I think people need to really think about that as well. Now, is that a grift? I don't think so. I think that is an actual job in journalism that he has built and created for himself. I would also like to say that you have done the same thing. You know, have you always had the popular opinion of things? No. But have you actually taken a step back and looked at things in a different perspective, just like you asked me? The way that you have seen things unfold, like listening to Lindsay's story, and actually really hearing like what she has been through with these people is unbelievable. Like that's a whole other like mind fuck of its own. And I like to call this the the Illuminati ish of Canton. Okay? Because there are all these people in high places. It's almost like a secret government group, right? Where they may have money, they may not have a lot of money, but they're part of this society that has a power and a god complex, correct? And I believe that they build those by getting other information on each other or promising them things along the way. I
Yep,
would
and
like to say.
I've heard it said that the state police answer only to God. At least they thought they did.
I mean, like, I don't even know who the police commissioner answers to, because, I mean, he can't even
The governor.
acknowledge Kelly Debbie.
Oh,
Kelly Dever.
the Boston police commissioner answers
Yeah.
to the mayor, but Mayor Michelle Wu, like, come on, like, Boston at this point is like politically
joke.
out of control. Have you seen some of the arrests inside City Hall? Even the governor's staff, come on, running cocaine, getting paid $12,000 after getting caught running cocaine. Like, this shit is crazy. This state is crazy.
I mean, literally. And, I mean, to me, it's like, I want to take it to Sandra Birchmore, okay? Because this has been going on for years and years and years. And Sandra is not the only one. And I have been asking the question continuously because I don't live there is was Kelly Dever in the, cadets? She started really young. I know that I heard at one point that she started working at like 17. Like that's
Well,
really young for
I've
a
heard-
female.
Yes, I've heard multiple people say to expect there to be more potential victims related to this cop brothel.
Right.
Now, I don't know about Miss Dever, but there's something off about Katie McLaughlin and Miss Dever literally getting like psychologically traumatized to the point where they left their careers, and I don't think it was
Right.
Alan Jackson's cross. I'm sorry.
I don't think so either. I think that no one goes on the stand, okay, and acts like that unless there are some real psychological issues or issues going on that push a person to that point. No one wants to act like that, like for the world to see, right? I saw it immediately. And I felt bad and everybody tore this poor girl apart, but no one really thought, well, maybe why is she acting like this? Because did she have a choice? Do the right thing? What does that mean? Look at Karen Reed. Look at Aiden. Look at all these. Look at Lindsay. Look at and these are only just the people I know. She could have been abused for years by these men.
Yeah, and Christy is actually here. Christy, what do you think? Why
Yeah.
did Brian Tully ask Marty Kraft to go around and keep some of the girls who knew Sandra Birchmore quiet? Don't you think that strikes you as just a little weird? I know you want to get into the accounts and the alt accounts stuff, but can we just start there? Why was Kraft going around about Sandra Birchmore? I just want to know.
Grant, I know your source on that, okay? It's Courtney Egan. Stop.
It is not.
Yes,
I've never spoken to Courtney Egan.
Yes, you have.
No, listen, I actually have two sources about this, one of whom has been on a space with me
Idly-
before. No, and
Yeah,
I'm not
Idly-
going to I'm not going to let you attack the source. I want to know your
I'm not.
position on the Sandra Birchmore cover-up. It touches a lot of people you know. Why were these cops abusing young girls?
Yeah.
I don't know why anyone abuses young girls. I can't answer that question.
Was John Fanning the father of Sandra Birchmore's unborn baby?
Why was he? Because he had sex with her. That would be why he's.
No, I said was he the father?
I don't know. I didn't look at the DNA test.
If he got
I was on
indicted,
that.
would you feel comfortable saying that Brian Tully and Jen McCabe knew about it?
No, because I have no evidence of that.
All right.
You?
Now, let me ask you another question. What's up with you talking to yourself as the Millie and Arthur Sargento accounts, knowing that I probably already know the
Listen,
answer to this question?
Grant, may God strike my 2 kids dead right this instant if I own those accounts. I don't.
You know what I was taught? You know what I was taught once, Christy? People
You
who
asked me a
say,
question. Do you want me to finish it?
well, yeah, I just
Okay,
want
you
to.
talk. Go ahead.
No, I just want to
talk over
respond
me.
to
Go
you. You guys, I'm the host.
Sure.
I just want to respond by saying,
I
You
know,
stu-
and I'm the guest, but you talk over me. Go ahead.
there's no such thing as a guest. This is an interrogation.
Oh, okay, officer.
I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
I know you are.
People who say the word honestly or being honest with you indicate that they're lying. So saying you swear on your kids means nothing to me. It's not a logical argument.
I don't own the. What? Let's do this. What evidence do you have that those accounts are mine? They make fun of me. The accounts are not mine.
First of all, we can all agree that any alt account here makes fun of anyone that they need to look like whoever they need to.
Okay, just show me the evidence. There is none because I don't own the
Well-
accounts.
well,
This is honestly a waste of my time. Listen, you're
Christy,
accusing
that's
me
the
of a
first
lot of
time I've
shit.
ever heard you say a question was a waste of your time. You love questions.
Certain ones, Grant, but this is honestly a waste of my time. You're accusing me of
Well,
some
it's because
insane
it would
shit.
imply that you actually don't like Aiden, which would be a big deal. Yeah,
Of course
because
I like Aiden, and Aiden knows that. This
But
is-
why?
it's-
Why? When did you
Why-
first find out about Aiden? In 2023?
I've known about Aiden for a long time. He's been writing
But-
articles for a long.
Before or after you met Lisa and Julie Crisello?
Oh, I've known about Aiden before that.
No, that's not
They've been
true. They've
articles
known
about-
you since high school. Don't lie.
No, excuse me. They did not know me since high school. That's not true. I went to high school with Julie Crisello's husband, Pete. That's a fucking lie, Grant. I
You
have not
just
known them since high school.
confirmed it
They
by
went to
other
high school.
means.
Grant, they went to high school in Walpole. That's a fucking lie.
So who
I
did you
Pete's
know?
husband.
You knew Aiden when he was like 7?
No, I didn't say I knew Aiden. I said I knew of Aiden.
When he was 7.
What the fuck? Where'd you get 7 from?
Okay, how you were in high school and you knew about Aiden before you knew Julie Crisello's husband? Bullshit, he was like 7.
I didn't.
What, were
I
you
didn't say
stalking
Ju-
him?
Wait, time out. Whoa.
How'd you find
I didn't
him?
say Julie Crisello's husband. Listen, I went to high school with Julie Crisello's husband. Period.
Okay, and you
I
found
don't know
Aiden
Julie.
before that. I don't believe that for a second.
I didn't know Aiden. I didn't meet Aiden until last year.
So you knew
I knew
Julie
all
Crisello's
about him
husband before Aiden.
But you've
What?
known about him forever?
Well,
For
yeah,
a
when did
very
you
long
first
time.
find him?
I've known about Aiden since he started writing articles.
When
Okay,
he
when
was,
was that?
when he was working with Kate,
Yeah.
when he was working with Kate as Turtle Boy, or when Kate left and he was out there as Aiden as Turtle Boy. When?
When his identity was known.
So it was not when Kate was working with him. It was after.
After he was doxxed.
Yeah, I did not. Exactly. Yes. So I.
And when did your parents meet Marty Kraft for the first time? How long
My father
ago?
worked with him, Grant. My father worked with him.
And your sister was a cop
Yeah, I've never hidden that, Grant.
who got information about the 4-person who knew Adam Lally during the first trial? That's weird.
No, Grant. Grant, guess who leaked it, Grant? Guess who fucking leaked it?
Probably Adam Lally.
No, somebody. Yeah, somebody in. I don't know why she's giggling. Somebody in the Dedham courthouse.
Oh yeah.
There's nothing
Oh, was
to
it?
do
Wait. Was it Jen McCabe's cousin that works as a clerk? I want to learn more about that. Tell me all
Could've
about
been,
that.
I don't know. I don't know.
Oh, how long have you known
Well, then
her?
how do you know that someone leaked it from inside?
Because I was told that.
By who?
By Jen McCabe?
No, are you kidding right now?
Wait. I have another question. When did you meet Chris Albert for the first time?
Ooh, I don't know. Whenever, 2023, I guess.
How?
Wait a minute. Go back to the Go back to the. You already answered your question, Grant. How did I find out that the foreman was a former cop? I found out from my sister. So who the fuck do you think told? Like, what do you?
Adam
Do
Lally?
you think someone told my sister?
Yeah.
No, my sister doesn't know Adam Lally, Grant.
And you met
you
Chris
do
Albert for
know
the first
who-
time in 2023. Okay. But let me
Grant,
just
why would I hide anything? What are you trying to
because
get
these
at?
people.
You sound like a fucking idiot.
Well, let's
You
not
really
go the
do.
Kate. Let's not go the Kate route now on
Like, don't act
MySpace.
like one, Grant.
Okay,
You know
all
what-
right.
You know
Let's
what happened?
let's.
I've always supported you. Now they get a little attention. You're being pompous, and I don't like it, Grant.
No, I'm doing the opposite. I'm worried that you were lying
No,
about
Grant, you're
actually
being an
liking
asshole,
Aiden.
okay? You're being a fucking asshole, Grant.
Well, I
You
was an
fucking
asshole.
know.
I was an asshole to Dag, right? Because I exposed her. I was being an
You
asshole
didn't
to
expose
Koala.
shit, Grant.
I was
You didn't
being an
expose
asshole
a
to.
fucking thing.
Listen, did you know
You're full of
Koala?
shit, Grant.
Did you know Koala knows 9 vodkas? Isn't that
I don't care
fascinating?
who Koala knows.
Which means
I
you're
don't
not.
care.
You were never pro Karen. You admitted that. You were never pro Aiden,
correct.
and I just want you to
That's
admit
not
that so
true.
he can know. He
That's
deserves
not
to
true.
know.
That's not true, Grant. You were never pro Aiden. The only reason why you even support him now is because you want to fuck Lindsay, and everyone knows it. So stop.
Oh my
No, well, I think that's
God.
incredibly uncalled
Oh,
for.
my
I
God.
think that Christy, you cannot
Let me-
use
can I
sex
stop you
as a
for a second?
Who
weapon.
are you? No, stay out.
Wait,
of it,
wait,
Grant.
Christy, you're going to get muted if you continue to be derogatory. I found
listen.
discovery, Christy, I found discovery that was hidden from Karen and Aiden involving Marty Kraft's PI firm. I found
Okay.
Matt McCabe and Jen McCabe were involved with hiring Marty Kraft to spy on Karen in February of 2022. I confirmed that Kate
Yeah.
worked for Marty Kraft and that this was all hidden from Aiden. And then I confirmed that Kate was involved with the 2023 indictments, which means they're going to be dismissed. So, with that being said, the
Grant-
people around Karen, okay, right now, who are trying to divide Aiden and Karen are very obvious. You are the unique example of someone who's pretending to be pro Aiden to accomplish those same goals, and I'm right.
Grant, listen. I've heard what you've laid out. Now give me a chance to talk. First of all, I went to Aiden before the formal source did and told him, I said, hey, look, Brian, Albert, and Kate Peter worked for Marty Kraft. Aiden didn't want the story because I didn't have any proof other than word of mouth, okay? And Aiden didn't believe me that Kate worked there because he's like, why would they ever hire her? It wasn't until a legitimate source spoke to him that he was like, oh, okay. So I'm telling you, I went to Aiden before anyone else. So Aiden knows this.
And when you went to him,
I
you
would-
said, and Aiden, my mom and dad used to work with Marty Kraft, and my sister
My
used
mother
to be
didn't
a
work with
cop,
Marty.
and I know the Crisellos, and I actually am working against you, and I just want to be transparent about that. Is that what you said?
I think I said, I think that I was pretty clear with him that I didn't like him, and he knew that. We didn't like each other.
And that was,
We were
so
both-
everything from there was part of the con. Your original position is your true position. Why can't you just be open about
No.
it? It's over, bro.
No, because you, first of all, because it's not true. I could say the same for you. Because I've been here for a long time supporting Aiden and putting my fucking neck on the line. You've done nothing.
Well,
Stop.
no, you were shit talking him on alt accounts, and there's proof. There's way
Listen,
more
no,
proof.
I wasn't. No, Grant, no, I wasn't.
Don't
Now,
you think the
you're making
people
up-
who sent me the proof of you being behind the accounts wanted me to ask you these questions so you could deny
There's
it and then
no
they could
proof,
release the
Grant.
other stuff?
Grant, there's no proof. They're doing to you what they do to Barry. There's no fucking proof, Grant.
Well, anyway, so what's your mom's name?
It's Millie, Grant.
Interesting. That's a nice name.
Oh, yeah, okay, Grant. Yep, that's me. I'm Millie Sargento. Is that the name of it? Come on, stop. Just stop.
Well, I'm glad you admitted it. That's the first step towards redemption.
Oh, Grant, you know what? You think you're tough. Okay,
I'm
you're
not.
You know.
No, listen, do you think I'm tough? I write laws, I go to oversight authorities, and I correct
Grant,
governmental
you don't write
malfeasance.
fucking laws. No,
Oh, how dare you! How dare you! My words are in.
fucking fantasy.
Oh, ma'am,
Enough.
ma'am, you can call me on a
Grant,
fact check, and I
Grant.
will respond. I will respond. My words
Oh
are
my
in
God,
Chapter
what do you
180
need a phone
of the
call? Holy
Acts of
shit.
2022.
Grant.
How dare you? How dare you try to disclaim my responsibility for the words in our criminal statute? I'm going to write a statute for you now. I'm going to call it the Special
Okay,
Prosecutor
Grant,
Reform
you
Statute because
fucking
Christy
room.
Zetroni and Kate
Outta
Peters
here,
suck.
dude.
Damn right you're going to get out of here because you're afraid of where this is going to go.
I
You
didn't say- I
cannot
said
answer
you
these
get outta
questions.
here.
I don't have to go anywhere. Lindsay's going to come on and then we're going to shit talk you some more.
Grant, that's fine, but I don't care. But I'm just telling you, you're wrong.
I'm not wrong. I have way more messages involving you that had to be redacted because of how sensitive they are.
Oh, Grant, cut this shit. Will you stop it?
Hey, did you know I got recruited by the
I think that
DOJ?
Christy getting so angry, though, I think that the tone of her voice and not having any really words to back up anything besides insults.
Besides insults,
No, the next thing. No, the next thing's good. The next thing, Christy's. Christy, you're gonna get muted. Christy, let her talk. Christy, let her talk. You're gonna get muted. Christy, let her
I don't have all
talk.
day for her to.
Then you, Christy, you will show respect to her.
Oh my
You'll get
God,
no respect, and you'll get
exactly.
treated like a child.
Exactly.
Allie, continue. Christy, if you can't talk like an adult, I'm putting you at the kids' corner for Thanksgiving, and you're not coming back.
Grant, you rent a room in your mother's house. Don't you talk to me about who the kid is. Go ahead.
Thank you.
Ma'am, listen,
So-
if I find out
okay,
that you were
listen.
talking to my mother too, Allie, go ahead.
Thank you.
Do I talk to your mother? No, but I fucking should, or I should have my father talk to her. You're a
Oh.
disgrace.
Go ahead, Allie.
Thank you. I think that someone that comes this defensive about certain questions and has so much anger and so much pushback shows that they have something that they're hiding or something that they are really, really, really trying to defend too hard for a certain reason. And I think that
Mhm.
she's trying to attack
Thank you for your
you
opinion.
with
I appreciate that.
words and not come out with any real facts or any real rebuttal besides bitchiness.
This is a fucking joke,
And-
right?
Well, no,
Right.
and hold on, I'm stepping in as the moderator. Christy, you
Thank
have
you.
been accused of using the same tactics that Kate uses, which is saying things that are meant to emotionally evoke a response rather than deal with the fact that you are loyal to Kate
you.
Peter. How do you respond?
Wait, first of all, it's not a fact that I'm loyal to Kate Peter. We don't get along.
Yeah, I think that's fake, and it's more likely that you two are told to kind of keep the peace. Because remember, Kate said that she called your mom to get you to calm down on social media. Who had her do that? Was that Marty? I have the
Time
text,
out.
Christy.
That's not what happened. That is.
I
not
have the
what happened.
text, Christy. I have the text. Are you saying Kate lied? Kate didn't call your mom? How did Kate know to call your mom, bro?
She didn't. Grant, let me finish. You asked me a question and let me answer it.
I asked you like
She
4
didn't
questions.
call my mother. Grant, she called Marty. So you're wrong.
How'd she call
You have the
Marty?
fucking
Wait a
story
minute.
wrong.
She wasn't just logged into his email. She was and his back end
She
system.
worked for him.
And then she called him because
worked for
you
him.
were posting online. Why did she think that this PI was going to be able to reel you in?
I have no idea. That was the joke. I said it to her. I said I'm a. How old was I? I said I'm a 45-year-old adult, Kate. What was the point of that?
Well, unless you're both
I
working a
would be-
similar contract, right?
Grant.
Was
Grant,
this,
I'm the one that
Christy,
released
let me
that.
ask you a direct question. Was this a privately subsidized public prosecution through Marty Kraft's office? Can you confirm that for me? Both Karen and Aiden. How much did
No,
the
I can't
McCabe's
confirm
pay?
that. I can't confirm that.
Tell me a
I
little bit
really
about
don't.
William O'Connell. Christy, tell me about William O'Connell from Quincy and his connection to John Fanning and how much he's bankrolled Michael Morrissey. I want to know everything you know. Say the name.
What name?
William O'Connell. Say it.
I know nothing about him. The only people I know from Quincy are the Copes.
Interesting. Tell me a little about. Tell me a little bit about this firefighter.
Yeah, Koch. What?
No, tell me a little bit about this firefighter who got shot by O'Connell's son. You know anything about
I
that?
don't know. I just told you I don't know anything about O'Connell.
Oh, interesting. But you're not afraid to say the name, of course.
Why would I be afraid to say that name?
I'm asking you.
Grant, I don't know why. I
Hey,
would be
did you
afraid
know
to say
Nana? You know Nana from the Citrona family grew up above Girardi's?
Nana? That's what I. What Nana? We all. What?
My Nana grew up above
Yeah.
Girardi's. Did you know that?
No, I didn't know that, Grant.
Now you do.
Okay. Huh? What is your point, Grant?
I'm trying to dumbfound you. I want you to reveal information because you're so baffled.
Grant, I don't have any information to reveal.
Yes, you do.
And if I did, what?
Yes, you do.
You're. No, I do not, Grant.
Come on, every single one of Kate's operatives has given up. Just give up. Give it up. Give it up. We want to know. Give me that moment. I deserve it.
So, Grant, let me ask you this. So, I'm working for Kate, and what's my mission? What's my goal? What's my goal, Grant?
What do you mean? It's a confidence game. Get anything you
What?
can from Aiden about what he knows
Okay.
about Karen so that Cosgrove can get the indictment even if they can't get into Karen's phone. I'm not
I've never
dumb.
had a. Wait, time out. Why wouldn't I go to someone who's actually met Karen like socially before this? Before I'd go to.
Because
why would I
they'd
go to
see
Eden?
you coming from a mile away. You're not good at what you do. You can only play
That's
with
not
like
true.
at this level.
That's not true because I'm the one that. That's not true.
Bro, you couldn't get
Okay.
through Alan Jackson if your life depended on it, and you know it. You can only play at Aiden's level. I'm not insulting him, but you couldn't get through Alan Jackson if you wanted to. He'd
But why do I
sniff
want
you
anything
out
on
in a
Karen?
second.
No, but I mean, I was friends with Jillian, and Jillian had met Karen before. Why
Not
would I
friends.
go to
You
Jillian?
are loyal to the Crisellos and the McCabe's and the Alberts. You want to get Karen for them. That's all you've ever been out to do. You know, getting close to Aiden is just to make that happen. You have no loyalty to anyone. You never have.
Listen to me. Lindsay's own words confirmed that the Crisellos and the McCabe's had a falling out. So what are you talking about?
Interesting, right? They did have a falling out, but they're still united in one goal, which is not seeing Karen Reed get away without getting further criminal
How do you
charges.
know that?
Because I have
told
better
you that,
sources
Grant?
than even you. How did I find out you were those alt accounts?
I'm not, Grant. That's the problem. That's what's concerning me. Is that everything you're saying is delusional?
That's correct. You clearly are accusing me of being delusional instead of addressing
Yes.
Kate working for Marty Kraft and you helping her. You don't want to talk
I
about
see.
why you're loyal to these people from Canton.
Kate absolutely worked for Marty Kraft. She absolutely did. And
Now,
I
how?
took the picture.
Now, can we play an association game? Actually,
Sure.
tell me whether you think the following person is an actual Free Karen Reed supporter or a mole. Koala.
I think I think he plays both sides.
Daggabit.
She's free Karen Reed.
That's wrong. Meredith.
Why are you asking then? If you fucking know the answers, why are you asking me?
Meredith.
Meredith is free Karen Reed. I don't.
Jason
think Meredith-
Broyles.
Broyles? I don't know. I have no idea on Broyles.
Pat Turo.
To be honest with you. I think he's anti.
Broyles'
Okay.
son.
I don't know anything about JFK other than the fact that he wears sunglasses inside and hangs out with Nan.
Mike Crawford.
What's Grant?
Mike Crawford.
I don't know much about him either except for he likes dogs and he's fighting with I think Aiden right now.
Broyles' son.
Keith?
Broyles' son. Sanchez.
Which one? Oh, Sanchez? I think Sanchez is anti Aiden is his main thing. I don't think he cares about Karen.
All right. Now, if all of these people were actually anti-Karen Reed and working with Kate, that would make you feel how? Let's play a Mad Lib. You would feel how?
If they were working with Kate, well, it depends on what they're like. What do you mean?
Okay,
It
so
depends on what they're for. I don't
say.
like- so, Grant,
I want to give you a direct.
I
I'll
don't
give
like
you.
Karen Reed.
I know you
Let
don't.
me
I
be
don't think
clear.
you like Aiden either. I think
So
you're
if they're
faking
working
that.
to get Karen Reed in trouble, then fine, have at it, have fun. I hope
That's why you're faking being pro Aiden, so you can help them do that. It's obvious.
No, I can be pro Aiden and hate Karen. Are you all right?
No.
I
You're.
don't like Karen Reed. I've never liked Karen Reed. I think she's a.
What are your
I don't
reasons
like her.
for liking Aiden?
What are my reasons for liking Aiden?
Like, why are you pro Aiden?
Tully, I don't
What do you
think
mean,
we've
why am
ever
I-
met. Who
Hold
are you?
on, Estee's here. I'm stepping in as the moderator. The
Yeah,
question on the table.
Why do I like Aiden?
Hold on, Christy. Estee's saying hello, so let's let her say hello. Then we'll get back to the question.
I
Dusty,
know.
Jesus
I've never
Christ.
met Allie. Hi, Allie.
Hi, Esty. How are you?
Good. I've just never seen you around. I'm just kind of curious.
Oh yeah, no, I am from another state. I've been following the case for, like I said, since before it started. I am a mod on Ray from Dallas, and
Oh.
I have made friends with Grant through that, and I'm had a chance to talk today about stuff that I've been having to want to talk about. So I'm here.
All right, cool.
I'm not
Uh,
trying to get famous. I don't need a check mark. I
No,
am
I'm
not a
saying
mole.
that.
Like I'm not. I know. Like I'm.
Oh, I know.
I'm not
Being
like a.
accused of a mole is like,
Yeah.
and that's why I was just like, Grant, dude, like things you were saying, I was like, okay, I'm gonna go on this ride with him, and then I was like, breaks. Wait. Grant, you know Christy and Dag are not moles.
Well, okay, before we get to the conclusion, let's start with the evidence, Esty.
And congratulations on whatever new strand you've been smoking lately, cause holy shit.
No, I went to a CBD only strain, so it's non-psychoactive.
Bullshit.
This is me sober. Yeah, I went to Harlequin. It's CBD only. But anyway,
Oh, you
so
need to go back to self-medicating, Grant.
no, Christy, you're going to get muted if you use personal attacks. Esty,
No, but listen.
it's
Esty,
advice.
I'll
Listen,
use the mute button. I will use the mute button liberally because my question is about evidence. Esty, when you found out that Yuri Buchanan...
Are we questioning or interrogating? Because I'm a little
No,
confused.
you're not getting interrogated unless you're defending Kate Peter.
No.
Okay.
But also, the thing where, like, Christy gets upset about people saying all these alt accounts is because it's so goddamn old. She gets accused all the time, and it's so fucking frustrating.
Yeah, but I don't swing and miss. That's how I got Turo. But anyway, Esty, I have credibility. I don't
You
swing and
got
miss.
Toro?
Yep.
No, you did not.
You guys
No,
tried
you
for
didn't.
months.
Let him have
He
it.
would
Let him
never
have it.
admit it.
No, Grant. Grant, you did not get Toro. I got Toro because I threatened to post Jason's dick pics. And in exchange for not posting them, I got Toro's name. That
You
was the deal.
did,
So
but
you're wrong.
who
You're
got
lying.
him to
You're
admit
lying.
to it? Who got him to admit to
lying.
it? You were the one who
You're
said you've
lying.
been... Christy, you made a
Grant,
post saying...
Grant,
Christy, I can
Grant,
remember the post. I'm going to mute
Grant,
you. Christy, you're
Grant,
going to get
let
muted.
the attention get to your head, Grant.
No,
Let
no,
the
no,
attention
Christy,
get to your
you
head.
made a post saying,
You are.
you're right, cuz I've been waiting for this moment for months. So don't bullshit me. I have a good
Grant,
memory. I see everything. You complimented
Grant, you
me.
don't have a good memory.
Yes, I do. You complimented
That was
me.
He has a brilliant memory.
Compliments
Grant,
don't mean, like,
wait.
you... It was a...
That
That is
Esty-
not what, Grant,
Don't take the compliment to mean you wrapped it all up in a bow and it was
no,
yours.
Esty,
Yeah, it was really the
it was-
Koala and Pam Friedman notes that took it home. You don't understand. Pam the Scam
No,
have known,
Grant.
and Tully have known each other for 20 years, Esty. When Koala posted Pam's notes, Pam hated Lindsay. Pam and Kate would team up and beat up on Lindsay all the time. When
Grant.
Koala posted Pam's notes, I was like, I got these idiots.
Oh, Pam.
Pam the
Grant,
Scam.
Grant, when I said I've been waiting for this, are you gonna listen to me, Grant, or no?
50-50.
When I said I was looking, I've been.
Did you
waiting
like
for
that pun?
Grant,
I'm fucking
let me
hilarious.
finish.
You're having too much fun.
Grant,
Slow your roll, bud.
Grant, when I said that about looking forward to that moment, it was you linking the Toros to the fucking dispensary. That was what I meant.
Yeah, it was a great moment, but here's the other thing, Christy. I want to talk
But
to
I already
Esty.
had Toro. I got Toro's name.
I know.
I
I never would have figured it out.
Toro's name.
You're
I know if
breaking
you
up
didn't
like
do
you
that
were
limited
just-
hangout. Yeah, if you didn't do that limited hangout, I never would have figured it out. Esty, let me ask you though. When you found out that Kate Peter was working with Yuri Buchanan to investigate Karen in 2023, and that was withheld, and Mr. Yannetti reposted the post, withheld from Karen, was that a shock to you? Do you think Karen deserved to call Kate Peter if Kate was investigating her?
I don't know nothing about nothing, and I'm not going to
That was
the
artful.
Carrie case because I'm all done with that.
That was artful,
Hands
Esty.
clean. What? I'm sorry, Grant. I didn't mean to hurt you.
No, I said it
didn't
was
mean it to
not hurtful. I said it was an artful answer.
Oh, artful. Okay.
That's okay. We can move on to the next
Not
question.
anymore.
That's okay. We can move on to the next question. Christy, I really just want to circle back with you on this because Occam's razor is that Marty Kraft's firm was very, very loyal to the O'Keefes. Marty Kraft knew John, knew John's partner who passed away tragically, knew Brian Albert, knew Jen McCabe.
Yep.
So isn't Occam's razor that because you don't care about Karen, you would do anything for these people to help them, including get close to Aiden?
Why would I do anything for them? I have no ties to them. Why would I do that?
That's not true. They put in writing that they
You
have
already
known.
you contradicted. May I finish? Grant.
Okay, well, I was
You're
fact
contradicting
checking
yourself.
you because they put in writing, I have the text, that they have known you for a long time and are worried about what you know about them. So that's not true.
Who put that in writing, Grant?
One of the Crisellos.
Who?
I think it was Julie.
Okay, okay, let me go over this one more time. I went to high school with Julie's husband, okay? I graduated with her, well, I would have graduated with his brother, but he dropped out of high school. That's how I know Julie's husband. I did not meet Julie. Actually, yes, I've only met her once. I did not meet Julie until Kerry Lama's pool party. That's the first time I've ever...
Oh, yeah, so let me talk about that. How did Kerry Lama personally recruit Hank Brennan? Were you there on the Discord when the witnesses were talking about getting... No, I want... When they were looking... When they were looking, not when she actually reached out, when they were looking for him on the Discord, when the witnesses on Kate Peters' Discord were coordinating the search for their own prosecutor, how did Kerry Lama settle on Hank Brennan? Were you there for that conversation? I have the logs, so.
Yes. I'm going to tell you. You don't need logs. I'm going to tell you how.
I have the exact conversation. Lie to me at your peril.
I'm not going to lie to you. He actually was the one who brought her to Whitey's trial. So I'm not going to lie to you, Grant. I know you're trying to play this tough guy game, but it's not going to work with me, okay?
No, I was asking you why witnesses on a criminal trial were coordinating a search for their own prosecutor and talking in violation of the sequester order. I don't get it.
What? Ask them.
Okay, but what did you know about Kerry Lama being asked by the witnesses on the Reed case to find Hank Brennan? Can you tell me a little about that?
I don't know. I don't believe they asked her.
Why are you putting that in her
I
mouth?
do know that.
Well,
Yeah,
Esty, the greatest thing about asking questions you already know the answer to is you probably, like someone like me, probably has the logs. So I want to compare her answer. It's an obstruction trap. I want to compare her answer against the logs.
She already answered that question.
Objection overruled. Objection overruled.
Grant,
you're getting a gavel.
I have a towel gavel. Don't make me break it out.
You know, his log is written by Courtney Egan, for fuck's sake.
It's not a written log. It's not a written log.
Who's your source, Grant? If your source is Courtney Egan, you're wasting my time.
I don't know Courtney Egan.
My fucking time.
I listen. That shows how defensive you're getting. I've never met Courtney Egan. I've never talked to her. In fact, I probably took a picture of her in court and didn't even know who she was.
She's Connor. Grant,
I don't know who. Sean Phillip. She's Sean Phillip Cotter from the Globe. Oh my God, she transformed into the reporter from the Globe.
You're a liar, Grant.
No, I'm not. That's why I can look directly into the screen. All right, Esty, I'll keep arguing with her.
Grant, you're just gonna hurt her. You're being a fool.
Hurt who? I don't know Courtney Egan. I don't care about her. She has a cop husband or something. I thought she was some kind of rat.
Not Courtney Egan. Courtney, the other one, Grant.
What? So you don't even...
Grant, you know who I'm talking about.
No, I don't. That's why I know you're wrong.
I thought you knew all the answers to questions.
Okay, well, I know who Courtney Egan is because she has a cop husband. I don't know who the other Courtney is. She said the name Courtney Egan.
Grant, the one you talked to her. Her burner is Connor. You talked to her.
What's the person's last name? No, I've wanted to know who the fuck that was for so long. Tell me her last name right now.
He's so excited.
Tell me her last name right the fuck now.
Oh, give me a second, Grant. Jesus Christ.
I'm so excited.
Are you gonna let... Esty, what was the other one's name? The one that everyone says is crazy. What Courtney is that?
Oh, that's Courtney Egan.
Yes, all right, so it's Courtney Egan.
Who the fuck is Courtney Egan?
That's who you've been talking to, and I know she's your source.
No, back up. No, back up. Courtney Healy is the paralegal. Tell me, I'm asking you an authentic question. Who the fuck is Courtney Egan?
The girl you've been getting your information from.
No. That account was definitely role-playing. I knew it, so I never took anything from them. Who is Courtney Egan? I want to know who she is. Tell me a description. I'm being authentic with you.
I don't know, Grant.
Oh, you don't want to go in there.
Esty, tell me who she is. I've been waiting so long for this moment, please.
We're leaving that one in.
No, how can you do this to me?
That's Esty, that's who his source is. That's
No, you don't understand. No, listen, I would know. I told that person they were out of their mind. They were LARPing. It sounded like they were feeding me a Kate Peter script and that Kate Peter sucks D's for money. So, sorry, no. I told them that, bro.
Stuff she did.
I told them that I felt they were a Kate Peter mole and that they could suck my left toe in so many words. So, no.
All right.
No.
You're
I kneecapped that motherfucker. I saw them coming from a mile away. I tried to bait them into donating to me to get their identity. When they wouldn't do it, I was like, "You fucking Kate Peter Stooley."
Grant, I messaged you. I messaged you and talked to you about her. We had a conversation.
You told
about
me
her.
you may. I don't remember this person because I thought Courtney
You remember
Egan.
everything, I thought.
I thought
You remember
Courtney.
everything. You got a photographic memory. You don't remember
So,
now?
so if you told,
Yeah,
first of all,
I
you were the.
know.
Hold on, Christy. You were the one who asked me about Courtney Healy. So anyway, let me get back to this. Let me get back to this. No, this is fascinating because this means
Now
if
you're a
that
liar.
person was also in Kate's orbit and you knew about it, you never told me Connor, whatever the fuck, was cosplaying and is Courtney Egan. I would have been like, bro, are they a Kate person?
Yes, I did. Grant.
Show
Yes,
show
I
the
did.
show the receipts of you telling me Connor was Courtney Egan because I don't know who the fuck Courtney Egan is. And I've been waiting for months to find out who that fucker was. They were lying to me for months. I was insulted. That was the worst op I've ever seen. It was like a movie plot.
That ain't cool.
I know. These people.
I'll give you the Cliff Notes in a DM later.
Thank you. And let me tell
Was
you,
it
it
USD? Was it you?
What?
was not
Was it
Esty.
USD?
Was I? Oh, are we gonna go and say that I'm a
No. Esty was saying she's gonna tell me who.
I'm just trying to bait. I'm just trying to bait.
No,
Grant,
Esty
I-
was
I
gonna
messaged
tell
you
me
about
who
her,
Courtney.
Grant, on January
We are
5th.
not fish. Stop it.
No,
Grant.
Esty was going to tell me who Courtney Egan is because that person who Christy just mentioned, Connor, has been manipulating and catfishing me for months, and I knew it was a Kate Peter person.
Oh my
So whoever the fuck Courtney
Oh, no, I
Egan
don't
is
think they
knows
work with
Kate Peter.
Peter.
No, they do. Trust me, I have all
They
the
were
records.
FKR.
No, they don't.
No, they're
they
pretending to be
don't.
FKR. Whoever Courtney Egan is, she's a Kate Peter person. I don't even know who the fuck she is, but I've been monitoring that Connor account for months because I knew they were fucking Kate Peter stool.
Well, no, now. Well, then I don't know who the account is.
Wait.
But
She just told me it's Courtney
Egan is
Egan.
definitely not working.
I'm telling you right now, if Courtney Egan is that Connor account and Christy can prove it, then Courtney Egan is a Kate person. Whoever the fuck Courtney Egan is. So, Christy, stop taking the fucking bait. What is wrong? You're going to fuck these people's lives up. You don't know what you're doing.
Back in the pond.
you're gonna-
Will you bait
Grant,
me? Oh,
You're gonna fuck up lives, Grant, because you're trying to.
That's what I fucking do. Ask the Cannabis Control
Well, then you
Commission.
ruin lives, Grant. You already ruined your own fucking life.
No,
so
no,
why
no.
You ruin everyone else's, Grant.
Because I don't have anything left
Grant-
to lose. That's the most dangerous
Grant,
person
you
in
never
the
had
entire
anything
world.
To lose. What do you mean? What the fuck did you ever have to lose?
Christy, we're
Nothing.
going. Christy, we need to
shitting me
circle
right now?
back. Christy, we
His
need to
bells.
circle back. Listen, we need to circle back to the key issue here, which is the reason that you are so concerned about what I'm onto, the fact that all these people are connected to Kate Peter, and are you actually a Kate Peter person? Dag the other day
No, I'm-
said that, Dag said to you on the space with Esty, hold on, Esty.
Grant.
Dag said on the space with you, Christy, that, and I quote, no one has done more to humanize Kate Peter recently than Christy. That's a little weird for someone who loves Aiden.
Is she not a human though? Like I don't get that. Humanize
I don't.
her.
I don't know if
She's
you
a human
two.
being.
If she were my
All human
coworker,
beings.
if she were my
But apparently
coworker,
I'm a fish right now.
you are a fish. But if she were my coworker and my boss said you got to play nice, I'd be like, fuck that asshole, and then I'd be like, well, I'm getting paid, and that's what I think some of you are doing. Not you, Esty. Not you.
Grant, I'm gonna go. I have to go in a minute, but I just wanted to tell you. I just sent you the proof that I told you that account belonged to Courtney Egan. You might want.
Who is? Why won't you tell me who Courtney Egan is? Is she connected to
I'm-
Aiden? Is she a free Karen Reed
Grant.
person? Is she a Kate person?
I told you she's a free Karen Reed person. I
And
said
how
it.
did she get involved with all this? Did she randomly come out of nowhere in the fall of 2023?
Grant,
I bet so.
Do
That's
your own-
exactly
Grant,
when Kraft hired
do your own
Kate.
fucking research, Grant.
No, I want it
Facebook
from
messaged me
you.
about- Grant, I don't know. I'm just telling you that she owns that account. Move on to your next question so I can go home. What's your
Okay,
next
have you
question
heard
today?
have you heard the saying one doth protest too much?
Yes.
Okay, I win, you lose. Checkmate.
Grant, you didn't win anything.
Yes, I
You're
did. I
living
proved my
around
point.
fucking
You don't
house.
understand my
You've
you
been
can.
chasing Lindsay for years. You talk in circles. You talk over people. You have crazy conspiracy theories. You're out of your mind.
How do you really feel? Now, listen. Does Kate shower? How often does Kate shower? Tell me about that. Say a negative thing.
Do you shower? Do you?
Now, I have another
be
question.
assholes.
I have another question. How does Kate
This
Peter
is what happens
taste?
when you give people like you a little attention, okay? This is what happens.
No, I just want you to say one negative word about Aiden's arch enemy.
And I don't
Listen.
Like it, Grant.
Okay, listen. When you made Kate Peter her tiara, did it have a voodoo doll? I am, because I think you licked Kate Peter's toes.
You don't let people insult you. You're being an asshole.
I just want to know how Kate Peter's toes
You're an
taste.
asshole, Grant.
Listen, Christy, if you can't tell me how
Whatever,
Kate
Grant.
Peter tastes, I'll ask someone else, okay? No?
Grant,
No?
it's
How does she taste like cigarettes and vape?
Stop.
No?
Grant, where's Lindsay? When's she coming on?
Oh, the first question I'm going to ask her is, do you think ever tasted Kate Peter? And Lindsay's going to love every minute of that. So
Go
let me
ahead,
just tell you,
Grant.
that's a
You know
preview.
Taste? Like
Yeah, I
yum
just
yum?
wanted to know if
What?
she tasted her feet. If you're gonna
Grant,
lick,
I'm
if
about
you're
to call
gonna
your
lick
mother.
boots
I'm gonna
that
call your
fuck.
mother.
My
Who
jaw.
threatened
When
to call
listen, when
someone's
Suo
mother?
He's
Who
No, I have a
threatened to call
story.
someone's mom?
Do you-
You're 45.
me.
Listen,
His
do
family
you,
does.
Christy,
His
listen,
family does, 'cause I'm
listen,
concerned about him.
listen, ladies. When Sue
family
O'Connell,
doesn't concern about
Ma'am,
him.
Family, they need
I'm
to call
gonna bang
Mary
the
a
gavel.
fucking family.
Now
He's,
let
yeah, no shit, but
All
he's
right, let-
spiraling, and
I'm
it's
gonna call-
embarrassing.
Christy,
Stop.
let me tell you a story.
Grant, no.
When I,
Grant,
Christy,
no,
you're going to
not
get
unless
muted,
you
and then I'm just going
spiral
to
and
tell
I'm
the story.
not
Oh,
gonna
no,
do
oh, no, oh, no. We will not be rude to Towel. We're going to teach manners. I'm sending you to etiquette school. Fuck it, Esty. We're sending Christy to charm school. We have no option. We're bringing back home economics just for Christy.
That's a waste
Every
line.
single
Okay,
girl is
okay.
going through home economics because of you, Christy. I'm telling President Trump. Now, listen.
God bless America.
God bless America.
I'm just a towel.
Now, I have a question. All right? I want to know specifically, Christy, why it is that there has not been one negative word out of your mouth, even with evidence presented, about Kate Peter. If you worship her and want to lick her boots, you have to tell me how they taste. And you're not getting away with this. I'm going to throw you off the space unless you tell me how they fucking taste.
Grant, I've been wanting to know this question all fucking week. Thank you for asking it.
Damn straight.
It's a good one.
I'm like
Grant,
on the edge of my seat.
Grant, you making.
Oh man, she broke up.
No basic, like it's. You were getting somewhere. You were definitely getting somewhere with Marty, for sure. You know.
Yeah, I got
why
right
does
to
he have a gun
you.
and why is
I got right to you, ma'am. Right to your door, and I'm here, and I'm kneecapping the fuck out of you, and I'm loving every minute of it, and a lot of people are
No,
watching.
Grant.
Grant, what do you use
No,
in your
no,
kneecap?
Grant.
Do you just use
No,
your
Grant.
foot? A tool? I want to picture this. I need
Oh,
a visual.
oh,
You
so
got it.
The towel.
Yeah, I was gonna say there's this piece of
Oh,
the
you take the
Constitution.
towel,
Yes,
you
I
twist it
take
up
a
and you
towel.
go,
I take a towel, and I don't
I
whip
fucking love
anyone.
it.
I just write the
love it.
phrase, I am petitioning my government for redress of my grievances, and then I'm like, you know, and then there you go.
Yeah. There's a towel
Grant,
for everything.
Can I ask you a question? Grant, why, when Marty left the gun at that woman's house, how come nobody was charged?
I have a better
The woman
question.
doesn't have an LTC.
I
Why
have a
wasn't
better-
her name released, Grant? Grant,
that is
I
a
asked the question. If
Yeah,
you're not gonna
so-
answer me, Grant, this conversation has to end.
right, because you would get kicked off the
I asked you a
space.
question.
Yes, so
Grant,
my
I just
answer.
asked you a question.
I have an answer for that. I think
What
it
is
is.
it?
I think it is very, very possible that it's for the same reason that when Kate Peter was spying on prostitutes for Marty Kraft, no one did anything about it, even though she didn't have a PI license. See what I did there?
What's the reason?
back to Kate Peter.
And what's
Peter.
and what's the reason though, Grant? Because why would they not? I mean, that's a pretty serious charge in the state.
Well, maybe they
Full
called your
magazine,
sister and they were like, "Listen, call the fucking people you know, bro. Listen, you're the Citronis.
Right,
You
it's
know
so
how to make this go
pharmaceutical. Why
away.
would they call her?
And maybe they were like, "All right, Marty Kraft is untouchable. I'm Christy Citroni's sister. Make it go away." You know what I'm saying? Do you have any comment on that?
Why would my
meow, meow.
sister who sells pharmaceuticals be called?
I mean, why not? Like at that point, they all
You know what I mean?
That makes that. No, I'm asking for a logical answer now. Why would someone in pharmaceutical sales be called?
Why
Answer
did your
that
mom?
question, Lodge.
Why did your mom sleep with Marty Kraft? That's also weird as fuck.
She did. What? She didn't. That. Okay.
Get out
I
of
don't know.
her
Well, you know what,
bed, you
Grant?
pervert.
Hey, listen, I know things. I want
Hey,
answers.
I
I'm a towel. You want to go there? We're going
Okay.
there.
Grant.
That's how
Honestly-
you get. That's how things like don't get documented. You know what
Right.
I mean? Like, if you don't want something documented, because you get caught with something, sometimes you know.
And Courtney
What-
Egan,
what
by the way,
does my
Mom
mother
sleeps
have?
with someone else.
listen, I want to point out whatever
My mother.
What?
whatever Christy has done to Courtney Egan, she's losing her fucking mind in my DM, and I think it's fucking hilarious. So great job there.
No, I told you not to open the box.
Yeah, because she's gonna think that she's gonna get jumped now because you seem, for someone who has a photographic memory, you seem to forget an entire conversation about.
Oh,
this woman.
Christy, I know what I was going to say to you. Did you know Steffi, the O'Keefe cousin, pretended to be a woman from Canada to manipulate me into telling her things? And I was like, woman,
Yes.
you're from Canada.
Of course, I did. Know
Okay,
that.
so
You had
when
the
Courtney
banner.
Egan ran that on me, I said, excuse me, Kate Peter Stooley, go fuck yourself. Oh, and then I also wanted
I
to tell
didn't know
you.
Courtney did that.
Yeah, and then I also wanted to tell you when Sue O'Connell said she was going to call my mom in line one day at the media line after I called her some type of stoolie, I walked over to Gretchen Voss and I'd said, I'd like to show you the last text message exchange I had with my mother, along with the tattoo I got when I was 18. It is a setting sun with a knife through it that says the word mom above it, and the text message was me railing on her for not talking about Sandra Birchmore. And then I said, Sue O'Connell, call my mom, you can tell her to go fuck herself, and then I walked away because Sue O'Connell's a little punk bitch. So, how
did
you
you
like
get
them
that?
apples?
Everyone wants to call your mom on you.
I know, call
not gonna
Kate.
call-
And
I'm
by
not
the way,
calling
Christy, when
It's a
did you
joke.
first, Christy, when did you
Joke.
learn that Kate Peter and my mother were speaking as early as March of 2024? When did you learn that?
Whenever you told me that.
Did you know Elisa also tried to make and did make direct contact with my mother?
Why?
Because they wanted to manipulate an aging woman to protect Michael Proctor. Now, Christy, is Michael Proctor's wife's uncle still in the state police? Are you comfortable talking about that? You want to talk about him?
I thought he was a former Fed.
No, that's the other uncle.
Oh, I don't know.
Oh, you want to? I want to talk. I really want to know if you care about Michael Proctor. Was he a racist, Christy?
How would I know that?
Because he used racist slurs against defendants on his cell phone extraction, and I confirmed it with one of.
Okay, what? Okay, I don't know. I don't know if he's a racist though.
Oh, okay. Now,
I'd
Christy.
like to know where he was at 8:22 in the morning
I don't know. I
when
wasn't
Lally
there.
asked him that on the stand.
I have no idea.
Okay.
Whatever his answer was.
Next question. On
He
Michael
doesn't
Proctor's.
remember.
On Michael Proctor.
No, I said.
Christy, when Michael Proctor told a judge in July of 2025 that he got rid of his old cell phone in November of 2024 and his new cell phone auto deletes every 30 days, that was a lie, wasn't it?
To me, it sounds like a lie, but I can't confirm that.
Because we then got 13 years of Michael Proctor's cell phone records, including the fact that
Yeah,
he
I mean-
shared intimate pictures and used an SA victim's name. Is that correct?
It's not a believable story. Just like it's not a believable.
No,
story.
it's not. That was said by the Norfolk County District Attorney's Office in a motion
believe
in
that.
the Miles King case. You can find it on the docket. I can show you it. Why,
It's not
in your
necessary. I don't
opinion,
believe the story.
it's not a story. They went through 13 years of the phone that the feds gave over to the Norfolk DA and were forced to say in a motion that those texts were on there. Why was Michael Proctor
Okay.
doing that? Are you loyal to him?
I don't know.
His feet
I don't
taste.
know.
Well, whose feet taste better, Michael Proctor's or Kate's?
I don't know. I've never tasted either, Grant.
No. Now, if Julie Nagel grabbed Lindsay's ass in front of a group of people, would you call that a swingers party?
No,
Oh, do you think these people are swingers?
I don't know. I mean, I've
Why
heard
did
rumors, but
Ca-
I don't. I've never seen proof.
Why did John O'Keefe report drug activity on his street, and why did Helena Rafferty confirm it?
Probably because it was drug activity on a street. And
Why did Ken Berkowitz go to the FBI about Brian Tully and John Fanning covering up Sandra Birchmore's murder?
I don't know why was Berkowitz at the funeral and no one talks about that? I don't know, Grant. I don't know the answers to everything.
which other member of the Canton Police that's still working blew the whistle about Sandra Birchmore's murder? And are you comfortable talking about these cops abusing children if they did so?
I guess so. Yeah, sure. I mean, I'll talk about it. I don't have any inside info. I found out about Sandra Birchmore through someone who works in the station.
Mm-hmm. Now, if someone came to you and said, you cannot talk about Sandra Birchmore because it touches on Jen's friend Tully, what would you say?
I'd say I'm going to talk about that more.
Now, what would you say if someone said to you, it's really important that Karen gets charged before Michael Morrissey leaves office? Would you be okay with that? Do you want that to happen?
I am very indifferent to Karen Reed. I don't care what happens to her.
So if she got charged again, you would be, and the McCabe's and Alberts sent an emissary to you saying, thank you, Christy, for all your work, you would be thrilled.
Grant, I can't be any more clear about the word indifferent. I would be indifferent. I do not care what happens to her.
You don't sound like the person who's indifferent. You're reacting less viscerally now because I think you realize I was baiting you. But you seem like you really care about the McCabe's.
Conspiracy theories. I mean, it's fucking insane.
I'm interrogating you, so I'm not anything. I'm morphing to fit your answers to get more information out of you, telling you about it, then rubbing it in your face because you're not good enough to stop me.
Grant, I came out. I was defending Lindsay before it became
all an
okay,
act.
so stop it.
I've seen what you really said.
Grant.
I've seen what you really said. Don't fuck with me.
No shit, I've talked about her. I don't lie about that. Of course I've talked about her. I was brutal to Lindsay.
Oh, way more recently than that.
No,
don't fuck
Grant,
with me.
That's not true.
Stop!
Okay,
Do not piss on my leg and tell me it's raining.
Grant, find the proof then. Find
I already have it.
Coming? Where's Lindsay?
Find it.
I can't wait for Lindsay to arrive. I want her to just run train on these
Where is
bitches.
she?
I can't wait.
What?
Grant, find the truth. Find it, Grant. This is insanity, Grant. Do you have any more questions, Grant?
Let me see. Do I have more questions? Yeah, so when you were growing up, was it that, like, you would be brought around the station and Marty and Whitey and whatever would just talk to you and your dad?
What? Why would Whitey be at the station? Why would Whitey be at the station?
Why?
I'm asking you. Go ahead, Grant.
Are you still there, Grant?
That wasn't my question. Was Whitey Bulger at the station? It was like, what was it like when you met Marty Kraft as a kid when you were hanging out with your dad, and was Whitey Bulger there?
I've never met Marty Kraft for the 10th time, Grant. I've never met the fucking guy.
Then why was Kate calling him about you?
Because I knew Kate worked there because he knows my parents for the millionth time.
Oh, and so when would he come around your house?
Grant? No, I've never met the guy.
I didn't say
Are you
that.
writing
So
this down, Grant? Because seriously,
well, no,
I've never met Marty.
You've never met Marty Kraft, but he has met your mom.
No.
So he's been in your mom. I mean, in your mom's house. Is that right?
Grant,
That was a mistake. I'm
Yeah,
sorry.
you think
about
you-
that.
Grant, you're not funny though, Grant. You know you're.
I'm
you're
fucking
being a
hilarious,
fucking
and you know it.
You're not, Grant. You're not funny. Because you know what? It's not going to be funny when you're begging for fucking $20 at the end of the week and no one gives it to you.
Listen, if I have to walk around in a robe preaching the gospel, I'll do it. You should read it more often. I think you're a bit of a sinner.
Grant, you should get a fucking job. There's a lot of things you should do. Are you?
Do you
serious
do
right now?
do you do private detective work?
Yeah, Grant. I'm working a case right now. A case of a.
You said when people found out who you were.
Losing his
Crispy,
mind.
haven't you heard of it, Grant? It's
Yeah, I
Yeah,
think.
I'm working a real.
Yeah, it's a subsidy of Kraft, Peter, and McCabe, and Cagney and Lacey.
Yeah, I gotta go get a check from Jen McCabe right now. Let me plug it into the net.
Now, listen, tell me a little bit more about Jen McCabe's voodoo dolls, Christy. When you used to go over to their
I know nothing
parties,
about 'em.
did you see the
I
voodoo
made them.
dolls?
I made them.
I don't
with my
know
bare
anything
hands.
about them.
Oh, now,
I
can we
have-
talk
I have
about
witched my history?
Christy? Yeah. Oh, sorry. Go ahead, Esty. Christy, I wanted to ask you, Christy, about the Chick-fil-A parking lot situation. Who told you that their sister dropped off the cash to Kate? Can you tell me about that?
Yeah, that was I think it was. I don't want to say the wrong one. It was either Lisa or Julie.
Oh, Christy, I wanted to let you know someone sent a very kind donation and told me I can put it towards Kung Fu lessons. So thank you for insulting me. Someone
You should
sent
take
a
it from
donation.
Karen. That's her nickname from high school, Kung Fu Karen.
Oh, okay. So how'd you know that?
Does it matter?
Yeah.
I thought nobody would give me information, Grant. Right? Didn't you say that earlier? Didn't you say nobody? You want to replay it so you can tell me the quote that you said? You think you're fucking smarter than me? That's the funniest part of this whole little spiel you give me.
No, listen,
You're not-
Christy,
you're
I
not
could
smarter
never,
than me.
Christy,
What?
I could
You're not
never be,
smarter than me, okay?
Christy, I could never be smarter than you. If you were smart
know
enough
that,
to
Grant.
figure this all out, you would
Grant.
want to brag about it and tell us, and you clearly aren't. Because you would brag about it, so you
Grant.
must be dumb.
Would I, Grant? Is that what I would
Yes,
do?
you shouldn't hold back, just like
Yeah.
Kate sharing those emails with
Grant.
Lindsay that came back to
Grant,
bite Kate in
honestly,
the ass.
I feel like I'm like hurting it, like why would I want to do that, Grant? Like I'm. I feel
Tell
bad right
us.
now because
We
we're gonna do
this is
fun.
a space for you to just bare your soul and repent and tell
Yeah, but
us
Grant,
that
you know
you
what?
are
You're
smarter
defining
than
it. It's
all
so
of us.
obvious.
It is very obvious what you've been doing. I just want you to admit to
Yeah.
it. I'm
Yeah.
praying
I
you will
have
admit
to
to it.
agree. I
Thank
have
you.
to agree
I
with Grant.
really
Yeah.
appreciate it. Grant, listen.
Christy, you're
I'm
going to
worried
get
about
muted if you
everybody.
mock Allie again because that you're not being very nice to your classmates. I have to put you in
Grant,
time.
Grant.
Yeah.
I obviously, I'm not going to.
You are a little immature.
Finish
You're a
your
little
question.
defensive. You're a little
Great.
concerned. I realize
Perfect.
that.
Are you done with your questions? Are you done?
I
Are you
just
done with
asked
your
you a question and you wouldn't answer it.
questions? Ask again. I might not have heard you.
So I was really trying to find out when
Yeah.
you talked to, did you say it was Lisa, about the Chick-fil-A parking lot bribe that Kate got?
No, what I said was I don't want to say the wrong name. It was one of them. I don't remember, but one of them had told me that was my sister, and it was something about babysitting, I believe.
No, that's
I forget.
the
Look it up.
right. They offered some justification, but just to confirm, it was a payment of cash that went to Kate Peter, and it was dropped off in a Chick-fil-A parking lot.
Yeah, I believe so. And yes,
Now, how
That was for-
many of these transactions did you document, and then how much of that information did you provide to Aiden, or were you withholding it?
I didn't. I didn't withhold it. In fact, I gave it to him, and that's when we found out that it was Lisa. It was Julie who also gave Lindsay money the night Aiden was arrested. What was that money for? Why would Julie pay Lindsay the night Aiden was arrested?
Oh, I think that was something about like they wanted
You don't
to.
wanna talk about that,
I think it was some
Wanna talk
kind
about
of
that?
like I think it was some kind of dinner that was sent
Yeah.
over. But
That's
let me
not what
ask
they said.
about
Sure.
Kate Peter
Sure, we
because
don't-
I was in the car with her at the Chick-fil-A parking lot. Now, when Kate
Yeah.
told me that the reason the family pays her in cash is so there's no record of it. Is that something you also encountered when they would pay you? Would they say, "Listen, don't say anything about this; it's off the record"?
They've never paid me.
Would you tell us if they
What
did?
about in gifts?
Yeah. What about
They've
any
never-
gifts
they've
from
never
them?
Paid me in gifts, no.
And now, how
Never
many
paid
times
me.
have you heard about them paying Kate Peter? Just that once?
The only time I've ever heard about that was, yes, but it was from you.
No, you got a text from someone saying they sent Kate Peter money, their
No.
sister.
First of all, it was on Facebook Messenger, and I had questioned her. You
Uh-huh.
had made the claim, and I went directly to the family and asked. And my
Now,
response
why do they?
Yes,
what
it was from-
what information do you have
You're not gonna
about
let me
this?
finish, huh?
No, you just explained it. What information do you have about
No, I
this
didn't.
family?
I wasn't done.
Oh, okay, go ahead.
I wasn't done.
Oh, okay.
You had made a claim. Are you gonna let me talk or not?
You're just a little delayed,
You made
Christy.
it,
So
like-
sometimes you just stop talking.
I'm delayed. Okay, fine. Listen, you made a claim, and I went directly to the family and asked. The family explained that the money was for babysitting or whatever it was for, and that was it.
Right, but what I'm asking
as
is,
in a whole, is it like a group chat, or is it like
Yeah,
a
how
direct
many of them?
person, or
Why
is
does
it
why does
like
it matter? The people involved, I went to somebody who is
That's a
family
non-answer.
member of an Albert and spoke to them.
That's a
it doesn't
non-answer.
matter.
Right.
It
do you have an active
Right.
group chat with them
okay,
now?
I went to one of the Crisellos. Okay?
And do you have a
did
chat
they
with
say
them
how
now?
much money it was?
No, because I didn't ask because I don't care.
Oh, and so wait, but wouldn't
But you
Aiden?
did
Wouldn't
because you asked.
yeah?
Okay,
Wouldn't
listen, I don't care. If they said $100 or $200, did that make a fucking difference?
Yes, because
Be honest.
Aiden needs. If you only doing this to help Aiden needs to know that. So what the fuck?
I've had this conversation. I had this conversation with Aiden 2 years ago. He doesn't need you to do this for him. Thank you for.
That's not what I'm talking about. I'm calling you out for withholding information that would be helpful to him because you're actually working for Kate while trying to get close to Aiden because your real target is Karen.
So then, when I talked to Betero, was I lying? Was I withholding information from him as well?
I'm
Talk to
shocked
Betero about all
Betero
of
fucking
this.
talked to you because Alan Jackson never would have.
Ask him. Ask him. Ask Betero if he's ever talked to me. Go ahead. Ask him.
I want to ask Marty.
him.
I'm going to ask
Go
Marty
ahead.
Kraft that too.
Go ahead. Ask Aiden if I've ever talked to Betero. Go right ahead. You do
But
that.
the reason why I ask
No,
is so
listen.
you were trying to help Aiden, but when the question comes up about
Correct.
payment to Kate, which are very material, that cash payment, that cash bribe that she told me was given to her in cash, so there would be no record for her services being done on the case.
She didn't tell you that.
She did. I was in the car with her.
She did not tell you that.
Yeah, then she called herself the
That is not
Chick-fil-A
what she said to
bitch.
you.
Then
That is
she
not what she
called
said.
herself the Chick-fil-A bitch and said she had to deliver to her daughter.
Grant, that's not how it went down.
Yes, it is.
The money, as far as I was told.
Why are you defending her?
So they paid her.
Why would do you realize what Aiden's going to think of
I
this when
wanna
he
know how
realizes
you
you're defending
know
Kate?
What was said then?
Right, how would you know what why wouldn't you want to hear
It's not secret.
Christy, why wouldn't you want to hear everything I have to say about Kate counting money in front of me? You're protecting Kate.
Because I've already. No, I'm Grant.
Yes, you
I've
are.
already
You're ride or
had
die
this
for her.
conversation.
You love her.
Grant.
When's the wedding? Can I come?
I've already
Did you?
had this conversation.
Oh, wait, Christy.
Grant.
I have another question. Did you know that Kate misgendered her own
Grant?
child in front of me? Do you feel comfortable with that?
Good. I don't care.
Oh,
Yes.
do you love your children?
Yes, I do, Grant. It's a mental illness. Yes, I
You
fucking do. Yes, I do.
You
I
would
wouldn't respect
misgender
the
them
pronouns.
to me?
Okay.
Yes.
That's
I-
mean.
What? Ooh, I have a question. What is
Yeah.
what is the mental illness? Are you talking about? Are you talking?
What's the
Are you saying
What?
Kate's child is mentally disabled, so Kate was justified in misgendering the child?
Saying if you're born with a certain. No, I'm saying that.
Oh my
once
God,
you're
you are
No,
you,
no.
Oh my
Mindful
God.
is
Whoa, whoa.
You have the SR. Listen. Why don't I finish?
I don't know if I want to broadcast
Why
this,
don't I-
ma'am.
The biology.
All right, she's
Well,
done.
sorry.
No, that's
You
enough,
have a counseling
Christy.
background and a mental health background, and I'm sorry, but
Great.
what you're
Then
about
tell me about
to
the
say.
SRY gene and how it affects. Tell me all about the SRY gene. Then tell me all about. Go ahead. Tell me about it.
You want
Tell me about it.
to tell you about biology, but you want
Yes, I
to
do.
traumatize people by
I don't
your.
traumatize anyone.
You
No,
just
I said I do not
justified
recognize
Kate
the pronoun. I will not.
misgendering
That's my
her
What
own
is-
child.
Yeah, traumatize.
I will not.
Right?
do
You're
it. Fine,
traumatizing these
fine,
children.
You recognize my adjectives. I'm now beautiful princess. No, recognize my pronoun. Recognize my adjective. Do it. I'm beautiful. You can only call me.
Recognize this,
Okay,
bitch.
you know that's a far fucking stretch.
See, you're laughing because you know how stupid you sound.
No, because I know how
I'm not
stupid
gonna-
you fucking sound. You can time out me, Grant. I'm sorry, but this one.
No,
really pisses
I'm
me
not
off.
timing you out. I'm gonna remove her.
This one is something that I like. Please let her talk about it so she can get fucking destroyed.
All right, Christy, the remove button somehow didn't work, so you got a second chance.
No,
No?
we're not.
Maybe the
we're not
remove
gonna
button
talk about it.
Maybe the remove button did work. I don't know. Maybe it's delayed. Hold on. No, she's still
Grant,
here.
anybody else requesting to speak?
Yeah, what are your thoughts on misgendering someone, Steve?
Well, let me just say this. Christy is still on the space. Oh no, she got removed. Esty, I'm so sorry. As soon as she started misgendering, justifying Kate misgendering the child, I
Yeah.
thought I had just
Grant,
made my
is
point.
somebody else asking to speak?
Oh, is that what you said? I'm sorry, Esty, I didn't hear
Yeah.
that. Let me click.
No,
Let
it's
me
okay.
click. We have two requests. One is Deborah Spencer. So let me check who this is. I screen all the people who request to speak, and we're also awaiting Lindsay's appearance. Let me check this. Spensky. Who are you, Deborah Spensky? Okay, let's see. Let's type in the name Kate Peta. Oh. Grant, slow down. You are literally saying Kate Peter every other word. Grant, obviously you love Kate and it's getting old. Move on. Grant, invite Kate to speak. That's what you deserve. Do it. We have spoke before. She just like goes off and loses her mind and starts yelling about how she doesn't shower and stuff. No, you can't come up, Deborah. Sorry. Let's see. Paulina Jacobson. How about that? Thank you for that, SD. I am not the greatest at remembering to click that button. So let's check Paulina
Gotcha,
Jacobson.
kid.
SD is a genius. I'm not. And if Christy does want to come back and not rant
That's a
about that,
first.
we can do that. But Paulina Jacobs. I don't know who this person is. I can't say I've ever heard of them. Paulina Jacobs 7469. Oh, Paula Jacobs. December 2025. Oh, and they've retweeted one of the Kate people. All right, you want to let this Paula Jacobson up? Let's have a little fun with the Kate people. We'll let this one up. All right, you ready to have some fun, Kate Troll? Let's do it. Who's Tom Cash 30? All right, Paulina Jacobson, what do you have to tell us? You have a very hostile panel here. I don't think you're going to do very well. Tom Cash. I was having a lot of fun with Christy. Tom Jones.
I know. I really wanted to get on that last one.
I know. I just really didn't want her to just start immediately bashing on
I
like
know.
vulnerable kids. So I was like, I'm not
I
going to. She
know.
was going to slur. She was going to start pulling a Kate. Like when Kate starts talking about trans people or like people with autism as the R word, I'm like, bro, that's not even debating. You're just lashing
I
out.
know. Yeah.
All right. So
Grant,
I did.
you came in hot with like calling her a mole. So like.
Well, yeah, but Esty, if I'm.
That's different than calling.
Oh, I'm not defending the last part.
Okay.
Yeah, I just don't. I don't like go with the like. I didn't like insult her. I just, if she can't answer about anything, and notice, Esty, what I was doing was I just wanted her to critique some of the people that have been doing the most harm to Aiden, and she wouldn't.
Well, you also wanted to use her with questions you already knew answers to.
Well, but that's what I did to all of them. She knew. I told her to come up here because I wanted to do that.
Because if she answers differently and he has proof otherwise, then it kind of makes his point.
And I did add 2 new speakers. It does take a little bit of time for the speakers to actually get added up on the screen, but if you did request, you are going to be added. So we have at least 1 or 2 people. There we go. I think we have Lin. So Lynn, welcome. If you'd like to unmute, you can tell us if you're here to defend Kate Peter, talk about Christy, tell Esty how wonderful she is. I don't know. You can do anything you want. I'm a towel.
Oh, yeah. Hi, I'm Lynn. Well, yes, and I do love Esty. I think she's awesome. I'm one of those silent followers, been following the case, and I'm a big proponent of free speech. I reside in Michigan, and I think Massachusetts is the battleground for free speech and a lot of issues, witness intimidation and the definition of that. And I think the work that you guys are doing is incredible. And I understand, as with any kind of movement, there's a lot of infighting, but I think that the work that you guys have done is setting really fantastic examples across the country. And I think that's why so many people have gotten involved and really, really care about the outcome of the what's going on with Karen Reed, but also with Turtle Boy, because it will set precedent. And yeah, I commend everybody that's been following this movement, regardless of the side you're on, because it is that precedent, and it is incredibly important to protect speech in this country. So, anyways, and I'm glad, Grant. I mean, again, I'm a nobody. Glad that you around because I think at first you were like on the other side, but it is.
Well, thank you for that. And
A
I
great speaker.
yeah,
Right?
it was a wonderful perspective to hear someone who's looking at this all. I don't think, I mean, Esty will tell you, when we first met at the courthouse, even though I was like very hostile to Karen, Esty was probably the first one that was like, let me just try to figure out like what this kid is doing here. And eventually we hugged. So there you go.
Wow.
It's always good to just hug it out.
I
I
do
like to say.
I do think though that it goes a lot further than Karen Reed and Sandra Birchmore and Kelsey Fitzsimmons is also just by far just horrible corruption, and it those things need to be changed as well. And I know that there was a talk about changing the laws on getting protection orders out and how Kelsey was handled. And I think that there's a very long road to go, and so this is the stepping stone to hopefully start winning those battles to get everybody in a get everybody out that needs to be out and hold all of those accountable that have ruined people's lives for so long. And you know I think Aiden, I think Karen Reed, and I think the community as a whole, for fighting for what they believe.
Love it. And I think that a lot of us came to the perspectives we have now in different ways. Some of us, I think, found the case through the Free Karen Reed movement, clearly. Some found it through the prosecution. Some found it just because they didn't know what was going on. But underneath is, and it's really a testament to Karen, and Aiden deserves credit too. I don't think anyone would have ever talked about Brian Tully or John Fanning or Sandra Birchmore if not for some of the work done on this case. I think the only reason these people's names were ever said was because Karen realized, as she said to Rotten Mango in 2022, oh no, these men are capable of very bad things. And she, as powerful as she was, still had to build a movement to stop them. And now you wonder, why would people divide and conquer the Free Karen Reed movement? Because it was bigger than just Karen Reed's case, and she knew it, and they want to stop her.
Yeah, and that means taking down and doing whatever they need to do. And Lindsay is a prime example of that.
Yeah, and the way they target
And
people.
Aiden, obviously.
Yep. The way they target people, as visceral as it feels, as much as it feels like it's about Turtle Boy and his approach to things, it's not. It's because they hate Karen. They hate Karen with every bone in their body. They live, sleep, and breathe Karen. They hate her. I'm telling you, these people hate her.
Yeah, she's an outsider.
The hatred is what drove the dirtiest of tactics and the most sloppiest of investigations to be broadcast worldwide. I mean, gone are the days, and thank God for that. Gone are the days that investigations such as what happened with Karen Reed are able, hopefully, right? Because we live in the age of social media and access to information globally. I mean, we're going to shine a light on this stuff. And I don't think anybody, regardless of what side, would be satisfied with the investigation that occurred with Karen Reed. Now, I don't think any of us would be satisfied either, nor should we be, with what's happened to Lindsay Catani. However you feel about her,
Yeah.
what has happened with her is atrocious. The way that they have exposed her information, the laws that have been broken, the dirty tactics that have been used because of this drive, this hatred, this burning desire to take on a woman, because this woman represents now a movement that is exposed and put a light on decades. I mean, we're not talking about just a couple of years, we're talking about decades of corruption that is coming to light. I think it's incumbent on all of us, because this isn't just unique to Massachusetts. This is everywhere. And I'm very much I am very pro cop. Don't get me wrong. I'm not saying, I think we all have to kind of use that disclaimer, because for some reason, if you speak out in support of anything, you're seen as some sort of cop hater. I am not at all, at all. I think what we're asking for is better, and for laws to be followed, and for people to be treated justly and by the law.
Exactly. And unfortunately, some of the laws, though, are to the point of being unjust. You know what I mean? Like being able to take out, whatever lawsuit that you want on so many people, and all the different laws in Massachusetts. A lot of these need to be changed. This isn't going to be an overnight thing. This is years in the making, and unfortunately, some of these things are still going to continue to happen. And what happens to the people that are in jail right now because of what Michael Proctor, Tully, Buchanan, and all predecessors that had put people innocent in jail that are still sitting there.
Right.
Like this is way bigger than I think that I know that people think. There was a Lifetime movie. It was horrible, okay? But at least hopefully it pushes more people to think about their own local government, because
I'll refresh the audio. When you do a space for like 2 hours on a desktop. Also, I hear that Kate has started to send her people in, so let's do this. Apparently, they were so desperate, they tried to start their own space, and it didn't work, so they're sending people into mine. Watch, it will play a sound when I come back in. Zona Eagle's going to get his, 2 minutes, and then I'm going to throw him off. I am back. I am a towel. All right. Where is MySpace audio? I was just listening to it.
Say what you would do in any of those circumstances. And
but you, in all of that, you never said that you were raped or lied about physical altercations.
Larry,
testified to the fact.
Larry,
and also, I would like to say that
Larry, pause. I'm back. It's good to meet you, Larry. You should definitely introduce yourself. Sorry, I had to refresh the space. It's good
You're good.
It's good to introduce yourself, but before you talk about Lindsay, I will go directly to the State House. So let's talk about this. Who are you first? Nice to meet you. I'm Friendly. Are you a Kate Peter person or a Friendly?
I am most definitely not a Kate Peter person.
Oh, okay. So if Kate Peter preyed on Lindsay and manipulated her, much like they did to Aiden, you would see Lindsay as someone who is brave for speaking out against Kate and certainly not a target of vitriol.
I think she can be two things at once.
Yeah, or people can evolve. I used to think Karen was evil, and now I support her.
People can be two.
What if a cop came
I'm talking to Grant, Allie.
What? No, don't. Hold on. I'm a gentleman. If a woman wants to talk, let the woman talk, please.
But I want to make sure that I'm going to answer, because I'm not coming on here to attack Lindsay at all. I'm not doing that.
No, that wouldn't be a good life decision. You could end up alienating me from your allies, so don't do that.
that would not faze me in the least.
Well, it would phase them,
at all.
and it would cause serious diplomatic problems and political problems. So it's best to just be friendly.
You're not gonna threaten me.
I don't have to threaten you.
We'll
I'll just take Greenland, motherfucker. I want Greenland, and you're going to give it to me.
I'm not going to give you shit, but I'll have.
God damn it! I knew you couldn't coordinate Greenland. Fuck it. All right. So what do you have to offer if not Greenland?
I'll have an honest conversation. The only reason
about what?
What do you want to talk about?
Well, I came in the middle of we just got off on the wrong foot because I heard you just talking about SA without using the word SA, which is traumatizing to people. So I was pissed.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. No, what I was saying is that people can be two things at once. You say that people evolve, and I would agree with that people can evolve. Like, we're not going to rewrite the entirety of history of the Turtle Boy and the Karen Reed case over the past 3 years because of the things that you've stumbled on that have been free information over the past 2.5 years. But let's talk about it openly and honestly, right?
Yeah, but David Yannetti reposted that that the information about Kate being a PI and working with Yuri on a report about Karen was withheld from Karen's defense. That's a huge fucking deal.
No, it absolutely is, but that's been out there. I mean,
it was not. I'm sorry. It not only was it not out, it was not out there until December of 2025, and no one confirmed it was hidden from Karen until Yannetti reposted that.
When he reposted it, you're talking specifically about the email, correct?
It was not an email. It was a report from Kate Peter to Yuri Buchanan on September 29, 2023 about the John O'Keefe MV homicide.
Okay. What I was talking about more specifically that's been at least widely shared and known is the screenshots where KP was sharing that she was in Marty's database.
Yeah,
I've known that for months.
Yeah, okay. That came from Lindsay, okay, and that was something that I screenshotted and shared around, okay. That is one piece of evidence. There are more pieces of evidence which are importantly coming out more and more every day. The first is that Kate Peter. First, Larry, let's talk about something else to begin. Jen McCabe, according to Microdots, hired Marty Kraft to spy on the visitors to Karen's home in February of 2022 and then report that information to Jen so she could confront those people. Doesn't that blow your fucking mind?
Does it blow my mind? No, because they are shitty people and they have resources.
But it's subsidizing a public prosecution with private funds. That's unheard of.
I don't think that it's unheard of. I think that in this particular case, this has stirred up so much interest from both locals and people that are all the way across the world in Australia, that they have such diehard interest in, doing what.
And that explains why in February of 2022, Jen McCabe called herself a detective and then hired Marty Kraft's firm. No, she did that because she had something to hide and Karen was going to find out about it.
Well, exactly. That's why she was joking about, her and Kerry Roberts were joking about who was going to play them in the movie.
So that's why I have the problem with the state, through Marty Kraft's firm and potentially money from Jen McCabe, bringing on Kate Peter in the fall of 2023 to investigate Karen and Aiden and then hiding it from everyone until Lindsay Gattani revealed it. That's fucked up.
No, I agree. But you're on the side that has been saying that for months and years.
But I had to see it, Larry. I had to see it with my own eyes.
But don't you think it needs to be? Don't you think it needs to be addressed and known, since all of these other lawsuits are going on right now? Since
not just that, Aiden's
people's lives are still at stake here.
Yes, and Larry, Aiden's cases, right? The 2024 cases were dismissed only because Kate deleted evidence that Tully submitted to the grand jury. Now, the 2023 cases, we have the smoking gun from Koala overnight that Kate worked for Jen McCabe and sent a video to Tully and Mello in 2023 on those open cases. They're going to be dismissed now. The state will never let Kate Peter take the stand. Jen McCabe's whole thing collapsed. They put millions into this.
I
Well,
think that
I hope that they are stupid enough to continue, so they do put her on the stand. I want to
No,
see
they'll not. They're
Federer or
gonna.
Gradle
Me too. I
if
want.
they're
like
I want it so
address
bad.
her in court.
But what the state will do
I,
is they'll
I don't
nope.
want to.
They'll no press the stuff against Aiden. Aiden's charges will be gone. That only fucks things up, though. I heard my mother say this, who also talks to Kate and knows Michael Proctor's uncle, that they never wanted Aiden. It was all about
What is
Karen.
that in the background?
It's Zona. Zona, you can talk. You just need to unmute. You need to mute yourself till we're ready for you, and you can weigh in
I'm
whenever.
just listening, Grant. I'm listening.
Yes, but you have a hot mic, so it's disrupting our space. So you can put yourself on mute until you're ready to talk, or I can do it.
Is that better?
All right, fine.
Grant,
But go ahead.
I'm so sorry. Hi Larry. Can I ask you a question?
Sure.
I know that you are friends with Meredith because I listened to a Spaces like 4 months ago, and I'm just
Hmm.
wondering how you feel about her trying to derail Aiden's defense right now. And if you don't want to answer, that's on you. That's okay. I'm just wanted to ask because you're here.
So I wouldn't say that I'm friends with Meredith. We have met one time in person. That's the same amount of times that I've met in person with Aiden. In terms of what she is doing, I don't agree with everything that she's doing. I also feel like there was a lot that led up to, I guess, her losing her patience, and an interpersonal relationship between two people, and they're going through it, and that's
Did
kind of
somebody just
where I
say
stand.
Grant is friends with Meredith?
No, they asked Larry if he was friends with Meredith. And by the way,
Oh,
Zona,
I'm
you have to
sorry.
leave now because we're not going to permit you to be here for this. Kate Peter sucks. And Zona, you say terrible
Yeah.
sexual things in degrading ways
I
about
was just
women
going
all
to
the
deliver a
time.
message from her, Grant. That's all.
No, I have a message
No,
for you to
she
deliver,
loves
which
you.
is
Meredith
she
tried to bribe
compromised.
Grant with
She's
with
worried about
money
you.
by
Yeah,
sending
She
him
wants you to
cash
take
app in
she wants
exchange
you
for
to,
information.
she wants you to take your psych meds. She wants you to take a shower, and she wants you to get a payee for your
Grow
SSDI
up.
payee.
Grow up.
Zona,
Grow
So
how
you're
up.
long
supposed
have
to
you
get
known
paid.
Jen
I'm just
McCabe,
Projection.
delivering a
Zona?
message.
Projection.
I'm
Zona,
just
how
delivering a
long
Why
have you
does
message.
known
nobody
Jen
ever
Bye.
McCabe?
stick to the
Bye.
Bye,
actual factual
Zona. Zona,
debate?
how does Kate
right?
taste? Zona, how does Kate taste? Wait, I want to know.
Grow up. I
Zona,
wonder
I just
why
want to know.
people have to deflect with immature comments like that. Why can they never
Thank
just
you.
answer really direct questions?
Kate
Um,
Peters' people,
Thank you.
unfortunately, view insults as the only way to avoid talking about Kate compromising Aiden's
yep.
cases.
It's
And
all
Larry,
deflection.
yeah, by the way, let me just
Mm-hmm.
reset. We have Lindsay Catani with us. Hello, Lindsay. How you doing? Larry, you were just talking about her. I think she's
Hello.
here.
Oh, ye good. Thank
I
you.
was.
I'm in Roach Brothers right now doing a little shopping after going sledding with my kids. Like I'm not like Kate Peter, where I just have like 9 hours on end to just go on a spaces and like hear myself talk like and get off to the sound of my voice. So I hopped on. I'm probably gonna have to hop on as soon as I get to hop off as soon as I get to the register, but I will hop on as soon as I get back home when I'm cooking my kids their dinner. But I just really briefly started to hear people coming at my dear friend Grant, and that was not about to happen. So I just needed to chime in real quick.
Yeah, and
Well,
oh, sorry, go ahead.
I'm sorry. I mean, there was also someone coming for you, Lindsay, and
Oh, I didn't
I
even hear that. I really couldn't give a fuck less about people coming for me because that's all they do. But
I
thank you
know,
for informing.
but I just want you to know that like I've listened to your story. I, you know, I've been, I've heard what has happened to you, and I do believe that you deserve more respect than what people give you, and whatever has happened in your life, and there could be a whole fucking series in the world about it, and it's nobody's fucking business what happened to you before anything else. Whatever you're doing right now is the bravest thing that you can do in the state and in the area that you are as a single mom with children.
Hell yeah.
Thank you. I
And
mean,
I,
obviously, that's something that I mean, the fact that Cosgrove, the very first thing he mentioned was that I am a single mother. Like, if you think that wasn't a direct, like,
right.
threat towards me, why would he need to mention that? Why does it even matter? Because he was trying to literally say, like, she has no one else to take her
Yeah.
kids if God forbid something happens to her. Like, I knew what he was getting at with that. Like, that was to try to prevent me from testifying. And if we're talking about witness intimidation, if that isn't the very definition of it, then I don't know what is.
And to me, it feels like, and I'm watching your back all the time. I mean, totally showing up in the middle of the night, or having police show up in the middle of the night at your house, and someone is trying to ask, like, well, didn't she say this happened to her for a year, and didn't she do this? Well, you know what, guys, you can all fuck off, because you don't really know what these people are capable of. I mean, we got a bitch that has voodoo dolls at her house, okay? We got cops, we got people with guns, we got people just willy-nilly killing people. Sandra Birchmore. You know what I mean? What is it to say how far they will go to protect what they need? And you are nothing to them, unfortunately.
Oh yeah. I mean, I know
And
that
I pray for you all the time.
thank you. No, I appreciate it. Yeah. At this point, like, there's no going back. Like, I've already come this far, so I'm not gonna quiver in a little corner now and let them. I mean, obviously it's scary, and I'd be stupid to say, like, oh yeah, after seeing what they've done to everybody else and these cases, like, I'm not gonna be some voice that's bravado, like, oh, they don't scare me. Look at, I mean, they've filed false charges on people, they've set people up, they've literally murdered people.
Yeah.
So for me to say that I'm not scared would be stupid. I'm not going to try to pretend to be some tough, you know, unafraid person. Like, obviously it's scary, but that's why I have to stay loud and
And that's
stay.
why you speaking out is so important. And nothing is going to happen to you. Like, there's too many people that care. And I know that Grant has your back 100%. And I also, like, worry about Grant as well. I worry about anybody in this fight,
Yeah.
so I'm glad that you have each other,
And
but
and Lindsay, let
be
me ask,
careful.
because yeah, oh, I echo that. But Lindsay, let me ask. Someone asked earlier, what is it? What is it like to have, in hindsight, realized how manipulative some of these people were around you, and how, like, they set up fake realities? Like, Larry was almost asking, like, why did it take us so long, or like me or you or whatever. I can't speak for you, but for me it was because they were just very manipulative.
Well, yeah. I mean, how? First of all, you sound, not you. I mean, like, in general, a person sounds insane if they start. Sorry, that's my carriage from our brothers. I'm sorry, it's so loud. Maybe it would be better if I just pop
You want
on
to
as
come
soon as I
back?
get
Yeah,
home.
you want to put? We'll pick
Yeah,
up
why
on
don't I
that
do
one.
that just so, because I feel like this is distraction to people.
That's fine.
I'm gonna be home in literally 5 minutes, so let me hop back on in 5 minutes.
Great. Thank you, Lindsay. We'll see you in a few minutes. Larry, let's get back to what we were talking about, though. So, if the reality is that this case against Turtle Boy, the 2023 case, was compromised because Kate Peter was involved in the prosecution, as was Jen, and they hid it from Aiden, well, there's no leverage anymore for Kate to have people, and Tully to get Aiden to flip on Karen. So what do you need, Larry? You need people around Karen. Why should I believe that Meredith is not working with Kate to feed information about Karen to Kate?
You rephrase that question. That was a long question. Why is Kate? You want me to explain why Meredith isn't working with Kate?
Yeah, so based on everything I know, it seems clear to me that Meredith stayed with Aiden until she could get his phone extraction, and then the recording where Karen and Aiden talk about how Karen helped Adam Deutsch as a cooperating federal informant. As soon as she got that, she leaked it to Koala and Kate, and then burned Aiden and started trying to get close to Karen. Why is that not what's happening? Make me
Hey,
believe it's something else.
Grant, can I ask one question? How do you know that in the recording they were talking about Deitch? I'm just curious. And then let Larry answer. Hello?
I think that question was to you, Grant.
Oh, it was to me. How do I know that?
Yeah.
How do you know that they were
Sources
talking
and
about,
methods. I have no comment.
but are you like, is it 100% or is it just because
Yes.
there's a lot of people who say a lot of things?
No, it's 100%.
Okay.
So I don't know anything about the recording other than like what everyone's heard, like those clips. But if you go back and look at the timeline as to how kind of all of this played out, I don't. If you're going to theorize that Meredith was a secret plant, which means
I mean,
like
you realize
saying a
her
secret plant,
ex-boyfriend. You realize her ex-boyfriend
saying hold on,
dated.
hold on, hold on.
Okay, okay,
Let me
okay.
let me talk. Saying a secret plant means that she, as someone who did whatever else she did for the rest of her life, somehow got recruited into said operation and then had fornication with somebody to get information.
Yeah,
Like
you
you
ever?
understand what you're saying with
Yeah,
that,
I've
right?
researched what happened in the UK with the environmental protesters and the cops who did that, and how big of a violation it was. I know the stories. I'm familiar with them. Yes, Larry.
Okay, so I find that to be ridiculous.
I know that's how it
Period.
works. Because if
The
you
the
saw it
reason
coming,
the
it wouldn't
reason
work.
because if you look at probability and if you look at rationality, it seems more like a girlfriend or ex-girlfriend got really pissed that the ex-boyfriend was either talking shit or telling other people to talk shit or other people were talking shit and she wanted to say something and he didn't know what she had. So Jess Machado said on one of her spaces one time that Aiden and her talked a couple days prior to whenever she was hosting whatever, whether it was one of her lives or a live show, and he asked if he should, I guess, I don't want to put words in his mouth, but if he should attack or maybe respond to things that Meredith was saying. And Machado said, well, what does she have on you? And he said, I think she has this. And Machado said, oh, that's, and he said, yes. And then Machado said, yeah, go for it. Well, it turns out that whatever Aiden thought was way less than what she ended up having. And
Who's
now
James?
everyone goes
Who's
back.
James Galanis? Larry. Who's James Galanis?
You've said it so many times today. It's apparently an ex-boyfriend, right?
No, it's a
traffic person?
Canton police officer.
Okay.
Why does he know Meredith's ex? Do you know?
I
Have you
no
asked?
idea.
Has she disclosed that to you?
I have no idea.
Oh, okay. I have another question, if you don't mind. So, you know the night of the Apple Watch fiasco at Hillsides? You ever been to Hillsides, Larry?
No, I haven't.
You know who hangs out there?
I've never been to Canton.
Oh, you should go sometime. You know who hangs out at Hillsides? I do. You want to know?
Who are they?
Cops, mostly. So anyway, you know the night of the Apple Watch debacle, where Meredith got upset at Aiden for what she saw on the watch, that she got for him, by the way, and then ran over to that group of guys at another table?
I've heard you talk about the running over to the group of
We
guys,
haven't got
but
there. I'm just asking you if you remember the
you're
night.
the
I'm
first
setting
person.
the scene.
This is the 6th or 7th time that you've mentioned it today. So
I'm setting the scene.
how do you know that happened?
How did I spend 4 hours in D&E Pizza talking to Colin and Chris? I open doors. I know people. Do you realize who you're talking
okay.
to? You ever look at who follows me on X? It's like half the state government.
I didn't realize.
Oh,
how
you
important
should
were.
sometime.
Okay. So, the night of the Apple Watch fiasco, the Hillside, Meredith runs over to a group of guys that she's known since she was a child, or they've known her family because
Yeah.
she lived in Milton and her family.
No, not
is
because she
from
lived
Milton.
in... No, that's not why they knew her.
Okay.
Yeah, she hung around Canton. Now, let me ask you another question. When Meredith's parents sent her that gift card in December of 2024, and then Nan went with Meredith and Aiden and Glare to the window that resulted in bail revocation within 24 hours or an attempt. Why did Nan leak a picture that night to Big Red? You know, the Big Red woman, Julie Carpenter?
I've heard that. I've seen those allegations, but where's their proof of that?
Well, okay, let's use my favorite phrase from Mr. Betterow. Let's use arguendo for the purposes of argument. Why would she do that?
Oh, if she leaked it to Jules Carp, that's a pretty shitty thing to do.
Yeah, and what if Nan was recording outside and that just shows up in state's evidence against Aiden?
That would be a pretty shitty thing to do.
Yeah.
Yeah, and why would Meredith know about that ahead of time?
Well, if you're going to argue, then that would mean that Meredith knew, or that Nan communicated to Meredith that happened.
Or that Meredith had criminal
again,
liability for sending pictures of her ex-boyfriend doing cocaine to his entire workplace and needed it out.
Yeah.
Come on. I'm not a moron. I know the statutes. I know exactly what happened.
What?
Meredith got caught up on serious fucking charges. Unauthorized use of a protected computer system, logging into PricewaterhouseCooper emails without permission, and then sending pictures of her ex-boyfriend doing fucking cocaine to all of his coworkers. That is a crime.
Okay.
Larry.
And why wasn't she charged with a crime? That was in 2018?
You win. You win the fucking pony. You win, Larry. It's like that scene in Willy Wonka. You win. We're going in the glass elevator.
Clap, clap, clap.
Are you going to explain that to me? Because
You answered your own question, Larry. Did we lose him?
No,
I don't know.
I'm here. I'm here.
You
I'm waiting
answered
for
your
an
own.
answer.
You literally. I helped walk you to that on purpose.
So the statute of limitations is 7 years? Is that what you're saying?
5.
Okay, so 20.
6 actually. Sorry, 6. She can't be charged for that anymore. But yeah, hey, did the Canton police
So
ever?
so hold on. So you're saying that in
I didn't say
2025
anything. You asked me a question.
You're saying that in 2025 she set up the window intimidation, knowing that there was recording, there was a camera or audio recording inside D&E Pizza with Nan to avoid charges?
Larry, you're going way off the rails here. Think about October of 2023. Did you go to that Halloween party for Aiden?
I did not.
Oh, it was really fun, I heard. You know who was there?
Were you there?
No, Twisted was there, though. You know who else was there?
Was she in PJs?
Deanna the PJ Brigade. Deanna Corby. Do you know Deanna Corby's email has private investigator in it? I bet you didn't know that.
Well, I heard you mention it earlier. It has private investigator in it, like PI? Like Deanna Corby PI at Gmail, or like she...
Oh, I'm not going to dox the poor girl.
Well, like I'm asking, like, what do you mean? She
Just what I
commercializes
said.
herself as a private investigator?
Yeah. Julie Ginto, too.
Well,
Starting to make sense,
Julie's
Larry?
I mean, if I was going to pay one or the other, I'd definitely lean towards Deanna.
Yeah, or Meredith. She's pretty good.
Does she have PI in her email, too?
No, but she was on a few interesting emails. And tell me, Larry, so Meredith comes around at the Halloween party in October of 2023. She tried really hard. She wasn't in love with Aiden. She needed to get around Aiden. And she did. That's why Jen McCabe and Kate hate Lindsay, and they still do, and they always did. And Meredith's playing you because she wants information about Karen. I don't know if you know anything about Karen. Don't tell her shit about fucking Karen. That's what she wants from you, Larry.
I don't have information about Karen. And
A lot of people don't think they have information about Karen, but they end up having information about Karen, and they all get targeted by Kate the same way. They send people to your orbit. They pretend that they're your friends. They're not. They're feeding information to Kate. It's all about getting Karen.
Well, I think the one thing, I think you're right on a lot of things lately, Barry, which is kind of good to see.
Barry, fuck that
So
guy, Barry. Don't call me Barry. Fuck that guy. He's a Kate Mole too.
sorry, Freudian slip. Um, you know, I think you're right on a lot of things
Because you were thinking
lately.
Barry was a Kate Mole. I love it, Larry. You're hilarious.
No, Barry's not a Kate Mole.
Are you sure? Because
It would
Michael
make
Gaffney is right down there near him, and they coordinate a lot of that shit through his bank account. So don't count your chickens before they hatch.
well, I would be shocked because he's 100% always been for Aiden, except for this new
Yeah, so was Christy,
situation.
but she for sure is behind those accounts attacking Aiden. They
Well,
actually hate
and
him.
well, Christy's been known for having lots of accounts, and this is kind of where I wanted to kind of
Go
get to
ahead.
with all this. Is that you're putting all these people into like these groups as like this op towards one person versus the other, and you're kind of taking out the individual perspective that maybe these fucking people have an axe to grind and they have personal issues and they're also unhinged.
Yeah,
So maybe
Larry, let me. You're 100%
they
right. Can
jump
I?
in and ride that train
Yeah, but
for as long as possible.
can I just echo you and just get ahead of this? There are 4 things you look for when recruiting an agent in the intel world. I'm happy to teach you about this anytime, okay? One of them is ideology, okay? One of them is money. One of them is mental instability. And one of them is like some jilted like employee with a fucking grudge. Those are the 4 things you look for when recruiting an agent. I'm telling you right now, that is how they train you. So tell me why what you just described is not exactly the perfect breeding and hunting ground for a bunch of people to go out into the Free Karen Reed movement and say, I'm Free Karen Reed, I'm pro Turtle Boy, while actually working for Marty Kraft. It was well funded. Matt McCabe's got a lot of money, as you know, from those DOD contracts. Why is this unreasonable? And why do you care if Meredith was doing this? Would it disillusion you? Would it make you feel like you can't trust people? Who gives a fuck? It's politics, bro.
Oh, this is like to me, this is far more than politics. Um, Although, like obviously, with the overarching scheme of what's going on in Massachusetts and corruption, what I'm specifically focused on is the Commonwealth against Aiden and the Commonwealth against Karen Reed, and to try to insinuate that there's like this overarching intel op with Christie, like okay, come on, like the lady's
Why
underage.
would her parents know Marty Kraft? Come on. And by the way, how crazy is
Because
it?
she's from the area.
No,
She's
no,
from the
no.
area.
No, no.
Like all these people know each other. They talk to each other. Look at all the relationships between the
I'm
Proctors,
okay,
the
Larry.
Alberts, and the Caves.
Larry. I'm from the area. My family's from down the lake. I grew up in Dedham, 209 fucking Court Street. I spent every summer there for like 10, 20 years. Okay, I'm from the fucking area. It is not like that. Okay, it is. There are certain people that know certain people, and cop circles are very small. So the fact that Christie's mom and dad knew Marty Kraft for decades, that means Christie knew John O'Keefe, because Marty Kraft knew John O'Keefe. Joey Bag of Donuts posted the picture. That's what's going on. They just want Karen. So if you care about Aiden, I'll give it to you straight. Those charges are getting dropped. There's no way they can survive Kate Peter being called as a witness. But there's 8 months, Larry, until Adam Deutsch wins. And there are people who are getting close to anyone they can with information about Karen or Karen herself. And Meredith is one of the people doing it, using Karen's distrust of Aiden to do it so they can get Karen. Judge Krupp was expected to rule on the search warrant for Karen's phone by the end of 2025. He just never did. I called last week. The clerk told me nobody here knows anything about a ruling from Judge Krupp. All right? So something's going on. And they can't get Karen's phone, so they need a source around her. And, by the way, you know what Kate's overarching goal is, and Tully's? They want to knock Adam Deutsch out of the race. And they think they can knock Adam Deutsch out of the race by pretending that Adam Deutsch was leaking to Karen. He wasn't. Karen and Deutsch were working together on an obstruction trap for Jen McCabe to see what Norfolk DA would withhold from Karen in discovery about Jen McCabe, and they ran one on Proctor too. And to bring it all home, it's not over yet because Birchmore's the real target, the Birchmore cover-up, and this office, the Norfolk DA, kept fucking hiding discovery from Aiden, from Karen, while the feds were looking at them. It's horrifying. And I'm with you, Larry. I'm with you. I am trying to support you all. I'm just saying a lot of these people in the different groups are not who they claim to be. Go ahead, Allie.
I was gonna say, and what else is out there? And that's the bigger picture. These are just like what we know. This is just like some of what we know. I don't think Meredith being a plant is out too out of the scope at this point anymore. I think that she is obviously um very intelligent, but she's also very psychotic. And is willing to do anything. And a lot of these people are willing to do anything, you know, threaten, intimidate, show pictures. You know,
Somebody
she had a lot of stuff on Aiden, apparently. You know what I mean? A lot of things that she shouldn't have had.
and
No one
Larry,
does. No sane person does that. I'm sorry. No sane girlfriend just records things and steals things and then does all these things to try to ruin people's lives.
And then Larry, you had asked earlier, like, or you said that maybe it wasn't as bad as Aiden thought. No, it's worse.
Yeah.
It's worse.
I agree that the amount of information that Meredith has shared has not made Aiden look good at all. Like, I'm not disagreeing with you there. My
Then
point
what?
was,
Why?
my point
Why?
was is that
Why?
there was a conversation that Machado gave the secrets away, that they had a conversation about whether or not he should go, I guess, on offense, and whether he thought he was going to win the battle of gotcha. And it turns out that he didn't, because Meredith had all this other information.
But then
And now,
Koala, Larry, I got to bring this up because last night Koala made an unforced error. Okay, I don't know what you think about Koala. I don't know if you like
I
him,
don't
hate
know
him,
if he
don't
made.
care about
I
him.
don't know if he made an unforced error. I think Koala is 100% anti-Turtle Boy, 100%.
But he's also anti Karen Reed. I'm telling you, he's connected
I
to
don't
9
talk to him.
vodkas.
I don't like the way that he does the shit that he does. Like, I don't know where he fucking came from. Like, I'm not on his side.
So why? So if he's anti Karen Reed, if I'm right about that, let me just tell you why I think he made a huge tactical error last night from my lay towel non-lawyer perspective. And Mo Esquire is here, by the way. Welcome, Mo. Mo knows a lot of things about the law. But let me just say this. There is no way that Koala releasing that email last night to orientate everyone. It was an email from Kate Peter to Ken Mello and Brian Tully in the fall of 2023, where Kate was helping Jen McCabe coordinate the prosecution through Marty Kraft's PI firm of Aiden Carney. Okay? Every other case against Aiden, the 2024 case, has been dismissed. The 2025 case, the Windows Shop, is going if the 2023 case can't survive. There are 2 standards you need to keep in mind. Odell, DiBenedetto, and McCarthy for motions to dismiss for extreme prosecutorial misconduct. Then you have to think about the update to Rule 14 in March of 2025. And what counts as a member of...
I'm fully tracking, dude. They completely violated Aiden and Karen rights.
But let me bring it back full circle. If Kate Peter was a member of the prosecution team because the state asked her to do things or passively accept her doing things with a primary law enforcement purpose,
they should have shared the information, 100%.
And by not sharing it, it's fatal to the case against Aiden going forward. The cases will drop.
It should be. It should be fatal, right? Like, that's the other caveat. Like, all these things, it should be. I think Aiden commented on something about that particular post, is that it's been a brain farting here, whatever that term is. He can't share it, but Meredith or Wall or whoever was able to share it. So I'm not disagreeing with you there. Like, all of these cases should be dead in the water.
But
if I could I just
ahead.
wanted to cut it for 1 second because then I'll go, and I'm not here to give my legal opinion or anything, and I don't think Larry should be giving one either. I just think for everyone that's listening, they probably already know it, that nobody should be listening to anything that Larry Legend said. He tried to set up Jimmy and was a worse offender than Meredith with the whole racism.
Hold on, pause. I need to understand.
And I don't know who you are, but you just always sound to everyone like a gossipy little bitch. And that's all I wanted to say.
Was this Bella's mom?
And,
okay.
Yes, it is, Larry.
Oh, I thought that was Mo.
and that's it. And
Oh,
that's all
I
I'm
was
gonna
like,
say.
wow,
So,
okay, Mo came in
anyways,
hot.
Larry Legend sucks, and I love you, Grant, and great show. I'll leave now.
Okay, so Bella's mom has laid down some allegations. I would like to understand them. What is she talking about, Larry? What does she mean you had something to do with the thing with Jimmy? I don't understand.
No,
uh,
that wasn't me. That was Mo. I wanted to say
Oh,
that
well, that
I
was
thought the
not Bella's. Oh,
streets.
now I'm doubly confused. Okay, you guys are just spinning
yeah,
my head. That was
my app's not updating
Mo.
either, so it's not showing me who's speaking.
Yeah, it's going a little
That's
bit
my bad.
slow. So that was Mo making the allegation against Larry. Bella's mom is here.
Yeah.
Bella, you don't want to accuse Larry of that, I take it, or maybe you do, but do you want to say hello
No, she
before
does.
Larry answers?
Oh no, I don't
She's
know
gonna
much.
say I'm boring.
What? Larry, you like to mansplain a lot, okay?
Oh, here
I
we go.
don't know. Yeah, exactly. Everybody says it in the comments, so I'm not the only one. First of all, I don't know anything about the Jimmy thing, but I was on the space when you tried to bait Erica Walsh like a million times to get you to admit about 88 recording Karen. And it was really like really like
What are you
demented.
talking about?
Oh, Erica knows that anyone who listened to the space knows that you baited her nonstop to try to get her to admit on recording that Aiden recorded Karen, which she did not.
No,
Sorry,
no.
which yes, you did. I can go back
What
and
do
pull
you?
up the space.
Good.
But and
Post the
Erica,
receipts.
what?
I've never tried to bait Erica once.
Well,
I
there's a whole
respect
space
Erica and I
that
like
multiple
Erica.
people have heard. If anyone's heard it, please speak up. However, you are not pro Aiden. You do not like Aiden. You are on Meredith's side 100%. You even hosted a space for Meredith to talk about
I
Aiden.
did. It's called the propaganda space. That's when I was mansplaining. Why was
No,
I
that I'm talking about.
mansplaining?
There's multiple spaces that you
No,
mansplain.
no.
No,
The
yeah,
one
Larry.
the
You
one
know
that
what?
everyone accused me of is when I was quote unquote mansplaining with Broyles because Meredith wanted to get her side out and we wanted to make sure that she didn't say anything that pissed Aiden off.
Wait, time
That's
out,
what that
time out,
entire
time
fight
out.
was.
I have a moderator question. You know Jason Broyles?
Right.
Do I know him? No.
Yes, he
Okay,
does. You have like a million spaces with Jason.
he's allowed to deny
No, I
knowing
don't.
him. But when you first met Jason Broyles, Larry, when was that? Was that in the fall of 2023 when he helped the Roccos with the billboard, or when he was Haley?
I've never met Jason talking in person. I have talked to him online. The first major interactions,
No, first interaction of
really,
any kind.
I can't like the exact timeline. I can't remember, but we had significant issues during the Great War of Giardia.
Which has something to do, I imagine, with Yellow Cottage fails?
No, that has to do with Australians and encroachment of chlamydia on the East Coast or
Oh,
something to that effect.
I'm terribly sorry to hear that happen to you. I hope you received treatment. But moving on from that very quickly, let me ask you, please tell me about what before we go to Jason Broyles, and Lindsay's back. Hello, Lindsay. I'm a towel. There was an allegation levied at you, Larry, about the thing
Hmm.
with Jimmy. I would like to understand why there was an allegation that levied by, I think, Mo, that you were somehow involved with Jimmy going by Olivia's house. Why was that alleged to be a setup? Why did you try to make Jimmy do that? What was she talking about?
I have no idea what she's talking about. I was not part of that conversation. I had nothing to do with that whatsoever. I had found out about it much more in advance than everyone else did. I think she was trying to talk about the setup of Jimmy maybe when he jumped on the spaces and he was getting attacked, if I had to guess. But that also wasn't a setup because at the time we were actively saying that Jimmy was not John Barron. And then the comments were coming in that people thought that's who John Barron was. They thought John Barron was Jimmy. The comments got back to Jimmy. Jimmy hopped on the space. Then I had questions for him in regards to other things because I have an issue with Jimmy that is separate from any of this nonsense.
Which
Got it.
is
And, well, if you want to tell us, and then I have a question about
No,
Pat Turo, so go ahead.
that's a thing for another day.
it sounds
Okay.
like you have a lot of issues with a lot of people, Larry. That's kind of interesting.
Well, it sounds like a lot of people have a lot of issues with me. Could be their problem, could be my problem.
Well,
But let me ask,
you seem to be the common denominator.
perhaps,
be.
but let's ask about Pat Turo. So when you found out Pat Turo was John Barron, how did you react? I mean, do you know anything about local politics around here? Do you understand why that raised so many red flags for me as someone who covers the Somerville City Council, Cambridge City Council, like knows this stuff?
I have no idea who John Barron is.
So he's Pat Turro. William Turro, this got confirmed the other day on Lily's Space, who's definitely a Kate person too. Because she flipped the fuck out about it. And I didn't even know it was John Barron. I just heard Pat Turro's voice, and then he spoke on the John Barron account because he's a moron. Pat Turro's the son of this guy named William Turro. He ran for Somerville City Council. He popped up on my radar back in 2019. People don't understand. I am too humble about my involvement in covering state government. Like, I'm not flexing. I know everyone. Everyone. So in 2019, I was covering a donation of $500 from a guy named Keith Cooper, who was involved in Rev Clinics 2 versus the Cambridge City Council, which interestingly was in front of then Judge McCarthy Naiman, not McCarthy Naiman as she's known now, McCarthy Newman. It was just Judge McCarthy. That was her. That's how I knew her brother was on the appellate court. But anyway, he had to recuse from that case. That's Kelsey Fitzsimmons' judge. This guy from Rev Clinics donated $500 to William Turro, Pat Turro's father. So I knew everything about the Turros because I was researching the people funding Rev Clinics, which happened to be this real estate family. So the Turros got caught up because I was trying to find out who was funding Rev Clinics. So it wasn't really about them. They just were on my radar, and I never forget a fucking name or a voice or a face. So I knew Pat Turro, William Turro, for like 7 years. So anyway, Pat Turro's so interesting because Jason Broyles, when he first came around, Larry, you should know this, he went to the Roccos and tried to like get them to let him help out with like a Karen Reed billboard. He then disappeared for months for reasons unknown and showed up as Haley in 2024 in February, but only after Father Mark Murphy, who was a GOP consultant for Athena Garrison, a local Boston city councilor, tried to set up the Jennings report, do the exact same work that Broyles was doing as Haley, and then got exposed. So why is it all these GOP-affiliated political consultants are doing Kate's dirty work, and every time I find them, they lose their fucking mind? That's not a coincidence. These people were all working together dating back to 2023, and their common tie is Kate. Broyles was on Kate's Discord in 2019.
Okay.
So if all this is true, they're hiding in plain sight and then using all this drama and personalities and, loyalty and ideology to get you all sucked into this rabbit hole so they can destroy Karen. And I'm trying to warn you.
Hey, Larry, why have you had John Barron on your space quite a few times, or spaces quite a few times? Do you know him personally?
I have not been on a space with John Barron multiple times. I was on a space once with him.
Okay, I thought it was more than once, but
No,
you
it
seem to
wasn't.
seem to be pretty chummy on that space.
No, it wasn't chummy. It was just a space. People having a conversation. The purpose of the space was to dissuade the fact from getting falsely accused of being John Barron, because I don't agree with the things that he says, the way that he talks, the way that he posts, any of those things. That's what the purpose of the space was.
Okay, so, but you are comfortable with talking about him being Pat Turro, and the implications of him being Pat Turro are that Kate Peter...
Comfortable or uncomfortable, one way or the other. I don't know who it is. I know what the allegations are. I know what the supposed evidence is. If it's him or it's not him, I don't give a fuck one way or the other. I don't care.
I just think I have to round about all of this to Grant's first question to you, which was about Meredith. And
That was your first question.
no, I think Grant asked you, you know, could you believe that she was a plant in the beginning of all of this? And can you see that?
Yeah, I don't think that that's possible. I don't think it's probable.
Even after everything all this
After
this full
everything that
circle
Grant
that
after everything that Grant has laid out, yes, I find it to be highly improbable.
okay.
Yes.
So you are definitely pro Meredith.
No,
And
that's not what I'm saying. I'm saying that what is happening between, or what happened, what is happening, it seems to have slowed down. I don't really know. Is a breakup that is just failed publicly. The same thing as Turtle Boy and Karen Reed, a breakup that has failed publicly. That's what I'm saying.
Oh,
I have
please.
I have no I have no dog in the
That is a
fight.
bunch of horseshit.
I have no
Oh
dog in
my
the
God,
fight
that is the most embarrassing thing anybody could ever say. A
other than
breakup that has failed
the
horribly.
I,
Like,
I,
Commonwealth. Other than the Commonwealth
oh
is
my
I
trying
don't
to
think
God.
anybody.
frame
I,
and they're trying to go after Karen Reed.
I'm sorry, but I don't. I've never a book
Are you
that
sure?
has gone on this
They
crazy.
have no children together. They were literally not, if you want to say they were together for a year, they weren't even together because they were off and on, break up, break
Yeah.
on, break off. They had nothing, no assets, no nothing. Like, and they have been broken up allegedly for 6 months, according to them both. And all of a sudden she pops out of the woodwork and now she has all these recordings of him that she had stored this entire time they were together. Bullshit. A
And then
breakup
all
gone
of a
wrong.
sudden, one day, out of all days in the entire
Is this
world,
coming from
she
the lady
just
who had a defamation suit
decides
against her?
The-
I mean,
Larry,
decides
you
to
ducked the
release it.
question.
From the lady that what does that have to do with anything? Like I
Yeah.
chose
you're
I chose
talking
that. What does that have to
you're
do with
ta-
anything? I
you're
didn't. Do I
talking
have
about a
anything?
bad breakup,
Was I
right?
recording him all along? If I had anything to do, if I was a stage planner, don't you think I would have prepared a little bit better? Don't you think I would have done what Meredith did and recorded him at every given moment, recorded him at the most intimate moment, recorded him when he was
Reco-
confiding in me and I mean, I apparently,
but even
according
the
to him, I
night
was
that
just
you
a Friday night hookup, but yet I have all very damaging information that if I wanted to put out there, I could. Why does Meredith have all this stuff stored as if she was preparing for this very moment to happen?
from day
I didn't
one.
have any of this done.
I can't answer those questions, and
Exactly.
like,
Right, because you don't
no,
understand, because it's psychotic.
Or,
Nobody
I
does
mean,
that.
if you,
if
the,
you
the
This
litmus
ain't
test,
normal. They
hold
don't have
on.
kids. They weren't together for
yeah,
years. They weren't fucking in love. She sought him out, knowing everything that he was about, knowing that he had done this to many women in the past, knowing he was still married, knowing that he was being charged with this, that she sought him out while he was in jail.
Yeah.
So don't tell me that she's some victim that just this is just a breakup gone bad. Shut the fuck up with that bullshit.
And
No.
he
I'm not
never ever said that he was perfect
I'm not
once.
I'm not speaking for her. I'm giving you my perspective. I'm not
He's
saying that
been
she's
very
a
honest about the
victim.
person that he is. I'm sorry. Like since
I'm not
everything has
saying
happened,
that
he's been
Yeah.
very open
I'm
and
not
honest.
saying that she's a victim. And I'm not
He is
speaking for
definitely
her.
not a victim in any sense ever, in any sense of the word.
But
Never will
like
she ever be considered a victim by anybody.
And you
think
can't even give it
it's
Lindsay the
really
courtesy.
weird to have this revisionist history.
It's not revisionist, Larry. We have the evidence. We have the
Yeah.
evidence.
I
If you
know
want to
that
ask
the
about the
evidence
pieces of
the evidence is
evidence,
out
ask
there. It's
about
Meredith
it.
not
grand
only
jury
sought him out knowing
testimony.
what he was about, but she joined in with him to harass people incessantly. She was even more vile than Aiden was, creating numerous sock accounts, like going after people's children, going after people's bodies, their sex life, and then she wants to sit there and cry victim and, oh, he's talking that I was a dead fish in bed. Are you kidding me? She was worse than Aiden could be on his worst day times 10. Meredith is absolutely the devil in the flesh. And you're
Does she
not ever
remind?
going to be able to convince me otherwise that she didn't have this all staged from day one. I
I
have
agree.
I agree.
proof that she was speaking to Kate Peter very early on, okay? No one is going to want to believe that. And I don't care. Everybody can say I'm not credible, but guess what? It's a fact. And now all the facts are coming to light. No one wants to give me the credit of being right because they want to say all this shit about me, whatever. Everybody wants to paint me as this villain, but it's a fact.
You are way
Well,
more credible than Meredith will ever be in her in a lifetime. Period. That's it. I mean, that's all I
And
have to
I
say
don't
on
even
that.
care. I don't even care if people think I'm credible. It doesn't matter because at the end of the day, the facts are going to speak for themselves. Like everything is coming to light just exactly as I said that it would. I
And it
don't care.
has.
I just get to sit back and I just get to watch it all unfold. I mean, I don't care. I've never cared what anybody thinks about me, but America sure as fuck has. She wanted to be portrayed as this, classy little innocent little,
Victim
everybody else
tease.
is
Oh
a
my
ratchet.
god.
Everybody else is a ratchet. And I'm the queen, Miss Chris. Like, no, I'm sorry. Everything is unfolding. Everything is coming to light. Everybody's going to see exactly who she is and exactly what she was all about since day one.
And if they
So,
haven't seen it and they've just been using her because she is obviously psycho and vulnerable, I hate to use the word psycho. It doesn't feel good to me. But I do honestly believe that she has some part of psychotic mental disorder. And I mean that full heartedly. Like I think she truly needs help because nobody in their right mind does what she does to anyone. I don't care what fucking Aiden did to her. He I'm sorry
well,
you
and the
saw
point, and
I'm
the fact
sorry
is,
you've
like,
seen
she
some
keeps
pics.
releasing stuff that was
I,
impounded or that is impounded, but she's releasing stuff that is only attacking me. That should show you everything you need to know right there. Why isn't she
right.
releasing anything else that's helpful to his case or about Proctor or Jen McCabe or Tully? Why is she
Oh
releasing
yeah.
like stuff that's completely irrelevant that has to do with me? My cases with him were already dropped. So it just goes to show, like, she has one motive here and she keeps reaching out to him.
Yeah.
I'm in contact with Aiden, not on a daily basis, but on a regular basis. We're
Yeah.
civil. We talk. They
That's
continue to have
normal.
communications. She continues to reach out to him and then cries and plays like, "Oh, I miss you. I'm just, this is so sad. I just wish things could stop." And then now she's telling him that some FBI agent is
Oh
going to be
god.
interviewing her because he told her so. Agent Sterling. And I
Oh
don't want to
god.
send you to jail, Aiden. I don't want to cooperate. I just want this all this stuff. And Aiden's telling me, I don't know. She sounded really broken. I don't know. Dude,
Well, let
she's
her break.
manipulating you.
Like it
She keeps
is.
trying to draw him back in. And of course, he's in a vulnerable
Oh.
spot where he thinks he's going to go to jail. He doesn't know what to believe. He wants to, like,
The thing is,
imagine being
though,
in
is
his
like,
position.
oh,
It's sick. What she's doing
it.
is sick and fucked up.
Well, and can
And
I
when you
just jump
have a
in and?
personal bond with
Oh, sorry. Go
someone
ahead.
and you've been going through such a hard time and you really want to like have that, that person that understood you or someone that you actually care about, or if you're honestly a good person, no matter how much they have hurt you, it's a cycle of abuse. Been in it, have gone through all the abusive relationships, right? And I've been pulled back in a million times. And when that person knows how to hit your triggers, when they know how to hit that one spot or that certain area and pulls you back in, it's all about manipulation and gaining control over you again.
Right.
The
And it can happen
last,
to men too. And you think she didn't know that? She sought him out while he was at his lowest in
yeah,
jail. Do you think she doesn't want him back in that spot? Because as soon as he got out of jail, guess what happened? Every woman in the world was after him. You think he
Lindsay.
didn't have girls hitting on him before. Wait till he came out of jail and like he was number one spotlight because of the Karen Reed stuff and everything. Of course,
Right.
like now he's saying he's got a documentary deal, a book deal, and this. She wants him back
Oh,
in
she
that
wants
vulnerable spot
all of
he was
that.
in. And what better way to
Lindsay.
do that than to fuck with his head and make him think that she's gonna release X, Y, and Z. She's gonna put out recordings of him and his attorney. She's gonna, I mean,
And
it
it's
can
Lindsay,
happen to men
stop
too.
it. Take a
sad.
breath. Take a breath.
Sad.
Calm down. Did
Sorry.
you or did you not accuse Turtle Boy of raping you?
Hold on, don't even. No, you're
Oh
gonna
my
get thrown
god.
off. You're
First of
gonna get
all,
to who is it? You're gonna get
obviously,
thrown
him and
off.
I
Don't
can't
do
speak about
it.
anything that
Crazy.
Don't
happened
do
You
it.
and the
ongoing
crazy
litigation.
bitch ex.
No, get
I
her,
see her
Jay Z.
calling you
And to
recording
think,
against him saying he raped her.
no,
Take
to
it back.
think that you were gonna be on here
Don't
and
want to
be all
ask me questions
friendly,
that I can't
Allie,
answer that
throw her
are
off.
current litigation.
You
So
trying to say if
they
No,
try
they
to back
Jay
me
Z,
into the
you're gonna
corner
get
by saying
muted.
stuff
let me
like that
talk. Let
because
me
they
Jay
know I
talk.
Z,
can't
you're
talk
You
about
let
it.
gone.
your
Jay
you
Z,
can
you're
let your
gone.
thoughts
Nope,
come
Jay
back.
Z,
Don't
you are
let your boyfriend
absolutely not gonna
indoctrinate you.
troll. I
That's
knew
fine.
you were
You're
some
You
kind
know
of
entitled.
what?
Kate
I
Mole.
hope
She's gone.
a whole SWAT team comes after you and
No,
threatens
no, no,
you
no,
every
no.
day and your
She's
family.
gone. She's gone.
Like,
Who was that?
It was Jay Z, this woman who had been cosplaying as like a Turtle Boy Karen Reed supporter, but she's a Kate person. I knew it. I baited her.
God, they're nuts.
They're everywhere. Like, listen,
They're
I know they keep asking that
nutcases.
question, especially the people that are like mad that oh, God forbid Aiden and Lindsay have been able to put their differences aside to
Yeah.
work for the better cause, the bigger cause. I'm not going to be able to speak about that at all ever because it's number one, it's under current litigation. I cannot speak about things that are legally ongoing. So you can keep mentioning that because you think it's going to back me into the corner. So I can't go. And they think that that's like,
And
we'll avoid having to answer to anything legitimate she's saying because it'll make her have to shut up because she can't speak about it.
speaking
Grow up,
of,
move on.
well,
That has
speaking of
nothing
that,
to do with anything that's currently happening.
that person jumped in as soon as you were talking about how Kate had Meredith lying to Aiden about the FBI agent. Lindsay, there was no FBI agent Samuel Weiner. There was no FBI agent Sterling. Those were from movie plots.
Yep, exactly.
The movie she wants to be a part of. She wants to be in the movie. She wants to be starred. She God who knows how many lists of novels she has of all the people she wants to play her in a fucking movie. Like she wants to be.
Oh no, it's not that. No, it's not that.
Of the conversation.
No, it's that Kate uses movie plots as part of these operations. So when Kate's saying, Meredith, tell Aiden you got contacted by FBI agent Sterling.
Yeah.
No, motherfucker. I was able to confirm there's no FBI agent Sterling or Starling in like 2 minutes, just like I confirmed there was no FBI agent Samuel Weiner. It was a lie to get Aiden emotionally unstable.
Absolutely. And it's a repetitive thing that she's going to continue to do until she gets taken down. I mean, I don't know how they can take her down besides.
Because this is all that it's ever been about for Kate is number one, she said it herself. Her number one goal in life was to take Aiden Carney down, make sure that she destroyed him after whatever they went through. And number two, like trying to, obtain this fame and fortune and be a part of something bigger. Like, what does she have to do with any of this? Why I don't know if that Netflix doc has been canceled or not, but why, even if it's not, why is she a part of any of it? She has nothing to do with any of it. Well, now she is because she made herself a witness by editing discovery that she was presented before grand jury to indict somebody on fraudulent charges. But, prior to that, she has nothing to do with any of it. She made herself a part of this.
Right. And I mean, if you want to be put in, a documentary and be called Crusty Panties and, all these other things, then, let it be.
Well, no, it's not about that.
Going to the state house. Me and Grant went to the state house with her, and she was introducing herself to state representatives as I'm Crusty Panties. I'm Kate Peter, aka Crusty Panties. That's what they call.
And then how ironic.
Ego and the audacity of her to have an ego like that.
Hello, Erica. Right? Welcome to the space.
Hi, Erica.
Hi. I just had to say that because we had a recent event with somebody like that too. He approached somebody and acted as if this person was supposed to know who they were. When people are going through things, it's just funny. The egos in this fucking whole entire ordeal are just absolutely insane. I think once people get their fucking egos in check and they're ready to listen to other people and communicate, I think it's a lot different. And I think that took, some time for people to figure the fuck out. But I'll be back soon. Hold on, all right?
Yeah, and that State House event, I think people should understand. It is no coincidence that Kate was going around talking about spreading revenge porn of Aiden with bathtub. Sorry, I dropped my keyboard. Kate was literally saying, she was bragging that her and Leah bathtub Genduso spread revenge porn.
I've never been so embarrassed in my life.
I was disgusted. The victims, and of course one of the victims was a turtle rider, and so immediately that person went to Aiden, and Aiden's putting this information out, making the revenge porn press conference look like Lindsay just stormed in there, took it over. Bullshit. I got up at 4 in the fucking morning. I coordinated the press conference. I invited the speakers. There was no order, and then Kate tried to fuck it all up, and only by the grace of God and me knowing what she was doing did she get out of there. And by the way, I hope people realize Lindsay used to try to defend Kate Peter. Okay, this is not some vendetta tour. Lindsay was the one saying, no, maybe we can't give her a chance. And I was like, no, this woman is trying to sabotage this. And it wasn't until years later that it all came out.
And how do you hate someone and live every day with this much hate and nothing else to do with your life?
I mean,
Like,
I get it to an extent because I know that she's so angry. She carries this anger because he mentioned alleged reports about her children allegedly doing things to each other. I'm just going to leave it at that. And so
how
she,
long ago?
oh gosh, I don't know. This is back like right after she stopped working for him.
Like, how many years ago was this?
Well, when did she stop working for him? Like 2019? Didn't why,
Yeah.
Lindsay, can you tell us about this? These two worked together? Like, is Kate just on a 7-year vendetta against this man?
Literally.
Yes, absolutely.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know exactly when she stopped working for him, but I know that soon after, like that was her. She made it her mission to literally bring him down.
To
Like
destroy
I didn't know
him.
back then. I didn't even know Turtle. I knew nothing about Turtle Boy. I found out about this like obviously after the fact when I first met Kate and everything. But that was her vendetta against him was the fact that he had said these things about her children, that he allegedly put out documents that showed that her children were doing things to each other, and she made it her goal that she would never stop until she took him down. So
Right,
So
but
instead of
the
focusing
thing
on
is,
the,
though,
yeah,
it's like
so
he
instead of
put out
I don't think she's ever let
documents.
go of that, and I think that she doesn't care who she hurts in the process. I think that she is determined to do whatever it takes, say whatever it takes, you know, whomever in the process, whether it's friends or whatever. She has to lie, if she has to take charges upon herself. I don't think she cares.
And
I
it's
think
all about not taking any accountability for any of the things that she may have done, because he put out an article that had probable factual information on there and that she did get her kids taken away, and that really bothered her, right? So not, instead of taking any accountability and being upset that maybe information got put out that was true about her or her family, allegedly, right?
Yeah. And
She
Ellie, I want
decided to
to,
make it
Ellie, I
her
want
life
to,
mission
yeah,
it
Ellie, I
doesn't
want
even
to,
come
go
down to
after that.
accountability. What
yeah,
about taking the time to take your fucking kids and make sure they're okay? Putting your all into being a fucking mother and focusing on those children so you're not putting shitbags back out into the fucking world like she is.
yep.
Like, how about that? Why are we focused on
yeah.
Turtle Boy and not our children and our family? Why are we making it this a whole thing where she created a whole identity about it? A whole identity, basically, based on this one event of her being fired by Turtle Boy and them having
Now, Erica,
that's not, like, it's literally down to that,
Like, go to
basically.
therapy.
hold on now, Allie, hold on.
Back to
Allie, hold on. Allie, hold on.
Sorry.
Got to jump in because
Sorry.
when I'm talking about Kate Peter, it's very important that I be able to just ask these questions and just rail on her because her people would not want me talking about this, so I got to direct this
Well,
part. But
first
you
of
are
all,
here.
everyone
Hold on,
has
Larry.
to
I have a
follow
question
that.
for
Lounge
Erica.
Lizard.
Larry, I have a question. We'll get to Lounge Lizard in a second. Erica, how did you react when you found out that it was Marty Kraft's PI firm, that Jen McCabe hired them back in 2022, and that Kate just joined the operation? Did it kind of freak you out?
No, I'm just not shocked by anything that woman does or is a part of at this point in my life. I've been following Eden for a lot of years, so there's really nothing this woman does that surprises me at this point because I no matter what, she continues to show who she is and what she's about and what her focus is and what her goal is. And that is that, like, the sickness of it, if nobody can understand that at this point.
And how do you think anyone can answer this? How do you think it's possible that but for Lauren Murray and Tim Bradel, the Norfolk DA was going to give Kate a plea deal a few months ago on felony witness intimidation charges in the county where they were using her as a cooperating witness and hiding it from Karen and Aiden? This is an outrage.
I mean, again,
Like, what, are we surprised?
Well, I just want to know why she has this much protection. Why does some person who used to work with Aiden, that's a disaffected former staffer, they fell out over money, Kate was taking
you have
money.
to understand what this woman is doing is she's going around to every single person that hated Aiden. Anytime Aiden has beef with somebody, here comes Krusty. You know, if you've noticed that, like she did it with Team Storm, she did it with that fucking Roxana, whatever her name was. Like, she does it with everybody. And no matter what, like, she links up with you. Look at what happened with her and Brett. Her and Brett, bro. Like, the minute that happened, I was like, oh, this is a lifestyle for this woman, and it's insane to me. That's like literally clinically insane to me.
Erica,
Brett is the one. Brett is the sorry. Just hold on 1 second, Larry. Brett is the fucking one who made the most disgusting comments about her children. Okay, and then he was a little simp after and went on her one of her fucking YouTube channels and was like, "I'm so sorry," and she's like, basically, I mean, I would have more respect if she literally started with like, "I don't want to hear it. Like it's all set. We're all good," and he's like, "No, I have to say this stuff to say this," and he's the one that was like, "She buried," we've all seen the video. He buried his digit in his sister, like it's like a fucking known thing around Turtle Land, like how vile and disgusting he was. But yet she has him on the show.
Who is this guy? Sorry, Erica. People might not even know who this guy is.
He's got like, yeah, he's like he has about 3 teeth in his face. He probably got a rat's nest head of hair down to his ass. And he's just this
emphysema.
guy. Yeah, he's got emphysema. He's just this guy from Maine or maybe even New Hampshire. He was like a church. From what I understand, because I'll be honest with you, I was never really fond of the guy. Like he just skeeved me out a little bit. And most other turtle riders agree with us, but like again, we were there to support it and not this man. You know what I mean? Again, like it's like can kind of get away with it, but like I just didn't like him. He was just kind of weird. Like whatever. He said some funny shit. I won't get it wrong. Like I won't change that. He did say some funny shit, but like just he kind of always took it a little too far. And I feel like a lot of times he took it far and kind of like Aiden took the brunt of the backlash of it, if that makes sense. So at the end of the day, I honestly, like a guy just got out of work, but like I completely forget what he did. Yeah, I know he was his co-host for 2 years, but he like I forget what he did some shady fucking bullshit and towards the end. But here's my thing is he was the one saying the shit that was so vile and disgusting about Kate's kids, but yet she forgives him and she takes him on a YouTube show and it's it just shows you like how funny these people are.
Yeah, and I just want to jump in. I know Tommy CPU isn't back with us. Kate did the same thing to Tommy. Setting aside what anyone thinks about anyone, Kate was saying vile shit about Tommy. Tommy's coming up to me and being like, I'm going after Lindsay because of what Kate's saying about me. And I'm like, bro, why are you not going after Kate? And Tommy's like, oh, I thought Lindsay was behind it. And I was like, it's fucking Kate. She would do that shit just like that. I'm telling you, these people learned when they worked with Aiden, and Kate went off on her own, and she's coordinating this group that is tormenting him. Erica, some people around him are not his friends, not you, but I'm saying you've been here forever. Some people around him are faking it, and they're tormenting him, and they're doing it to Karen too.
No, I absolutely agree, and I've done my best to. Hold on 1 second. I have to leave work, so just give me a couple seconds to get the boots on. I'll be right back, all right?
You come back anytime. Allie, if you want to, or Lindsay or whoever, if anyone would like to talk about this, go ahead.
I think even seeing it from afar, it's hard to see who you could trust in this entire.
I tried to, I tried to assure him at times. I've obviously, it's a behavior, obviously. That's you depend on it. But this man has been fucking fucked over so many times by so many different people, not just women, not just men. And then it's absolutely crazy. And I just want him to know that, like, people actually stand with him, All right, I'll be back.
And it's traumatizing its own, you know what I mean? In the fact that you don't know if all your conversations are private. You don't know if you're going somewhere, who's watching you and what you're doing, or if it's safe, and that you have to.
And he quit because of this chick that was dubbed Fat Amanda told him to. And Fat Amanda was the one, she had her hand in a lot of bullshit with Kate Peter and Lindsay, I think, too. And it's just like, again, you look at these people, again, I don't even know who this chick is, right? But you look at these people and it's like, what lifestyle? Like, they have no lives. Like, they're clearly miserable, just asshole people. And it's funny because even at the beginning of all this, I'll never forget that I had like this one girl that constantly commented on shit that I posted in like say like community groups whatever, and she like hated me from the beginning, from like the whole Karen Reed stuff. Not even more so because I was a turtle rider, but she hated Karen Reed too, just because turtle, I think just because Aiden like kind of, you know, was the one that broke the story. And she used to come and like comment and everything, and then come to find out it was because she was like a cousin of one of like the Galvin sisters, or like a niece or something like that. But it just goes to show you how like it's literally a syndrome. It's like if you hate somebody, I have
Yes.
to hate them too. You know what I mean? I don't live like that. Like I'm not gonna like, you know, I'm not gonna like if you're my friend, I'm never gonna tell you like who to like, who not to like, who to follow, who not to follow. And I've gotten so many messages this past week. I'm not absolutely not gonna make this of myself, but I've got so many messages this past weekend, like in support of myself. And it's funny because I'm like, thank you, I appreciate it. Like, I would never tell you like who to watch, who to follow. It's none of my business what you do with your time and what you do with your life. But at the end of the day, when you're friends with somebody, if you're gonna be friends with my mortal enemy, obviously I'm gonna look at you a certain way. You know what I'm saying? Obviously, I'm
Yeah.
not gonna probably tell you certain things. But I just hope at the end of the day that if you're my friend and you're down for me, that you're not, you know, you make sure that you don't talk about shit like that. Again, am I gonna be close to you? Probably no. I'm probably gonna like, but again, as adults, you can't tell people what to do, and that's fine. But you can't bag on people for who they support either. That's the other difference too. You can't like hate people just because they support Turtle Boy, and that's like what we're getting here. But it's like
Mm-hmm.
they're cosplaying and they gaslight to make us all think that like we're the ones that are the haters, that we're the ones with the alt accounts, that and that's not the case.
Yes.
All the alt accounts, all if you notice now, and it's like literally it's like kind of like trickled down since like the very beginning, but every single negative comment about Karen or Turtle Boy usually comes from an account that we have no idea who the person
So
is.
and
At
Erica,
least
let me
90% of the time. At least 90% of the time.
yes, Erica, let me ask you about the updates overnight. So, what do you think about these potential revelations that a lot of these people claiming free Karen Reed and sowing this division might actually be Kate people, like LARPing, like live action role playing? I think I got it.
So, Grant, I've been at work all day. I have no idea what you're talking about.
Oh,
Hey,
it's wild. And I know Larry's going to come in and say Grant has unsubstantiated allegations. It's a
no, that's
conspiracy. It's the aliens.
Grant.
He's going out
Not
to
even
Nevada.
close.
All right.
Not even close, Grant. Like I just wanted to talk to Erica real quick because there were some allegations made by I don't know if it was Mo or whatever that I was trying to gaslight Erica into admitting that Aiden did something on Spaces.
Oh,
And
so
first,
that's actually why I joined. So I was tagged in this like an hour and a half ago, and I had commented like, why am I being tagged? I wasn't sure. Like I didn't know if somebody mentioned me,
well,
and I had to come up and
well,
defend
first
myself. But I
they
heard that, and
first,
that's why I originally requested. And I wrote in the comment section that yeah, that wasn't Larry. I'm pretty sure that was
yeah,
Koala and Flip.
yeah, like Erica and I are we don't agree on everything, but we can agree to disagree. We're adults and
Yep.
we chat and it is what it is. But in no way would I ever try to gotcha her. And I just want to make sure that that was clear for all the
Yeah,
chat
thank
rats
you.
being
I'm gonna head out. All
rats.
right, love you.
All right. And by the way, Bella's mom, I am letting you back to, but please
So
do not
I'm not
just.
heading out. I was just saying bye to my
Oh,
friends at
oh,
work. I'll be
oh.
right back.
Okay, yeah, we're here.
Erica.
Erica,
All right, hold on. I'll be
Bella's
back.
mom, I have brought you back, but we don't have to just jump at Mr. Legend. We'll use the Robert's Rules of Order.
I'm hopping off, so
All right.
I'll listen if I
Oh,
can
that's
chime back in.
convenient, Larry.
No, okay, never mind. I'll stay since you're gonna,
And
man challenge me.
it's okay. I just want to understand what the allegation is. I don't know the history between you two. If I could just have it explained, just what happened, and then let Larry
Sure.
respond.
Yes, it actually involves Erica. So I was on a space that I believe either Erica was hosting or Larry was hosting. I can't remember. And it was probably back in September when the whole recording gate came out. And Larry constantly was backing Erica into a corner to admit that Aiden recorded Karen. And it was just it was just very low blow. There were other people on the space that I was messaging with me that were saying that this was just not cool. It was not cool. And as somebody who you would think, or who's saying the pro Aiden, like Larry says he is, why would you do that to Erica? Why would you do that to Aiden?
Because that never happened. I
Well,
never did that. My entire argument from the beginning was because I didn't know where it came from or how it was recorded was the intent behind the recording.
but
That
can
was
you
my
let Erica
that was my
speak and then?
entire
Yeah.
argument.
Mhm.
That was my entire argument from the beginning was the intent of it.
Yes, but you kept on trying to bait Erica to admit that Aiden recorded Karen.
No, I
Erica,
go
would you
get the
like to?
receipts.
Well, Erica, what about how do you feel?
So no, that's what I just said a couple minutes ago. So I think I don't know if you listen. I don't know if I'm confused or if I'm not like I have shit memory sometimes, or and especially during all this, it's literally made me fucking like compartmentalize like a lunatic. So I don't know what I think you're talking about is flipping in koala, and I don't know if
No.
you're okay. So I listen again. I could be if you can find the space and we could talk. I have no idea, but the
Yeah.
only ever time I spoke about this was that space, and it was like the first one, and then the next day. This was all Koala's jump off. This is how he created his whole fucking identity and name, which is insane to me. But he came on that space, and Flip was upset. I didn't even know who. I don't know these people. I didn't even follow Flip during the trials. I literally just started following him like afterwards. I didn't even know who the fuck he was. And Flip had made a like off cuff comment like, "Oh yeah, oh no." Koala had made a comment like, "Oh yeah, like." Aiden's in like the surprise of his life, like whatever, something stupid like that. And I was like, okay, like I have no fucking idea what you're talking about. Like, and I really genuinely did. I don't think I had talked to Aiden in like a couple of days at that point. So I had no idea what the fuck he was talking about. And he come back and he's like, oh yeah, Erica, I just got a text that you know what I'm talking about. And I
No,
was
this
like,
was something a little more low key. I think it
okay,
was a space
well
that
then,
you had hosted that
oh,
you
is it the
had.
intent one? Like the intent one,
Yeah,
maybe
it was
that's
just
what it
a
was.
casual, like, let's talk type of thing, and you
Yeah,
let
I think
anyone
that's the
kind of
one you're
in.
talking about. Yeah, yeah,
And
yeah,
Larry
yeah.
just kept on kind of like trying to coerce you into admitting that Aiden had recorded Karen.
But I didn't, because
What?
that's not the truth. I don't know
No,
that.
I know,
Like,
I
I
know
didn't
you
know
didn't,
that at that
but
time. Yeah, yeah,
he kept on pressuring you over
yeah,
and over
yeah.
again to
And
say
I'm like, let's be
something, and I
fucking for
didn't
real.
appreciate that because
Yeah,
if he's saying he's pro Aiden, then obviously that was going to get
understood.
Aiden in trouble.
I understand what you're saying, and what I'm saying too is I'm not trying to be fresh, but like not only that, like if I consider any of y'all my real friends and I'm down for y'all, I ain't saying shit. No, but anyways, I just pretend I don't know.
Oh, I know.
I was in the bathroom again. I don't. I'm also a liar though too either. But I'll
No,
tell you
you
right
were an
now.
answer. You were good at like not saying anything because I don't think you knew, but you also were
Mhm.
good at kind of pushing him back. What I was saying is that I didn't think it was really cool if Larry
Yeah.
was Aiden.
Okay.
Why was he
I get what you're saying.
trying
I
to
get what you're saying.
coerce you into admitting something
Yeah.
that whether you knew it or not, or whether
Yes.
like
Yeah.
why
Yeah.
keep on pressuring you if he's your
It
friend
shows you
and if
how
he's pro
goofy I am
Aiden?
too. No, I get it. I get it. I get it. I understand what you're saying. Absolutely.
And
But
I'm happy to go back and find that space because
no, no,
it
I
was
know. I think I
baffling.
know the
It
one
was
you're talking about.
baffling that you're saying you're pro Aiden Larry and that you kept on trying to put Erica into a
Because that was kind
position.
of the only reason why I did it, because Larry and Larry knows like there's no like I mean I don't think Larry cares to be speaking on it because there's no like nefarious like bullshit
No.
behind it. Like he literally reached out to me, he's like, hey, like this is going fucking left like real quick. Like from what I remember, Larry, correct me if I'm wrong, but you would reach out and you're like, this is going left like real fucking quick. Like, we're both decent on the spaces. Like, do you want to do a space and we can talk about like the intent behind it? Because I think people are, regardless if it's real or not, like the intent behind it. And Aiden was never doing it for nefarious. Like that's the vibe I got. And I was like, well, I don't think he was doing it for nefarious reasons to begin with. Like, that I don't believe that. And he's like, no, he knew that. You know what I mean? So yeah, I again, like, I get what you're saying. To be honest, like there weren't really like many like negative comments on that, but there were some like that I don't know. Like it really just like, yeah, I think you were right when you described it at the beginning. It really just turned into people like shooting the shit and kind of like,
Hmm.
just like talking. And then it kind of, I'll be real with you. Like I remember people kind of just coming in and me kind of just sitting back and like, okay, whatever.
Yeah.
So
I don't want
again,
to talk over Erica because like I
go
like
ahead.
hearing her what she has to say. But like
Go ahead.
honestly, any of these people that are like trying to be pro Cameron Reed, anti Aiden right now because of the fucking recording need to just take a fucking seat and shut the fuck up. Because none of you gave a fuck when you were charged with the wiretapping of me, but all of a sudden Queen Princess fucking Karen is recorded, and all of a sudden it's the worst fucking crime on the fucking planet. Shut the
Exactly.
fuck up. Grow the fuck up. Everybody, every one of you fucking hypocrites, shut the fuck up and calm yourselves. It's so fucking frustrating to listen to people. Oh, the fucking recording of Karen, like treating Karen like she's a fucking celebrity.
no.
She's a fucking human. And guess what? You can support Karen. You can fucking support what's being done to her and what has happened to her and Aiden, and still disagree with things that they've done or said or whatever.
Yeah, you
You
don't
don't
have to
have
be
to.
hopping in the comments with
Oh, no,
fucking
no,
King Peter
no.
and everybody else.
I think the whole point of my saying what I'm saying is that Larry came on here saying he's pro Aiden, and it just his intentions by hosting Meredith's space, by doing that with Erica, through some other things that he said, but people
I
he associates with, doesn't seem to be that he's pro Aiden.
then go find it and stop talking out of your ass. Like,
Okay.
go find it, because Erica just talked, and I reached out to Erica, and that was the exact purpose. When all this started, I was like, this shit's gonna go fucking sideways so fast.
I
Let's
just
hop on a
I don't
space.
trust you,
Let's
Larry.
hop
That's
on a
all.
space. I don't care if you trust me or not. My
I
whole
think
purpose was
that's the
let's hop on a
point.
space. My whole purpose was let's hop on a space and let's talk, because no one knew if it was recorded or not, or who recorded it.
But you pressured Erica. That was the point. And you
I
hosted
didn't
Larry,
Meredith.
pressure.
hold on. I have
I
a
And you
didn't
question.
hosted
pressure
Hold
Meredith.
Erica.
on. I have a
I didn't
question.
pressure Erica.
Larry, when did you find out about Turtle Boy for the first time? Like after 2023 or before?
No, I probably started reading his articles like 2017, 2018, something like that. Maybe before that.
Okay, so you were already aware of Turtle Boy, and then what got you into the Karen Reed case?
Emily D. Baker.
And you found the case in 2023.
Yes.
Let me guess, around October.
No, whenever it was a couple days into the trial, when the first
There was
trial
no
started.
trial in
So
2023.
yeah, so it was 2024.
So you found it
'Cause I
April
didn't-
2024?
Yeah, because I didn't come online and I guess interact with the community until October of 2024, late October.
And you're telling Erica what she knows, so these people have known Turtle Boy for years. You knew about Turtle Boy but didn't read his Karen Reed coverage at all, and then found this case in 2024?
Correct. I might have seen like random articles, but I didn't realize that he was covering the case until EDB. And at some point when I went on X and looked, then I saw that Turtle Boy was like the loudest spokesperson. Then I went and I read everything that he wrote.
And you're a big supporter of Turtle Boy and Karen, am I correct?
Yes. Yeah, I'm pro Turtle Boy, pro Karen Reed.
Okay.
I'm not a turtle rider, but I'm pro Turtle Boy.
And if all Aiden's charges get dropped and Karen were indicted again, you would feel how?
Well, good for Turtle, bad for Karen.
And you would be uncomfortable with Karen being re-indicted if that's what's going on right now and that's the plan? That would make you upset?
That would be horseshit. Yeah.
What are you getting at, Grant?
I'm just trying to figure out, like, so because someone implied that Larry was kind of pushing someone to get like an admission about a recording or something, and I was just wondering if they were asking, like, do you think Larry was trying to sow division between Karen and Aiden? It doesn't seem like he is, but that seemed to be the implicit question.
100% not the case. I have my own personal opinions on how individuals act, for sure, but also I'm not going to participate in any way, form, or fashion in helping the government try to frame anybody.
So what do you think about Meredith going into Aiden's life, stealing his phone extraction, giving it to Koala and Kate, and then having them release it? Like, why is that okay? Why are you okay with that?
I'm not saying that I'm okay with it.
You're talking to her, someone said. You know her.
I don't know her.
Then why do you
I have
talk to her?
communicated with her.
Why don't you talk to someone who would do that? Like, I don't get it.
The reason that I've communicated with her, it all started with Chrissy.
There are a lot of people named Chrissy. Chrissy who?
No, I said crispy. There's only one crisp.
You started talking to Meredith because of Christy Citroni.
Mm-hmm.
Holy shit, bro. Bro, and you don't think these people are Kate Peter people?
I don't really think Chrissy is. I think
Oh my God!
she's pro
Either
Chris.
you wait a minute. Either you are the
She's
most
pro Chris.
naive human being I've ever met in my entire life, or you're working with them. This makes no fucking sense.
You can think whatever you want, Grant.
No, it's a direct question, actually. Like, why wouldn't you think that Christy Citroni and Kate Peter, who are both connected to Marty Kraft, are a little bit odd, and that somehow Christy connecting you with Meredith is not weird?
Because this goes back to why I originally hopped on the space, is that there are individuals involved who are looking out for their individual self. Christy
Who are you
Citrone,
looking out for?
Christy Citrone is looking out for herself and all the clicks and likes that she can get to promote whatever theory she's promoting.
No, I think she's looking out for her close family friends, the McCabe's and Alberts. Who are you looking out for?
I'm looking out for myself.
Then why are you involved with this? This shit fucking sucks. The only people that are involved with this are people who want to figure it out, people who care about Aiden, people who care about Karen, or people who are working for Kate. Which one are you?
I've already told you I'm pro Turtle Boy and pro Karen Reed.
Your
Can I ask a
answer.
question?
Go ahead.
You said you've never been to Canton, correct?
Correct.
Do you live in the area?
I live in Massachusetts. Yep. I've been doxxed already.
Okay. So I think one of the questions or one of the statements has been, how do you trust anyone right now? How
I
do you
don't.
trust either side? How do you trust any of these people in this entire universe?
I
So,
don't. I look at probability and rationality.
But
okay,
that's
so
not
what is
the.
your probability and rationality to believe in Meredith or
That's exactly what I was going to ask. Why
thank
is
you?
it that this person who we've demonstrated to you with a litany of evidence, leaked documents, discovery, is clearly working against Aiden and against Karen? Are you talking to her because you want information from her, or are you talking to her because you're sympathetic with her goals? And if so, isn't that Kate Peters' goal? So why would I think that you are not actually talking to Kate Peter?
It's neither. I've never specified what I talk about or what I communicate about. I specified that the reason that we started to communicate was because of Christy. Not that Christy introduced us.
When?
It was that Christy was accusing me of being multiple people, multiple alt accounts, which apparently she doesn't like being accused of, funny enough.
Right, but when did Christy introduce you inadvertently or otherwise to
Meredith?
Meredith?
She did not. Are you mishearing? She did not introduce us. I met Meredith in
When?
person at Dedham.
When?
With Aiden?
Yep, the day before Karen Reed was found not guilty of 2 out of 3. Should have been 3 for 3.
Outside
Yeah, I think we're getting a little bit off topic. So I want to go back to the revelations that have come out the past 24 hours, because that's really what I'm interested in. Meredith is tangentially related to this, but what we have here is at least 5 accounts on social media, all of whom are tied to Kate Peter while pretending to be pro Karen Reed, setting aside whether Larry's involved in that or not. I'm interested in hearing people's reactions to these pieces of evidence. It's not just Christy Citroni running accounts attacking Aiden. It's not just Kate Peter working for Marty Kraft and hiding it. It's Kate Peter being involved in Aiden's 2023 cases. So my question is, will those cases go forward with this new information out there, do you all think? And if so, did Kate Peter ruin the cases against Turtle Boy because of her hidden behavior?
Are you asking that to the crowd or to the speakers?
Anyone who would like to answer about the documents that have come out, because it's caused people to just lose their mind. I know Lindsay was the target of a lot of their ire over the past few weeks, but then all of a sudden, as soon as the discussion became about Kate and Koala and Meredith and Dag and Christy, people got very quiet and very defensive. It seemed like today was the collapse of it all. So I'm just interested because that seems to be what people don't want to talk about. Well, a lot of people on here want to talk about, but those people in Kate's orbit and Meredith's orbit seem very intent on us not talking about their connections and why Aiden was targeted in this way. I don't get it.
Like I said, Grant, I agree with some of the things that you're saying and some of the things that you're not, but on this particular page, you're 100% on it.
I'm
What do you like to
100%
say,
on
Elvis?
it.
What do you like to say? You're over the target.
Well, so you think that I'm over the target, that Koala, Meredith, Dag Nabbit, Christy Citroni, and Jason Broyles are all not actually what they say they are, but are instead close to Kate. You think I'm right about that?
No,
I don't
not
think
that
all of
part.
them are.
Not that part.
I don't think all of them are, just so you know.
Who do you think
Some of them
isn't?
maybe. What, close to Kate?
Yeah, which one of those do you think isn't close to
You
Kate?
had just said something at the end of that last question, but now I forget what it was. But I don't think that, I don't know. I don't know. What are you trying to ask again? Just sorry. I want to know what the question is again. Sorry.
So I
Go
think that
ahead.
the center of the revelations over the past 24 hours have been these documents. They keep coming out, showing that Kate was on this prosecution team, that Jen McCabe was coordinating it with her, that she was basically allowed to write some of the prosecution's arguments, collect evidence. And then I was asking, how is it possible that Meredith, Koala, Jason Broyles, Dag, Christie, all of a sudden are lined up doing the same thing, trying to fracture the Free Karen Reed movement? Nope, sorry, I don't believe it. This has been a very long-term operation. It's well-funded, and it was coordinated through Marty Kraft's PI firm, and there's proof.
Oh, interesting.
I also have a question. Who's Courtney Egan, Erica? This is a genuine question.
So I guess that's why I was originally tagged, because you guys were having a conversation about her. So wait. So why, can I ask why you're asking? I will tell you everything I know, but why are you asking?
Okay, so like Christy almost didn't believe me earlier, but like I need to be very clear.
Yeah, because I think Christy talks to her sometimes.
I think I think it's possible. I don't know who Courtney Egan is. I just want to lay this out there. I think it's possible she's a mole for Kate. For months, I have been saying to Lindsay that I think there's this weird account. It's like Connor something that is fake.
Yeah. Yeah.
They were coming around me and they were making up bullshit. Like, and here's why I knew it was fake. They were making up bullshit like they had been attacked by someone who Marty Kraft sent, and they claimed to have a police report that they never shared. They claimed to have been at Sandra Birchmore standouts, and they claimed to be a guy. They were never there. Okay, because I know.
Yeah, no, it's her. She hasn't, like, when I tell you, I am under the impression that, and again, I don't know factually, I wish we could figure out how to, like, I wish we had a hacker in all of this. That would be great. But anyways, she definitely has about 27 fucking Twitter handles. There's no doubt in my mind. The last week, or last probably 2 weeks, she's pretending to be a fucking surfer from California, which is just, again, like, yeah, it's just, like, again, like, I can't, like, the fact that this is even fucking real life really just kind of blows my mind.
And so I gotta know why. Like, where did she come from? Was she a turtle rider who went over to Kate?
So
like,
hear me
please
out.
Tell me.
So she, okay. So I met, this is what I know. She showed up to a couple of hearings in Dedham. Yes, she did. Maybe like 3 at the most. Again, she likes to hide in the bushes now, so Christ only knows how many she's actually been at. So I met her at around 3 of them. So I had talked to her online, I think, at the very beginning of this, because again, everybody can admit this is like a parasocial thing, they call it, you know what I mean? So I talked to her on the line, I want to say on like line very early on in all this. And then at it was definitely, I want to say it was one of Aiden's hearing. No, it might have been one of Karen's hearings. She had come up to me and she's like, hey, so-and-so. And I was like, oh, what's up? You know, like, cool. Like, so we stood there, like Karen walked by, or I don't think it was Aiden. I think Karen walked by, you know, we did our thing. And then I went about my business. I want to say I maybe met her like that in Dedham, maybe like twice, maybe 3 times. Other than that, I spoke to her online a few times. And the reason why she loved me at the beginning is because we had a lot of mutual friends between like the Boston area, which is she is from like Arlington, but then tried to pretend like she was a city kid because she has no identity because she's a psychopath. So she come to find out, She hung around with a lot of people around my neck of the woods in my neighborhood, like actual people we know. And every single one of them will tell you she's a fucking lunatic. So she started, she says that she was driving down the highway one day and saw us stand out very early on. And that's when, like, when you talk about OGs, like you talk about, you know, Carol and Kevin and from Canton, you talk about Eileen from Canton, you talk about Rita from Canton, you talk about, oh my God, she's gonna kick my ass when she sees me. But she's one of what they were doing is like they were like, hey, there were like three of them, and like, you know, and the Sweeney's got added in, but there were like three of them that stood out front of the house. And then like the second week, they were like, you know what? Maybe they stood out front of their house for like 2 weeks, and then they were like, all right, nobody's seeing us. Like we're sitting in our own neighborhood. Like let's go to this place. And they went to like one of the places on the highways to stand out, and a couple more people joined. And then they were like, all right, this really isn't safe. So they went to Legacy, and that's kind of how the Legacy.
Oh,
and
so is it possible she's like an Ashley Bell?
No, because I've seen some of the things Ashley Bell's. Yeah, you know what? She might be a fucking asshole like Ashley Bell. Yeah,
so
maybe.
The reason I ask is because Ashley Bell talks to Kate. So did this person like potentially know the Alberts and McCabe's? That's my only question.
Well,
I don't want to talk too much about
I don't know because she was like she was all for Karen. She was all. I have a video of her, I think, yelling at you actually out front of the courthouse one day. I actually have that on video of her yelling in support of Turtle Boy, and she's yelling at you, like laughing. So I'll send you that. So again, she all of a sudden, what happened is everybody kind of realized how fucking crazy she was. And one day I had made a simple comment, and I'll never forget, it was the 4th of July. It had to have been, I think it was 2024 at this point. It was the 4th of July, and I had made a comment on Dennis Sweeney had made a post, and I had made a comment, and she wrote something back, but it was like incoherent and very odd. And I commented on it, and I was like, I really hope, like, you're not talking about me like that. Like, what's going on? And she's like, you fucking piece of shit. Like, she flipped out. And I was kind of like, oh, okay, here we go. Because she's already done that to maybe 2 other women that I know in the movement. Gotcha. She got very close with them and then got really psychotic and, like, really crazy. Like, she became friends with somebody, and then, like, the next weekend was like, I saw you, you didn't answer my call or my text, and I saw you out with them. What the fuck? Like, she was that delusional and mental. So again, I get it. Like, I'm not knocking the girl. Like, she just needs help. Like, that's it. You know what I mean? At this point, I am knocking her because I know it's her behind these fucking accounts because she's the only one that talks. Like, and I feel like crazy sometimes because I'm like, everybody's probably like, Eric, you think every account's cool? She talks to me in a certain way that I know it's fucking her. Yeah. If that makes sense. So, yep. Anyways, she was. Go ahead.
Well, no, I was just gonna say the reason it makes so much sense is it seems like there's so many people who individually we've all had experiences with that come into this, they look like they're friends with someone, and then it turns out they're actually playing them. And so, Erica, my question is, you who's seen it all, how do you react to what, and I don't mean to go from Courtney Egan to this, but how do you react to what Kate and Tully, the operation they ran on Lindsay, knowing what you know now, and how they did that and got so close to her and managed to weaponize her? Isn't it? Is it mind blowing? I mean, you who's very close to the Turtle Rider circle.
It's one of those things. Hi guys. Good. How are you, Papa? Good. Sorry, I'm at my little bodega. So honestly, like it's one of those things where you deal with it and you're like, thank you, Papa. I'll see you later. We've gone through this like whole ordeal, and like this whole thing has been just like I said, hit after hit. It's crazy. Like nothing fucking surprises me anymore. But I'm not shocked, like, the way she was kind of, like, used and abused and kind of gone after. And I can understand, you know, probably some of it. I'm not going to say I agree with all of it because, you know what I mean? That's okay. Like, we can have disagreements and we can, you know, whatever. I don't have to agree with everything. But, like, I think that there's no doubt. But again, like the thing is, too, Grant, is why? Why do they want to take him down so bad? Why do they care so much that they're going to go after the track? Like Kate's like, you know what I mean? How she behaves and everybody knows that's who they go through. Like, that's insane to me, you know, but I'm not shocked that way that they used and kind of abused this girl to their benefit. I'm not shocked at that. I really ain't. And if I'm wrong for saying that, then it is what it is, you know?
Is there anything you've ever wanted to ask Lindsay that you didn't understand about what Kate and Tully might have been doing? Now that we have her here, I didn't mean to offer that.
No, I have no questions. I don't know if she has any questions for me. That's fine. But No, I don't really. No, like I'm a kind of like the type of person that's really. Thank you. I'll see you later, babe. I I kind of like I've learned. I will say through a lot of this is to like kind of like not, say exactly what I'm, try to hold back and like kind of think before I speak. I will say there were things I was angry about. There's probably things I regret saying because I was kind of ignorant, right? You don't know exactly what's going on in that person's life. You don't know what's going on in that person's ordeal in that moment. So at the end of the day, for me to pass judgment, you know what I mean? I can go what I think I know and what I will say, like, is if you really can't be upset with me if I'm going by what I was told and what I think to be the truth, right? So there's no questions I have for her that I mean that here's the thing, like I'll talk to Lindsay when I talk to her. If she wants to have a conversation with me, we can have a fucking conversation. I'm down for that. Like I have nothing to say to her publicly, if that makes sense. And I'm not being negative, I'm not being rude, I'm not like knocking on her. That has nothing to do with her. I just really don't have anything to say publicly, if that makes sense.
That's fine. Lindsay, is there anything you've seen over the past day or two? It seems like the series of revelations has just been rapid. We were talking earlier, it was with Larry and other people, about how some people don't believe it. I mean, you saw it, Lindsay, if you're still with us. You saw the way some of these people were moving. Kate, you experienced it firsthand. It's not shocking, but how do you feel that people are talking about it? It is the focus of discussion. People are seeing the evidence. Does it blow your mind if you're still with us?
I always knew there was going to be a point in time eventually. I didn't know when, but I always knew there was going to be a point in time eventually where the truth would come to light. I don't know how it was going to come about. I didn't know who was going to be the one to blow the lid off of it, but I always had faith that, as hard as things were at some points, that, sometime in the future, like the shit is gonna, the things we're gonna get to the bottom of shit, like publicly, like things are gonna be exposed, that people, like, this was all, like, I'm sitting back and I'm looking at things from afar and I'm like, this isn't true, that's not true, like, how the hell can people be believing this and thinking this? And then I had to just realize, like, just let things play out, because you can't interfere with fate. Eventually, the really true bad characters in this whole thing, they're gonna be exposed, and I can't be the one. You have to realize, when you don't have control over something. I'm a very type A OCD kind of personality where I want to be able to control everything, because so much of my life has not been in control, and I hated that I had to sit back and just let things play out. But everything slowly, and that's the thing that sucks, slowly but surely, it's all being exposed. And
That comes with age and wisdom too, Lindsay, though. I feel the
yeah,
same exact way. I just had this conversation with a really close friend that I've known literally my entire life. Is like you kind of and sometimes you outgrow people, and that's okay too. Like you can outgrow your friend group from when you were fucking a kid, because some of them are not on the same wavelength as you, and that's okay too. I've learned through all this too. Like you said, it sucks to fucking sit back. Like I'm known to have a big mouth. That's fine. I think there's a girl that that I know as friends that, like, she might have an issue with me in the room because she thinks like all the attention, you know what I mean? Like she's kind of an attention person, and she, you don't always have to be the loudest in the room. You don't always have to be the one fucking talking. If you learn to sit back and take it in, you learn more. And then I feel like a lot of people came into this very ignorant. I can admit that I was probably ignorant at times too. I will say that I was probably going on facts that I thought to be true. You know what I mean? Like, because I
yeah,
believe in people, but you can't try. And this is the biggest thing that came out of all this. I said this to Aiden a couple months ago. Sucks, but you can only take people at face value. Genuinely, it's the most cliche fucking thing, but you can only take people at face value, and you can only understand what they show you in the moment, right? So, like, at the end of the
exactly.
day, if their mask slips, it might take months, it might take years, it might take fucking days. Once you see somebody, it's on you to really move forward with that person in a certain way that you feel. If you continue to deal with these people, you're going to get the same effect, right? You know what I mean? But some people learn and some people realize that maybe it wasn't worth it. This isn't worth, what it is. I might have to sit back and take a fucking minute and just think about it. People, that's all in growth. And that's kind of how I've felt through all this too, is like, I think a lot of times I wanted to be the first, jump in and be like, this is fucking ridiculous. But you have to sit back and kind of listen, if that makes sense too. And I understand where you're coming from with all that.
100%. And you hear people like fucking Plevin gets under my nerves so much because, especially now, he keeps making comments about flipping back and forth. And it's not about flipping. Like, I've never, like, my true thoughts about things and my feelings and who I am have never changed. But like, when you learn new information, of course, your opinions about things are going to change. Originally, if you make thoughts and opinions based on what you know and what you have heard and what you've experienced, but then as you learn, like, I would be more skeptical of people that learn new information and don't change their opinions. Like, if you're learning that I don't know, Joe Schmo down the street did X, Y, and Z, and like, this whole time you thought he was just like Bible something, and you don't change your
I
opinion
agree.
on
I
him.
agree. Yes.
Like,
Right.
that's
Right.
more concerning to me if you don't change your
Absolutely.
opinion based on new information. So, like, God forbid, like, somebody, and I don't stand behind everything that Aiden has done and his tactics, but I also can say, like, obviously we still have our differences. We still have, things between us that, like, I'm always going to have these, I can grow and I can reflect and I can forgive and move on from things and set things aside or pin things for another day, but I can realize when the bigger picture, like, regardless of my differences with him, what's more important, like, the
Well,
way that,
what you just said too is, and you can pin things for later. You can also right your wrongs. That's what it is, right? So, like you
right,
said, if you heard something about Joe Schmo down the street and you're like, oh, I'm still gonna bring my kids by there, like, shame on fucking you. Like, that's
right,
on you and that's on someone else to learn. But it's okay to be a person and just take a step back and to be like, yeah, listen, like what you said the other day, I don't fuck with you. And then you go on your own journey. That's kind of where I see you at, right? Like, that's where I see you're at,
yeah, yep,
you see things differently, and then you're like, wait a minute, so you were just kind of taking me and staring me in the wrong fucking straight, like, and that's okay to go on your own route, because if you're, and that's where I'm at in my life too, is like, I'm my own fucking person. I make my own fucking rules, but I also have to learn to be, before I say things, like, make sure that what I know is factual, and that's okay to be that type of person, to be like, listen, like, what you said to me is fucking wrong, and I'm gonna go now and I'm gonna figure it out on my own.
exactly. But because I don't like someone, I'm going to sit back and think that it's okay that the government does them dirty and just be quiet and keep and bite my tongue. No, absolutely not. Like, I mean, there's a lot of things that have happened. There's certain things that I haven't been able to speak out about yet, but like, regardless, and I'm not, like I said, like, certain people, I'm not going to go down this road, but certain people are like literally backing pretty rotten people in this whole mess and like adding their names onto their Twitter handles and like saying that, calling those people their leaders. I never are you going to see a day where I call myself like Lindsay Turtle Boy on X. Like, no, I don't back a lot of his tactics. I don't like a lot of the things he does, but I can see when wrong is being done. I can see that the government, with the Commonwealth, the Mass State Police, things that they did that were dirty. And I was a part of it and I got to see both sides. And I'm not going to just now keep my mouth shut because, like, we had our differences in the past or he did some shit that like pissed me off. Like, that's not who I am. And that's not what I'm going to do. And I'm sorry, like it or not, like, it doesn't mean I'm changing my story or I should be charged with perjury or whatever the fuck that Kate is trying to tell people. That's not, because my story hasn't changed, but I'm still gonna speak about what I think is right and wrong, and gonna speak about what I know and things that people that like Kate Peter thought that I, was gonna be scared into silence about. Like, yeah, if I'm asked to testify, I'm gonna say the truth. That bottom line. Sorry, like it or not, like that's what's gonna happen. You can call me not credible or not, but I mean, how can you be not credible when you actually have evidence, like you have physical evidence to prove otherwise? It's not about my character or my past or anything when I have actual proof of things. So
They seem so
I mean,
scared of the evidence that you have, Lindsay. They watching them react to what you post and not knowing what you might have. It's like the tables have completely turned. You used to get like
mhm.
tormented and you couldn't figure out where it was coming from. Now they have no idea what's coming next and they deserve that shit.
Yeah, and I'm not one about revenge. Like that's really not like who I am. I'm just more about like fuck the shit. Like I asked to be left alone. I asked for this bitch to leave my family alone. I just wanted to fucking move on with my and she just kept poking and prodding and just the more lies that I hear and the more manipulation and the more I mean, it's just I'm not gonna just lay down and take this, and I don't expect anybody else to. And I'm glad that Aiden's not. I'm glad that he like I don't have the resources that he has. Thank God that he has been able to fundraise and he has this big support system backing him because the very same people that I know to be dirty and rotten in this whole mess are the same people that have gone after him. And I hope to God he sees justice through all. I know I never will for what they've done to me, my phone extraction and all the bullshit that followed, but I hope to God that he does. And I will back him every step of the way to make sure that happens.
And how do
I'm
you
not gonna
feel when
lie. I'm not gonna twist anything. I'm not gonna, but I will tell the truth. Everything I know, I will hand over gladly.
And how do you feel when you see something like that threat from Robert Cosgrove, or you hear the threats from Kate? Do you? It's almost like their mask has dropped, but it feels like that's the very system that Karen ran into, that Aiden ran into. It's almost like by virtue of their actions, they showed you the very thing like Aiden and Karen were trying to expose. It's wild.
Yeah, well, I think they're very well aware that I figured them out, uh, a short time ago, and I knew I started to see and call them out on certain things, and specifically like Pam the Scam Freeman and Kate and Cosgrove too. I mean, Ken Mello. Like, I will not say anything bad about him yet. I'm still holding out hope that he's going to do the right thing because I've had many conversations with him, even recent ones, where he's given me some pretty damning information about other players involved. So I'm not gonna I want to believe that he's gonna end up doing the right thing at the end. But yeah, these people that I don't know. Sorry, what was your question again? I'm sorry. I'm like getting off topic here. I'm just like it's so overwhelming to think of. I have like a
Well,
million thoughts in my head trying to.
that's why I mean you brought up something that I wanted to talk about. So when Koala posted Pam the Scam Friedman's notes, it's almost like Pam and Kate like would have wanted that posted. It was wild. How did you react to that? I mean, it happened last night where he
Are you talking
posted
about Pam at court?
Pam the Scam.
Pam, yeah.
Yeah. Pam's like Auntie Ursula. She's like the fucking Ursula of all this.
How long has she known Brian Tully? Like, Lindsay, this woman, it almost seemed like she was more interested in, like, helping Kate and sabotaging you. Like, can you tell us about her?
For sure. I think I started getting into this. I don't know if it was yesterday or the day before, but like, yeah, I mean,
Oh, no, did we lose
I
her?
can't hear.
Lindsay,
I can't hear
Lindsay,
anything.
they got to you. Lindsay, Pam got to you. As immediately as we were going to start talking about Pam, they got to her. Erica, it's a conspiracy.
It's Steve Nelson. Oh no.
Oh my goodness! I'm telling you, Kate's got her people. They use the radar jammers. It is.
Great. You want to hear small world shit? So Steve
ahead.
Nelson's wife, I actually knew as a child. We were friends. And
How did you feel
it took
when?
me a minute.
How did you feel
Well,
when
it took
Steve
me a minute
Nelson?
to put it together.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it took me a minute to put it together, like being there and stuff, because the wildest thing is like everybody knows like social media and like you're friends with people you grew up with, but you never fucking see anymore. Or I always laugh because I'm like the shit I put on Facebook in like 2007 because I thought that I was gonna talk to like the girls in my high school class for years and years, and pictures of my kid and everything that obviously like in the last. Not even because of this, but even before this, but like the last couple of years, I've put into like private folders and shit because people don't need to see my kid like that. But anyways, I was at court one day and I was like, holy shit, this kid looks really fucking familiar. Like, how do I know him? How do I know him? And sure as shit, one day I go home and I'm just scrolling Facebook and I go, oh my God. I'm like, I know his like I know him. I've seen him in his wedding pictures. Like I've seen him when he was with his kids, like because I was friends with his wife on Facebook still at the time. Since then, I'm pretty sure she blocked me or maybe deleted me. I'm not sure.
And
She
these
was
were
my friend on there for a while. Huh?
and this was the victim's advocate who was saying that Jen McCabe and Kerry Roberts were the best detectives that the Norfolk DA had.
Yeah, I think
Jokingly,
this. Yeah, yeah, and he was the one that was like supposedly gave them the heads up to go burn their phones, to go get
and
rid of their phones.
they were the ones, and he was the one that was leaking protected grand jury information
Yeah,
to
yeah,
Kerry and Jen.
yeah.
And Pam
Yep.
Fried. So Lindsay, I think, is going to try to come back up. I think
Yeah.
she's going to reconnect her audio because Pam Friedman is also a victim's advocate. Now, did you see Pam the Scam in court?
Oh my God, I've seen her a bunch of times.
Now, what was
Wow.
did you know she was Brian Tully's friends for 20 years? Did this word get around? Like, did she come off as weird when you met her? Did you ever talk to her?
No, actually, I haven't. To be weird, like I've caught her giving like us dirty looks. I've caught her looking at people a certain way in court. I've been in there like quite a few times at this point, like just like you, and I've caught like different mannerisms of hers, and I feel like she's always waited till court. She used to be in there when we got there, and then she waited. I feel like she learned to like wait till we all got there to come in afterwards. And a lot of the time, she would sit in the back row, the one when you're in the big courtroom when you're walking into the right. If she was by herself, she would sit up where like the lawyers sit up in the left, but she would always wait. And yeah, she always gave us fucking dirty looks. She was with this one lady recently at the last couple of hearings that I remember like staring at some of us and we were kind of like, what's up? Like, are you good? I got bad vibes from her from the jump. She doesn't seem like a nice woman. And I did see her talking to Tully. No, oh, it was Carl Dugal one day in the hallway, and when I walked by to use the bathroom, they ducked into the DA's office. You know how they have that little office there?
You gotta
Right after
tell
this.
when Lindsay comes back, because she's probably just refreshing her phone to reconnect to audio. You have to tell her that Pam the Scam knows one of the Dougals.
Oh, yeah, I seen them. I mean, yeah, like, yeah, why? Is that like a bad thing?
No, I had this theory the whole time that Pam was sabotaging Lindsay and working
Yeah, I mean,
with.
well, at least, yeah, or telling them, yeah, of course. I don't doubt that. I mean, they're all in fucking connection again. Like, but I'll be honest with you, even when, I mean, I might sound ignorant and stupid. I feel like a lot of us probably don't feel this way, though, because a lot of us just don't go hang at the courthouse for fucking fun, But I was shocked, like, to come out of that bathroom on the first floor and there'd be like a little office for the DA. And I was like, oh, I get it now, but I was just kind of like, wow. And I think I was more shocked because I seen them all standing around in there, Dugal or whatever,
And do you know Brian Tully played football in college with Paula?
Yes.
And now
Actually, someone reached out to me about that recently.
and now we
I
have
forget. I think I know somebody else that played with them too.
and now we have a situation with Tully knowing Pam Friedman talking to Carl Dugal,
Yep.
and
There
Marty
was something
Kraft.
recently with Tully too. I forget what it was, but it was something about like a friendship and a connection. Again, I'm not shocked by any of this. Like I'm not. This doesn't like, I just it kind of just what's the word? Like it like it just like kind of it shows me that like we kind of knew this all along. Like wow, but I don't think anybody wanted to believe it. Because who wants to believe that the fucking government or the courthouse or that any of us could be at any time is fucking corrupt, Who
Well,
wants to believe that?
and like when we would go to the courthouse, and I imagine Lindsay will join us again, but
Yeah.
like Pam was terrified that I was around Lindsay. Like Pam only wanted Kate's people, like the Benny Sweatpants guy.
Yeah, that's we call him oh my god, Blanco, we call him.
Yeah, so Kate, like Pam pushed Lindsay towards him, and he was definitely a Kate Stooley.
Oh yeah, 100%. Yeah, showing up in the blue shirt. He ended up coming into court one day and taking a seat, which is fine. Like whatever. I want to say he was with fucking King Fair that day, who's probably listening right now. That fucking bitch. But he like came in. He was out front, and what he was doing, he was playing AI songs over his speaker, and then he got into court. And the hearing started, and he had his phone connected to his speaker or something, and I think it was like reading out live chats essentially. So not only was he in the courtroom with his phone on, disrupting everybody, he was fucking live supposedly. Again, I don't know, this is alleged, but he had one of those things too that read like, remember Bao? Remember Bao? He had those comment things that like he read the live comments out over his
Yeah, did
speaker.
you ever think it was weird that Bao got Larry DUI guy as a lawyer?
Larry, Larry, the DUI guy. Is that what you said?
Yeah, you ever think it was weird that Bao, when he needed a lawyer?
No, why? What's the conspiracy there, Grant? Because now I thought we liked Larry.
Well, no, I'm just asking you, isn't it a little odd that when Bao needed a lawyer, the person who he got was DUI guy, who's not even from Massachusetts?
Yeah, I get what you're saying, but to be real with you, not really, because DUI guy was up to everything kind of what was going on, with the case and boots on the ground and stuff like that. And I'll be real with you, if I'm a lawyer. So you might know the answer to this. So did you know that, again, I don't know if it's just a state thing or if it's like a everywhere thing, but like lawyers can't reach out to people. Is that true? Do we know that? Like, I thought lawyers couldn't, like, so say, for instance, something like that. So, like, Larry couldn't message Bao and be like, hey, buddy, like, I can help you out here. Like, let's talk. Basically, someone would tell Bao, like, hey, you need to call Larry DUI guy, essentially. Is that true?
I know there are rules on advertising, but I don't know about the rules of, like, hey, I heard about your case.
That was the impression. Yeah, that was the impression I was under. Like I said, I don't know if that's true or not. But if I'm the DUI guy, I mean, shit, like, I'm probably taking that, like, as in, like, I've been following this case. I've been promoting this case, whatever, because he had it on his live show and stuff. Maybe he was just doing it to, like, popularity, like, in a good way, not in a bad way, you know what I mean? But, like, hey, like, he knew everything that was happening up here was wrong. I didn't agree with what they did to Bao either. I don't agree with Bao. Obviously, he was annoying as fuck. Even in the first trial, he was annoying as fuck when he came. But he liked me too, so I knew he liked me. Everyone fucking likes me. They try to say that I have hate. Come on.
Well, what about while we're waiting for Lindsay? Because if Pam, I'm a little worried Pam got to her. Pam Friedman's got eyes everywhere.
You really think that's happened?
I'm kidding. But as soon as Lindsay said the name Pam Friedman, they got her. She was gone.
Can you call her and check on her?
I messaged her just to make sure she's okay and she can come back. But while we're waiting, if you want to go there, I mean, the topic of discussion is, as much as it's Kate Peter, is Meredith. You were around. I mean, what do you think of all this? You knew her. You were at these hearings. I mean, what do you make of all this?
What do I make of what, Grant? What do I make of what?
Well, that's exactly what I want to talk to you about. As someone who, I mean, I don't know, you would probably agree, as would a lot of other people. We were at those hearings in the dead of winter in 2023 into 2024, like in the snow.
We sure were.
And then we were at all the motion hearings. So, like, you saw Meredith come on the scene. You saw the full timeline of events. And then out of nowhere, Meredith is turning on Aiden. And this doesn't feel, maybe I'm wrong, but this doesn't feel like just another person leaving Aiden's life. Like, what other person who was in Aiden's life took a phone extraction from him, took all the stuff, and then went to Kate Peter like this way? It's so different than anything else I've seen. How did you react to some of this chaos?
Well, obviously, it pissed me the fuck off, and obviously, my point is how could you stand on one side for 2.5 years and then decide to behave the way she behaved? She broke up with him. That's fine. If she wanted to expose him, that's fine. The way she's going about it is very odd. I feel like it's very calculated. I don't want to say too much because I'm not trying to make my dude's life difficult. Because she's still around. I'm sure she's listening right now. I I always that like oh, I'm trying to choose my words wisely here. I liked Meredith at the beginning. I never had an issue with Meredith. I was always super fucking respectful towards Meredith. Um, I also was not here for Meredith. I was here for Aiden. Turtle. I was here for Karen, obviously. Ultimately. But I was also here for Aiden too. After all the bullshit he's been through. Do I find it convenient? Yes. Do I think that people have a um what's the word? Do I think you guys have found? I guess just put it this way: it's her MO. It seems. I
Oh
don't.
my God, Erica, I want someone to quote that and put it on I'm going to make you a special image. Forget Free Dairy. It's going to be like Erica with a quote. They found her MO. You are a literary genius. I want to put you in a library.
So my point being is like I agree with I understand where you're coming from. It's like, oh gosh, she's a mole. I mean, she very well may have known these people in her in her past. I don't know. But I will say it just seems very scorned loverish. It just seems like a get back. It just seems very vindictive. It just seems very he talked about me, so I'm gonna talk about you, and a tit for tat kind of thing. And then this is where everybody else jumps on because they think someone's weak or they think somebody has shown a weakness, so they latch on to you. They try to tell you, oh, I can help you get documents out. Oh, I'll defend you on Twitter. Oh, I'll do this from a completely different fucking country. And then they become your mouthpiece. And that's all well and good too. But again, you have to understand what this looks like from an outsider looking in. It's very crazy to me. It's very like psychotic. It's very I don't know. I guess I don't understand it because I guess I've never had to be there. So I guess, maybe I do sound ignorant. I've never gone through any of this. But yeah, I just don't know
Is it
what her
possible
end.
because it's you authentically care about Aiden, you don't really want anything from him, you just want to help, so you're baffled that people would not treat him that way? Is it I'm just interpreting how you're
Yeah, and
talking.
again, yeah, and again, like I'm also the type of like I don't agree. I don't 100% agree with anybody in my life. Never mind fucking Turtle Boy. I don't, you know what I mean? I don't agree with my daughter 10 times. Whatever. Like, so I think it would be crazy. Again, I heard Lindsay say it earlier. Like, of course I don't agree with him and everything he does, but do I like 99% of the time stand with him 100%? And like that's what like kills me is like you can still like agree with what he's going through and that it's wrong and still like stand for Karen, and you don't have to like him for it, but the fact that these people are acting like they came here for a justice movement when in all reality they're just here for bullshit and drama, and that's okay too. Like, you can be here for the bullshit and drama. I'm not even judging you for all that. That's fine, but you don't get to like be a part of certain conversations when that's the case, because if you're just here for the bullshit and drama and for the fighting and for the screenshots and for everything else that's being fucking posted, which is so crazy to me, then be here for that. But don't act like you're here for a fucking justice movement and you're here for Karen, because that's fucking bullshit. I'm sorry. It's a fucking 100% bullshit.
Yep, and talk away. I'm going to refresh the space so I can get better audio
Okay.
on YouTube, but you all talk away. Lindsay's back, by the way. Hello, Lindsay. They got to you, or what happened?
Sorry, I went sledding with the kids today and I got snow in my phone. So I've been trying to do it and it keeps giving me the so I'm sorry about that.
Lindsay, you were about to tell us
Trying to
about
get caught
Pam
up.
the scam, and guess what? Erica told us that Pam and Carl.
But I was down hearing one way, and I remember like seeing, because I didn't realize like
Oh, I don't doubt you. Don't start to doubt your memories. I don't doubt that one bit. I mean,
Yeah,
there's a
yeah.
lot of shady shit that has happened with Pam. So that doesn't, I mean, as much as I'm like, wow, like that really doesn't shock me, given what I have come to know about Pam. Wow,
Right.
though. Holy shit.
I knew, and I'm
Yeah.
back now, so I missed that initial exchange. But Lindsay, I knew you were going to want to hear that one.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of I don't even know how to describe it. Just a lot of weird shit has happened with Pam and made me question like what her I don't know. Like she definitely never acted as you would think somebody in the role of a victim witness advocate would act. Like she never did anything to advocate for me. She never did anything to I don't know, like everything in my gut was telling me it was an appropriate thing she was doing, but I didn't know. Like I don't know what advocates are allowed to do or what they should be doing or not doing or saying or not saying or be involved in, what conversations, who they should be speaking to or not speaking to. I didn't know any of that shit. And I didn't know who to ask also because she was the head, I think she's like the Grant, I don't know if you know the her official title or what her official title was. But I think she was like the top, like she was in, like God, I don't know if she was like the
She was like
director of
the
the program.
chief, yeah, the chief victims witness advocate for
Yeah,
20 years. But didn't she get brought out of retirement just for you? You weren't allowed to have Steve Nelson. Like Tully found her for you.
that's what I was told. Yep.
And it
So
it just seems so weird that this woman who ostensibly was a victim's advocate knew Tully for 20 years, which overlaps when Tully knew Paul O'Keefe, and they're all talking. It's almost like they didn't want you to know certain things because they were not actually helping you.
yeah, it does seem like, and sorry, I'm like trying to eat my dinner as we're talking. Sorry, it's rude. But yeah, that's what it seemed like, and again, like I'm trying to like mince my words right now. Like I said the other day, like I'm still not sure what step when I start to when I start to stutter and like kind of use the like a lot, it's because I don't know what I should say at this point or should not say. There's certain things I know people hate that, but like I'm there's certain things that I'm
Yeah,
trying to fix.
don't even worry about that. Like don't put yourself into fucking jeopardy because
Yeah.
of other bullshit. You know what I
Only
mean?
because I don't want to I want to help the cause and I don't want to
Right.
say anything that could be later. I want to wait till
Understood.
it's the time is right to say
That's what
certain
I'm
things.
saying too. It sucks to like to have to be in this position, especially when you're somebody that kind of just like says how you feel all the time. It's one of those things like when you're in the it's kind of fucked to be in this position where you're like, all right, if this can affect somebody else's life, like I'm going to make
Yeah,
sure that I go about the right way of saying it. I
right.
totally get that.
Yep.
Exactly. So
And
yeah,
let
so the
me
PM thing I want to
oh,
kind of just I think it would be best to wait on.
sure. So I
Um,
can follow up with what happened an hour later. That what is a public document now. The emails about Kate that came out about 1 hour after what we were just talking about, showing Kate working on a video that was up on YouTube,
oh
and
yes,
was
okay. And
what
this
was going
I
on
had
there?
brought up. I had brought up this to Aiden in private. I had also I think mentioned it in a public like I don't know where I spoke like on maybe on one of my Substack videos or in a space. I don't know where but it was also in a public conversation that I mentioned it about an email Kate had told me she was very nervous about um, when the Morrissey emails were being released. And she said there's only one email that she's concerned about it. And this was during that brief period of time where we started talking again. And she said it was an email that she believed that would make things look very bad on her behalf because she was discussing her, and she told me at the time, I'm pretty sure she told me it was between her and Tully. So maybe I could have misheard, or I don't know, but so all along I thought this was an email that was withheld between her and Tully, but she told me that it was something where she discussed editing video clips that were shown before the grand jury, and she was scared because she thought it would look like she did it to intentionally cause Aiden to look more guilty than he was, or to cause him to look portray him a certain way because of the wording that she used in her email. And at the time, so like I alluded to this email with in my private conversation with Aiden and in a public discussion I had. I don't know where, if it was Spaces, Substack, whatever, but I had no way to prove it. And I was just hoping, like, I didn't know if Aiden had already received this through Discovery and he just didn't know, like, pick up on it, or if they had withheld it or not. But, or if Kate was just flat out lying to make me look like an idiot. She does that sometimes too. So I just, I had mentioned it, but I never had seen the email. And then this popped up, this koala guy who's been trying to, like, for some weird, bizarre reason, like, just attack me by putting out personal, private things about me that are completely irrelevant, just to help Meredith, the scorned ex. I don't know. Releases this stuff, I think inadvertently, and not even knowing what it was that he put out. And I was like, holy shit, this is the email she was talking about this whole time. There it is. Bingo.
Now, what do you think? What was he trying to do? I read his post. I didn't really get. Was he trying to show, like, oh, see, Kate, like, was just, providing information like everyone else? Like, that was not what that email was about. That was bad.
I don't know. And that makes me wonder, like, I don't know. Like, I'm very confident that these Australian people are Kate people. So I don't know if that was just like a mistake. I don't know what he was trying to do by posting those, but I really doubt that was like something intentional to call out Kate and expose her. I just think it was like either an accident, or he didn't realize what he was posting, and then kind of was like, oh fuck, after he posted. Like, I really don't know.
Well, there was an odd silence. Oh, sorry, was that you, Allie? No, I didn't. I felt bad. Allie hasn't said anything in a while. I didn't know if she was jumping in, but I noticed that when he posted it, unlike sort of their normal day-to-day where they've been trying to rehabilitate Kate's credibility, out of nowhere they went quiet all morning, Lindsay, and they didn't do a space until apparently they couldn't get on this space. So that blew me away. Really, because I haven't. Like I said, I've been sledding with my kids all day, so I haven't been on social media at all. So I was wondering how they were going to react to this and try to do some damage control. So you're saying they haven't addressed it? Well, they did They tried to get on this space. They had some people come on and you heard Zona Eagle kind of trolling. And when they couldn't kind of get control of the space and get on here, they just got really frustrated and then went somewhere else. But Christy did come on here. I don't know if you were here. You might have missed it. And she just couldn't keep herself in control, Lindsay. And she actually made a post saying, and this is maybe in the last hour or two, she said, I'm always going to defend Kate when she's right, just like I'll always defend Aiden when he's right. If that makes me a spy, I'm a spy. Kate is right. Grant is manic now, and it's sad people will manipulate the situation. But then again, I lost my shit on him, so who am I to talk?
How does an email being posted make you manic? An email between Kate Peter and Ken Mello make you manic? It does sound a lot like Kate's tactics.
Are you beefing with Christy?
Well, I don't know if you heard it earlier, Erica. I put Christy on the spot about whether she was behind the Millie Sargento and Arthur Sargento accounts. Christy's mom's name is Millie, and those accounts are attacking Aiden on the regular, and they have been for 6 months.
I guarantee it was someone that made that account just because they know that about her.
No, it's the other way around. It's the other way around. Kate, I think Kate and them were getting kicks. They were getting off on the fact that they were hiding in plain sight.
I have a question. I don't know if anybody will be able to answer it, but it's kind of like about Kate. Like maybe Lindsay knows. Kate, like I mean Lindsay, when Kate went like does she literally if she sees like a new person come over to like I will call it the dark side, right? Does she automatically message that person like, "Hey, can you help me take down Aiden Carney?" I'm just curious. That's what it
I
fucking
don't think
seems
she
like.
words it that way, but 100%. When she found out, okay, so this was the thing. In the very beginning of everything, certain people were talking to me that were not talking to Kate. Like Jill Daniels, right off the bat, when everything happened in December 2023.
Because Jill Daniels knew who Kate was because she was a turtle rider.
Yeah, she immediately was talking to me. Like she was very friendly. She was even actually when me and Eden were still talking, she had been messaging me. She was so nice and
Yeah.
everything. As soon as Kate found out Jill was talking to me, bam, Kate like latched onto her, and then I never heard from Jill again. Then after Jill, what's John O'Keefe's ex-girlfriend there, the one where she was holding a
Ugh,
picture of his
Kerrigan,
face?
fucking
Tara,
knucklehead.
Tara, Tara,
Tara
yeah,
Kerrigan.
she was messaging me, and then as soon as I told Kate that she was talking to me, Kate started messaging her. I never heard from her again. Like this is a pattern with Kate. Anytime Kate finds out that certain people are speaking to me, she immediately tries to go after them, speaks to them, and then I never hear from that person again. It's a very common pattern with Kate. Um,
Interesting. Yeah.
I don't know if that answers your question, but yeah, that's like
No, it
so as
seems
far as
like it
Christy
was just
goes,
funny. Like, uh, yeah, I noticed like certain people once they start going after Aiden, it's like their posts get a little bit longer on fucking Twitter, and
yeah,
it's like it feels like she's like almost like, hey, let me I'll send you what to say. Do you get what I mean? Like
yeah,
that's what it seems like for me. Like she tries to build like this little army, and then I feel like sometimes what happens is people see the light and they look at her and they're like, what the fuck are you doing? Like, I'm not doing this. You know what I mean? And that's when it's like, I didn't deal with that person. No, I didn't even know that person. We messaged literally once. Like, that's what she says. You know what I mean? But it
mm-hmm,
seems like that's the case. She tries to like unite with anybody. And again, it just goes to show you the craziness of it. Like, again, it's like it's her MO that they're one and the same. You know, I feel like
yeah,
at this point, I wouldn't be shocked if they've spoken. I wouldn't be shocked if Kate tried to reach out to Meredith. That was another point of the question. You know what I mean? Like, I would not be shocked if
for
Kate reached
sure.
out to Meredith. I would not be fucking shocked. Or, anybody that's helping Meredith right now. Like there's a whole family of Barons out there, which is fantastic. I'm so happy that they found their corner of the internet and that they found their people. I love that for them. However, I it's one of those things where it's people that, in the past literally talked good about Aiden, and now all of a sudden, they fucking hate him. And when I tell you the over under on every single time this happens, it lasts a couple months, and then they look back and they're like, wow, I should have never said that about Aiden. Do you get what I mean? I feel like that's been a common denominator in all this too. I will be honest with you.
1,000%.
No
I
one's
mean, even
asking for your
with
back. No
Tara,
one
when
wants
she
your
was kind
back.
of
Yeah.
Tara was kind of going back and forth, and Kate was trying to, like she prays and she sees people's weaknesses like a mile away. Like,
Hmm.
she can see an insecure woman or a woman that's been through shit. Like Kate, that's
Right.
why I say over and over again, everybody thinks that Aiden is some dangerous predator. Like Kate is 1,000 times worse than Aiden could ever be on his work. Like she
Right.
latches onto people like that and she preys on their weaknesses and uses them to her advantage.
I've always said like the biggest thing in all this is she fucking obviously hates Aiden, but I think her thing was is Aiden got to this story before her and she fucking hates that. Like again, not that she was like some, but she was trying. You know what I mean? She was trying with You know what I mean? There's no doubt in my fucking mind that she would have took this story and ran with it as far as like because she has the same beliefs too. I mean, she used to
Absolutely.
anyways. You know,
I
so
mean,
it's
and if
kind
you
of
look at
funny,
like, I mean, she worked for the guy when she didn't come,
right?
like, she tries to frame it to the Netflix producers and everybody else. Like, she came to this like epiphany and realized that he was just a bad man that was harming people and she couldn't be a part of that
Mhm.
anymore. And
Yeah, I
shut
know
the
she
fuck
was
up.
stealing. Yeah,
No.
she was stealing like a
Yeah, she was
dirtball. That
stealing from
yes,
him. She got
right.
fired and then she just tried to build her own brand and she's been doing that ever since. And I think she realized that being Aiden's quote unquote arch nemesis was profitable for her because he would
Amen.
mention
I
her all the time.
I
And she,
agree. Yep.
you know, she wasn't making money off this Tully DeCastro shit, this weird fucking what's the other
Billy
freaks?
Castro, holy fucking
Nobody cares
shit.
about that weird bullshit, dude. Like, I
Yeah,
mean, so
yeah,
she realized that she had to latch onto this. She had to find a way to get in. Like, as soon as she heard
right,
Aiden got brave, this big story,
right.
it was boom.
And
Okay,
again, you don't have to like and I think you can agree right now, and I've said it from the jump, like Aiden, yes, is Turtle Boy, but Turtle Boy isn't necessarily Aiden. You know what I
yeah,
mean? Like,
hmm
and again, when you're sitting at home and you have 7,000 people watching you from, it's easy to sit there and say how you feel and to like let your emotions go because it's just you sitting there and you don't realize the reach you have. He does obviously now. He's learned this years and years ago.
right,
The reach he has, but you sit there and you tend to be more vulnerable. You tend to be more open when you're just sitting there and there's not millions and thousands of people in front of you. But and again, like I said, he's learned how to handle that years ago. You don't have to agree with everything he says, and yes, he's off cuff, and yes, he's brash, and yes, he can be crass, and yes, he can say things and whatever. But at the end of the day, you can't knock like his hustle and what he's trying to accomplish here, if that makes sense.
right. I mean, he's
Yeah,
built a brand for himself. He's made a lot of
yeah.
money, like doing what he's doing.
But you can still think that what's happening in the Commonwealth is wrong and not like him. That's fine.
1000%.
But you can still see like where the bullshit lies. And again, yes, they're taking him down, and that sucks. They're trying to take him down, I should say, and that sucks. And it just sucks that like I said, every single one of these people on social media that are going after him, you don't know who they are. They don't talk from their real name.
Yeah,
They'll never show up at court. That's the crazy part. If you have something to fucking say and you want to stand on something, be about it. You know what I mean? I wanted to stop talking about it, so I got off my ass and I did something about it. And at the end of the day, we were there for the people that couldn't be there, and I committed to that and made sure that, they saw our presence there. I wanted to, make sure that they saw that there was a group of people there, regardless if it was the same people every day or different people every day, that there was a group of people there that were standing up for this because I wanted to show that, like, wow, like they'll actually take the time out of their day to go for this. Like, it has to be something important. You know what I
right.
mean?
And you know what? I will always like, I don't know, like there's stuff like I think you were saying earlier, like there's stuff that like you've probably said about me that has hurt my feelings or whatever, but like
Mhm.
at the end
And
of the
vice
day
versa.
I can't fault you for it, for number one, for whatever your beliefs were or whatever you were hearing at the time, but number two, also at least you were saying it from, like you said, like from your name, like you weren't hiding behind
No,
some
no,
fake account. You were saying it with your chest behind you, who you are.
right.
And meanwhile, you got all these other people Kate's recruiting from various,
Wherever, right,
burner accounts, and
right.
or just making multiple burner accounts to
Which
make
is
it
another
appear that,
MO of hers. She's done this before where she's like
yeah,
been fucking known to like buy bots, like to buy people's subscribers. She's done this
exactly.
before. So again, it's an MO, and again, it's really hard for me for that people can't understand that we've both seen it in person, but we've both seen it, from where we're sitting, and it's like if you don't understand that this is a constant issue in this person's life, you're gonna sit down and this is the cause you're gonna take up. Like this is the side you want to stand on. God bless you. Good riddance,
That's
and
why I
God
couldn't
fucking bless
believe, and I
you.
know we've heard rumors that like the Netflix doc has been axed. I don't know if that's true or not yet. It's been the rumor going around, but that's why I was like so adamant about how can Netflix get behind this. This woman has put on a complete front towards them, pretending she's somebody she's not, pretending she
Right.
stands for things that she doesn't, pretending she like. And if they knew the actual truth, and they need to know the truth, because if they platform this woman and they don't do their due diligence,
That's what
they're
I,
going to get
yeah,
sued
that
into
was gonna be my next
oblivion.
question. Like, are they not looking into these fucking people? Like, what's going on?
And Kate will try to say, well, anybody that speaks about this is just jealous because they're not part. I don't want to be
Yeah,
a part of
yeah,
any fucking
super jealous,
documentary. Trust in God. I don't
super
give a fuck.
jealous. Well,
And
You
what
can
are
know,
you
like
I?
jealous about? That she's
Well,
on a
you want to
fucking
know what's
Netflix like, come on, will you?
yep,
nobody's jealous of that fucking woman. Trust in God.
No, no.
exactly, and I
And
think
that's
I'm
the
one of.
thing. Like, she could have turned around and actually done something good with her life. Like, she could have
Yeah,
turned around and showed everybody that she wasn't the fucking piece of shit that Turtle Boy wrote about. You know what I mean? But she chose
exactly.
not to.
And I
Because there's
had
no
the
faking with that woman. She is not. I don't like to diagnose people, but she
Yeah.
definitely shows so many narcissistic characteristics that I
Oh,
don't believe this woman. I know whatever her name was, that DAG person the other day tried to do a space trying to humanize her, but I'm
who,
sorry, this
Nina?
woman. Trust me, I've been closer to Kate probably than most of these people out there. She has not any, like, yes, she is a human being, obviously. She's not an alien from Mars, but she does not have empathy. She's not capable of having empathy or compassion or goodness in her at all. This is a person you want to stay far, far the fuck away from.
Is she? Did you say that girl the other day that did that space? I think it was Nina from Switzerland. And
No,
I said,
Dag Nabbit. It was Dag Nabbit, Aaron Murphy's sister, who was
yeah,
trying
I
to
know who she
rehabilitate
is.
Kate.
Which that's fucking fantastic. I didn't know about that.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I just heard
I
about that. I
can't.
didn't listen to it or anything. I just heard it. So, like from somebody that happened. So I can't really speak much on it, but
Yeah, I didn't hear about it
And
either. And
Dag
again,
said during
Dag.
the space that Christy Citroni is the person who's been doing more than anything else to rehabilitate Kate Peters' humanity. And Christy was like, "Oh, thank you."
Why can't? How old is Kate? She's almost
right.
40, right? Why can't she? Why can't she establish? Like, why can't she reestablish her own humanity? Like, this is
Because she's
such fucking
not, because she has
crazy.
none in her to reestablish, because that's why there's nothing to reestablish, because she didn't have it to
Right,
begin with.
right, exactly. And again, she's now made her whole identity by riding on the coattails of fucking Turtle Boy. Like
Right.
it's crazy to me. And it's like, oh, who's Kate Peters? Oh, she's just the arch nemesis of Turtle Boy. Like what?
I
Like,
know.
girl,
You know,
get it
when
the
I was
fuck
asked that in
together.
court, and I literally didn't know how to answer it. Like, who is
Right,
Kate Peter? I'm like,
right. Well, how do you know her? Like, how did she come about in your fucking life? You know? No, exactly. And I'm not even like I've never even gone to war with Kate. Like I have no reason to. I don't. I mean, I'm sure she's said. She has made a couple of fucking comments about me recently on Twitter, which is fine. But I've never like like she's never really come at me, which is fine. But I think it's because she probably knows there's really nothing to come after. I guess like
she won't
even if.
come at you until she thinks you're a threat to anything that's important to her, like her
Mhm.
fame or for money
Yeah,
or
I get what you're
yeah,
saying. I have no like I said, I have no but again, I just don't like her. I don't like what she's about. And I
yeah.
did yell at her that she had dirty fingernails and to not point them at me, and that's fine because that's what I believed at the time, and that's
You
fine.
know
Erica
how
did.
long? You know what's really messed up is for the longest time that day she drove by, she kept. She was adamant that she never yelled out, "Go kill yourself." That she never said anything of the such, and she didn't know Lauren was there. Blah blah. Blah. And then she was showing me some video over and over again. And then just not too long ago, like maybe a couple months ago, I finally saw a different video that I had never seen before. Clear as day, she yells out, "Go kill
Yo, yeah,
yourself." And I'm
yeah.
like, oh my
Yep,
God, this whole
yep,
time I was defending this bitch saying she never said such a thing.
yeah,
And there
yeah.
it is.
Yeah, well, I get it, and you believe your friend, and that's like, what your friend, whoever you are at the time. I get it, like, you know what I mean. I understand that. Yeah, and again, like, if Lauren hadn't come over to me and she's like, that fucking bitch just said something to me, like, this is insane. Like,
Yeah.
why does she continue? Essentially, like, why the fuck does she continue to get away with this? Why her? What's going on? Why? You know what I mean? And I can understand being Lauren too, like in a sense where it's like you're constantly dealing with this nonsense, but nobody's fucking listening to you. But
Yeah.
if Kate runs to fucking Pam and says that Aiden's fucking, minions are yelling at her, it becomes an issue for Aiden. Do you get what I mean? Like it's one of those things where that was like kind of like a constantly happening thing, I felt for Lauren in that sense.
I know. I mean,
And
I don't know. And it just feels like it's this situation where Kate obviously has connections that are keeping her out of trouble, like in the sense that, like, yeah, she's been charged with X, Y, and Z like over and over, but she's not facing any consequences, and obviously is insulated by whoever is in Norfolk County calling the shots. And it sucks because somebody said something like, yeah, well, you're going to be shocked when nothing. No, I'm not going to be shocked when nothing happens to Kate because yeah, that's the norm. She keeps getting away with everything. She keeps skating, and it's actually going to be the least shocking thing that happens. I pray to God that Aiden does not face any further jail time for anything else. in these cases, I hope that the motion to recuse goes through. I hope that if that doesn't work, then, whatever else, like, I don't see a world where they're gonna continue on with this and think that, things aren't gonna be exposed. That I don't know. I mean,
And again,
Grant,
if everybody could just see like who the people are that are now like praising this woman and allowing her in their space, and you wonder why people are on the internet talking about you. You know what I mean? Like
yeah.
you wonder why people want nothing to do with you. There are people here, and again, but I'm saying they claim to be for Karen Reed too, which is fucking crazy to me. And if anybody online can't see that, that's insane to me too. I know Valerie posted something recently where it's like, this is so and so, when Kate joins. And again, it's somebody that claims to be for Meredith and that claims to be for Karen Reed. So again, if you're fucking with these people, like, I'm sorry, these people want Karen Reed in jail. They still want her jailed. They're not even saying like, hey, you guys can be on my side because I hate Aiden, but I still want Karen jailed. And people that are like trying to say they're pro Karen are talking to these people. That's crazy to me.
Well, it's funny to me now that Kate and her people are trying to say, like, I have to go back and clip it. I did take the video and download it, but Kate was saying how she felt bad for Karen, that Aiden is now probably put her in this position where he's holding stuff over. She literally said she feels bad for Karen. This whole time when I was part of this Discord, they're saying, they're trying to get them hemmed up on conspiracy charges because the other shit fell through, and hoping and praying that Karen pays the price for essentially what they called hiring Aiden to do all of this stuff to poor John McCabe and the rest of the witnesses, and that it's, she deserves what she gets. And now I hear the words, I feel bad for Karen, coming out of Kate's mouth. It's just ridiculous. Like, it's just a bunch of gaslighting, projection, narcissistic bullshit from Kate over and over again. And some people, I feel like, are falling for it. And that's why I usually wouldn't even pay mind to any of this shit, but I feel like, who else is going to speak up about it? Like, who has been on the inside of both sides that's going to actually speak out and say, like, no, like, this is not what happened. This is not the truth. This is not how these people feel. They're fucking with you all. Like, I mean, they made a conscious decision to further this division between Aiden and Karen because they saw that they were not, they were not in good terms because of whatever had happened with this, recording bullshit. And they jumped on that like a fucking dog in heat, like, that was their moment. Like, just fucking go, go, go. And look at what they've been able to accomplish. Look at the division. And you have fucking idiots like, I'm sorry, I'm just going to say it, fucking Mike Crawford. And I don't want to fucking have an issue with this guy, but he had messaged me and said all this shit and, was kind of trying to apologize or whatnot for whatever he has said or done in the past. But then he goes and he admits that, oh yeah, I knew all along that Lindsay was wiretapped and that it was edited. But Aiden was trying to set me up. He was trying to make sure nobody was, like, he trying to make it all about himself. Like, dude, what? So you want a round of applause? You want a pat on the back that you're trying to say that you knew that this recording happened, it was edited, and you stayed silent this whole time, and now you want a pat on the fucking back like you're some fucking hero or like martyr or victim because you claim Aiden was trying to set you up, that was his goal with all that. Shut the fuck up. Take a seat, motherfucker. How dare you? Like, all these people are fucking clowns. JFK and all these fucking losers. They're all fucking. I'm sorry. I don't know who you're friends with in all this mess, but so I don't want to offend you, but.
You want to know something interesting, Lindsay? I was doing some research into some of the accounts that popped up when the division between Karen and Aiden started. Guess who followed them right away? Mike Crawford and Zona Eagle.
Interesting. Weird. I mean, not interesting. Like, I say that facetiously. Yeah, interesting.
Zona Eagle told me that he had been friends with the McCabe's or something for years, and then he pops up out of nowhere in the middle of all of this, like constantly like echoing Plevin's nonsense and Kate's nonsense. He came
Like,
in here.
really, Mike? You're saying you knew about this whole time, and not once has he
Right.
said, like, I want to give, an apology to Lindsay because I knew this whole time that she was selling. No, he says, Aiden should have set me up. Shut the fuck up, you fucking loser.
Yeah,
You
let's talk.
fucking loser. Nobody's
Let
trying to fucking. No one gives a fuck about you, Crawford. No one's gonna ever charge you with shit, you fucking loser. Shut
Crawford
the
is
fuck up.
and Crawford is moving a little bit strangely. He's been insulting a lot
A
of
little
Karen's
bit.
A
fans.
little bit. That was gonna be my next thing. A little bit. Jesus.
I was,
He's gone full blown anti at this point. Maybe
but
not
he's
anti Karen, of course, he says that, but it's like again, you don't have to agree with Turtle Boy, but you also don't have to fucking act like this. And you again, to have the audacity to act like you didn't have a hand in like basically dismantling an entire fucking movement is funny to me. You know what I mean? When you get people fighting and all this shit. You didn't calm it down. You didn't flame you flamed the fumes, as if anything, whatever it is, whatever the fuck they call it. Sorry.
You think that you think Karen realized the other day when James Jackson or whatever and Mike Crawford just I don't know if I'd call it
As
bombed.
well. No, let me just. I'm sorry to cut you off, Grant. Fuck those two as well. Those fucking clowns. First of all, talking about fucking everybody's racist. Like, you're fucking white. What are you talking about? People being racist? Shut the fuck up. Number one. Number two. James Jackson, I have had numerous conversations with at this point after he came in a hot, like talking shit about me on his faces, and I responded, and then he wanted to cry about fucking this, that, and the other. I
That's like
fucking
when he
had a
called me a
conversation with him.
dyke or a stud dyke on
Oh,
Halloween.
he did. Oh, I
No,
missed
oh
that
yes
shit.
he
But
did.
that's not okay.
What?
Oh, okay.
Unreal. I must. Oh, wow. I missed that bullshit.
Wait,
Wow.
let me make a statement. I have
Wait, no, let
not.
me make a statement. Let me finish my
Okay.
statement, Grant.
Okay.
Those motherfuckers came in all hot. Fucking James Jackson bringing my name up into shit. I had a conversation with him where we seemed to have settled our differences, and then he continued to bring up my name again, and then for a third time, and I think even a fourth time, and in between having multiple conversations where he's saying that no, it's cool, like blah blah blah, that's not what I meant, blah blah, blah, whatever, and James Jackson admits to me that, and I'm not going to say this for a couple more weeks, but tells me that because I'm like, you're bringing up my name. You're saying all this shit about me. I don't know what your issue is with me. I know what my issue is with you. My issue is that you had a woman come on your show, talk about my children who at the time 3, 4, 5 years old, mention their full names, their ages, where they live, everything, and then lie about them, saying that they fucking drowned in a pool and multiple times and had to be saved and blah blah blah. You allowed this to happen. You allowed this conversation to continue. When I tried to reach out to you to rebuke this bullshit narrative that was told just to make me look bad, you ignored me completely. You allowed my children. You would not take this down. You ignored my emails. Then all of a sudden you're bringing my name up out of nowhere for no reason because you're mad that I repeated some bullshit I heard about your fucking girlfriend from Eden. And you're all fucking butthurt now. How does it fucking feel? How do you think it felt for me to hear you saying shit and allowing people to run fucking false bullshit about my children on your fucking channel, and you wouldn't let me a chance to respond? But then you're crying about a fucking girlfriend, not your wife, not somebody you had kids with, a fucking girlfriend.
Well, that's
And
the other thing
something
too.
I repeated that I had heard.
What
And
did you? Can I
you
ask
want
you
to
what you
fucking
said?
cry bullshit, and you wouldn't, and then you know what he said to me about that he was at the courthouse for Karen Reed's hearing. Mary fucking walked up to him and said, "Hi, I'm Mary. I'm the one that got the restraining order against Lindsay." And he said that him and JFK looked at her and was like, "Oh, what do you think? We're supposed to think you're cool because you got the," like, she was like
What's
bragging
funny?
that she was
Oh,
the
I have
one
a
that got the
story about
restraining
that.
order.
I have a story about that. Sorry to interrupt you, but when you just said that, so first of all, two questions. What did you say about his girlfriend? What did you like? You just said, "Sorry, I repeated something like I heard from
Oh,
Turtle
I
Boy."
heard
Like,
that Aiden, I know, had mentioned something about that James Jackson gave some fucking, I don't know,
Right.
some drugs
Okay.
that his girlfriend
Right.
overdosed on or
So, and
something.
again, Aiden heard that from people in the chat, and he followed it up with like allegedly, like, "Hey, this is what I heard. Like, I don't know if it's true. Like,
Right.
I got
Right.
questions. Like, who the fuck knows?" And that's literally all he said. He didn't go in a fucking rant about it.
Right.
He didn't go into like, "Hey, James Jackson, fuck you." Like, I'm talking about your girlfriend. Like, it was never fucking like that. So I
Yep.
hated how big of a deal they made. Don't get me wrong. I understand why he's upset. He had a lot. Like, I understand that part. But like, don't take it out on Aiden when Aiden literally just said, "I have questions." Like, take it out on the people that are fucking sending it to him. Like, go attack them on fucking You know what I'm
Right.
saying?
Because this
It's
story didn't just come out of the blue. I mean, obviously
exactly.
Aiden
And
got it
I
from
got,
somewhere.
you have, dude, he messaged me and he's like, this. I said, James, I said, I'm not trying to be fresh, but people sent me court documents. I was getting court documents in my
Yeah.
fucking email. I said, I didn't even fucking say anything, and people were sending me shit. Like, this is the type of dude he is. Again, I don't know. It's none of my. I actually got along with James Jackson. I had no problem with him, but it was stuff like this where he made this into like his thing, like that Aiden and the Glare, they're pieces of shit because they talked about my dead girlfriend,
Oh
this,
yeah,
that, the
they're
other
gonna go
thing.
stalk the Glearer in Tennessee because he said some.
Please,
Meanwhile, they have shit going on their
yeah,
show talking lies about my fucking children, my fucking 3-year-old. Fuck you, James
right.
Jackson and JFK. Stop trying to act hard and act like people are racist when you're fucking white because they repeated a rumor they heard that was probably there was probably some fucking half truth to it, honestly.
Yeah,
So
and it's
fuck
like
off.
one of yeah, they're hip hop moguls, so you know they want to make sure that like they're
Yeah,
accepted in all fields and in all minority in all groups and all the majority. You know, they want
they
to be
don't
accepted
fucking
by
scare
everybody.
me. I don't
Yeah, that's
fucking.
fine. That's fine. I have two half black brothers and a fucking black stepfather. I really don't give a fuck. You can't tell me anything about being.
Mhm.
You know, I'm like over it. That whole thing fucking
Actually,
terrible.
Erica, I wanted to talk to you off of this because I think you know somebody I'm really close to from Charlestown, but we'll talk about that later. But yeah, anyways, yeah, exactly. They try to make it look like they're I don't know,
Yeah,
like
I
and
you said
acting like they're
something about
tough guys,
Mary
like they're gonna
Bagwell
do
though too.
something. Like I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on between you and her. I don't know what's going on between her and fucking Kate. I don't know what's going on between her and anybody. I don't know this woman. I don't, like care to know this woman. She had come into the scene with obvious, we know how she came onto the scene. Regardless, I witnessed one day outside of court, she had showed up to support whatever the fuck she was there for. And Nathan Reed had come over to me and I had talked to him earlier in the day. We just had something to talk about. So we were talking, shooting the shit or whatever. So he had come over to me, he gave me a hug goodbye. And he's like, I'll catch you tomorrow or whatever. I was like, absolutely, I'll be here. She walked up to him and there's witnesses of this. And she said, hi, do you know me? And Nathan was like, and I looked at her and I go, probably not. Okay. And I walked away because it was just the most weirdest thing of like a grown woman to do. And
Yeah.
he shook his hand and she's like, I'm Mary Bagwell. And I have the restraining order. And she like pulled it out of her fucking like I don't know where the fuck she pulled it out of. But we were all just like, what is happening here? Like, I
Oh
kind of just
yeah.
turned around and walked away. But she's one of those people that, like, she thinks because Turtle Boy wrote about her that everybody knows who she is. Like,
James James told me this exact story. He was like, it was the weirdest fucking moment of my life. He's
wait,
like, I don't even
oh,
know like what to
then it
say
must
to
have been
this
the day
shit.
I drove. Oh, what? She went up to him and said that to him or
Yeah,
whatever?
he was like,
Yes.
he goes, she pulled out her hand to shake our hands, like, I'm the one that has the restraining order against Lindsay Gattani.
Yes, yes.
Like
She
they,
did that
like
at the
he
fucking
goes, she
Norwood
thought we were
thing.
gonna like bow to her or something. Like
Right.
he goes, it was so weird.
Yes. I think she did that the night of there was a thing with that dude from Calling All Beings. He was in town supposedly, so he had like wanted to get boots on the ground together or something. I had heard about it last minute, and like somebody's like, "Oh, like you coming to Norwood tonight?" And I was like, or whatever. Like a couple days before, I was like, "No, I didn't know about it." Like whatever, and they were like, "No, no, like come, like whatever." So we ended up going. Me and my boyfriend went, whatever, and she was there, fine, no big deal. And literally like an hour later, I got a text from a friend of mine who I'm very close with, who you know, who everybody knows, who I'm not going to mention because, she's not here right now. But she goes, yo, what the fuck's Mary Bagwell talking shit about me for? And I go, what are you talking about? Like, she didn't say anything to me because obviously I would have told her to shut the fuck up. You know what I mean? So I'm like, what are you talking about? She's like, yeah, like she's talking to so and so. And I literally look up and I see the two of them in the corner. And I'm like, oh, yeah, she is. There's no
Oh
doubt in my
shit.
mind. And that was the second time I had heard that about her, that she kind of likes to like she likes to throw a wrench. She likes light the flame and fucking throw it and then
Right.
walk away. So after that, I was like, yep, all set. Like, I don't need to like surround, I don't
Oh
need to
yeah.
be with you people. It's not something I need to do. So I really don't speak to her. I don't really,
Yeah,
associate with her.
I think a
But
lot of people saw that, but like that's my point is like
but this
James
past
Jackson knew
week,
this
she was
shit.
in someone's live talking about, hi, my beautiful friend, and and I think that's funny. And I hope she's listening because now she knows that I think that's funny. I don't care if she knows, but
Oh,
whatever.
okay,
You
okay.
can't like say you're for somebody else and then be in the live chat of somebody who's literally trying to fucking hurt this person. I'm sorry, that's just not how it fucking works.
And there was, let me just understand, there was
You
a
just
man
mute,
from.
Grant?
No, I'm here. Can you not hear me anymore?
Oh, Eric was just talking and it went blank. I thought you
Oh
muted
no,
her.
yeah, go ahead, Grant.
No, I was just going to ask. So there was a man from Canada that came in here the other day and said he's flying
No,
in.
I wanted to continue this conversation, Grant. This was
Oh, it's
important,
about
actually.
no, it's about this. He said that someone threatened Turtle Boy, and I was going to ask Erica, is this what that man was talking about? Because I just
No,
heard
that's
about
not
this.
even related, Grant. And I feel
No,
like you're
no,
cutting
that
it off
yeah,
for a reason,
no, I
but
don't.
I'm
I mean,
not.
I don't think that has anything to do with it. Yeah.
Oh, okay. I was just asking why if this
that
channel
has
was.
nothing to do with anything, and you know that, and you're trying to cut it off for a reason.
Why? Because he likes her.
No,
I don't
I'm not.
know. I don't know what he's trying to do right now, but like when Jess Machado made up the lie that Grant assaulted her, like I was in his corner, and I don't know why he's trying to now like pull some kind of shit like this.
No, I
Like
know.
when people are coming out and telling the truth. But my point was that James Jackson admitted that he knew that Mary Bagwell lied about this shit
And
and he was behind it, he supported it, and now but he all of a sudden wasn't supporting when he found out that people started saying shit about Karen Reed, that the recording, this recording about, so you support shit, you support recordings about people you don't like, you support restraining orders or HPOs against people you don't like, but then when it's about your buddy Karen Reed, all of a sudden it's not okay. That makes you a fake ass bitch,
yeah, a
okay,
hypocrite,
James
a
Jackson?
hypocrite. Yeah.
Like, be a fucking real man or don't be one. But you're not gonna like choose and pick when you're gonna be real and not real. Like, either you stand for something or you don't. Don't be a fucking fake fucking bitch. Like, you don't be a fucking fake, like I'm fucking from Medford, whatever Milford, whatever the fucking town you're from. I don't like, stop that fucking shit right there. And I was more than willing to go on and say, like, I felt, and I still do feel bad if the shit about his girlfriend was not true. I told him I will go on, I will correct myself. I said it out of anger. I was pissed because of the shit that was done to my kids on his show and how he didn't correct it. He didn't allow me a chance to correct it. I was mad. I said it out of anger. I repeated what I had heard, but I will go on and I will correct it. I will make sure that I say that I was wrong in what I said and blah blah blah. And I spent 3 hours on the first conversation with him, 2 hours on another, multiple conversations I had with this man where I was like willing to go publicly and correct whatever he wanted me to say,
Right.
because I actually felt bad. But how are you going to keep going on and saying all this bullshit and then, continue on with your narrative and like, you can't have it both ways. I'm sorry. Like, that's not how it works.
Yeah. Somebody had said in the comments like JFK uses Lauren for the stupid internet beef. Like James should be mad at him. And that's like how yeah. It's like, come on, will you? Like, again, if somebody says something, again, all Aiden said that night was like, I have questions. That's it. Like, I have questions. He wasn't talking shit. Like, he wasn't people in the chat were, yeah, fine, right? But take it out with those people. Don't take it out on him. Right? You have people dragging everybody, every Tom, Dick, and Harry in the chat. They don't fucking say boo. They let them at it, right?
Right. Well, then I
So,
found out James told me that Meredith reached out to him before everything blew up with Aiden and Meredith.
oh,
Meredith reached out to James and said, I just want to apologize because in the past I was the one, you know, on Aiden's direction, perpetuating this rumor about your girlfriend dying at your behalf, because of you,
Yeah,
whatever you
Aiden's
had done.
direction. She didn't love
And
every
she
minute
was
of
trying
it.
to make
Stop.
amends with James Jackson and JFK right before conveniently she knew that this big blow up with her and Aiden was going to happen. And
Timing's everything.
they made good, and she got them on their good side, on her good side, and it's not convenient for Meredith.
Right, right. Again, yeah, of course, of course.
And then
I
they went hard at Aiden right after that. Isn't that convenient?
Yeah, and again, like it was one of those things too where I had watched Aiden, and I sat back and like it was like one of like they wanted him to just what you were gonna dog him every fucking chance you got, and he wasn't supposed to say a word, and then what? Nobody was supposed to stand up for him. They wanted this beef. I think it, and again, I've said it from jump. It's for clicks and views. There's no doubt in my mind. They fucking went on Rat House Media the night because I got home from work and I literally was getting blown up with like, you need to hop on this, like text messages, fucking Twitter messages, being tagged and shit. And I was like, what the fuck's going on? And they were like, you need to hop on, like they were talking shit about you. And I was like, what the fuck? Like, why me? What the fuck did I do? And I hopped on and I definitely came in hot. I can admit that. But I don't regret what I said because I don't think I was wrong about anything. Again, this man took me coming in hot and made 5 hours of content out of it. I'm pretty sure there's been 3 shows now at this point, which is fine, no big deal. Again, so this was based on me hearing them.
I think it's a big deal. I know you might
Yeah,
not, but I
but
think
this
it's a
is
big
like
deal.
no, this is like me here, basically like me coming in and like hearing they're talking shit about me. Okay, fine.
Yeah,
'Cause again, here's my thing, right? Is JFK, right? So if you didn't do this for the clicks and views, if you didn't do this for the drama, why not reach out to me and say, hey, I'm hearing this, like, what's up?
exactly.
Like, right? Like,
100%.
so you know what I mean? Like, if you didn't want to use this, if you didn't want to use this to continue this fucking whole like whatever the fuck they're doing, you would have never, you would have come out and said something, or you would have said, "Yo, Aiden, what's up with this girl? Like, why is she saying this or whatever?" It's just stupid.
Exactly. Yep. And that's what I mean. Like that, because that is what it's about for them. It is
Yeah,
about the clicks and likes for them.
that's what it seems like.
Oh, that's
Oh,
Lindsay. If you need to mute for a sec, I
yeah, there's a
can
child
ask a
there.
question. And
Yep.
that is what being a supermom is all about, isn't it? Erica, and I appreciate you helping me understand that because I really just was trying to figure out why JFK, and I appreciated Lindsay's insight there, was acting the way that he was. Why James Jackson was acting the way
I
that he
think a
was.
lot of it because yeah, and I again I'm not gonna talk like I know these people. I don't. A lot of it seems like jealousy. A lot of it seems like just like it's tale as old as time. You know what I mean? Like it's just weird behavior from grown men that I'm not used to. Um, it's just again, if somebody talks about me, and again, hold on one second.
Yeah, and I will say one thing that Lindsay said in there about Meredith reaching out to JFK, very interesting. But
Oh yeah, that's funny, huh? It's funny how things like that work out.
yeah, and it makes me
And that's what
one.
kills me, right? Because Meredith got mad at me about something. So I had made a comment in the chat, and I will admit, like, the way I worded it was not done correctly. And that's my own fault. They were able to use it and manipulate it and make it seem like I was doing something so fucking crazy and nefarious, and that was what killed me. And that's why I actually texted Meredith. I texted Meredith with the knowledge, with knowing that she might share it and she's going to screenshot this, which, what the fuck, of course she did. But knowing because I know Meredith knows who I am. I know she knows I'm not a fucking scumbag. I know she knows I'm not a piece of shit. And I know she knows I would never talk badly about her child, that I would never put her in that situation. She knows who I am. She knows where I'm from. She knows what I'm about. That's what kills me. But what did she do? The minute I fucking spoke out, because by design, I have kept my fucking mouth shut. I've kept my comments in line, whatever. She seems to think that, oh no, you haven't. The moment he did his live, I got people screenshot me, you calling me a cunt in the comments, and I said, okay, I'm sorry, I said a word that offended you, that's fine, whatever. And she's like, well, you didn't give me the benefit of the doubt. Meredith, I'm not your friend. I was never your friend. You never treated me as such. You know, we got along great, fine, yeah. We have mutual friends, Deanna. I, had mutual friends, Deanna, who I adore, who I'm still in contact with. But I was Aiden's friend at the time, right? So the thing that sucks is like, she's now basing this like I was talking about her based on his lives and what he said publicly, not realizing that, like, I don't know if it's maybe she didn't. It's like one of those things. Like, I don't think she realized maybe, like, how close me and Aiden had kind of gotten over the last 2 years, as far as like him venting to me, him like things to me. And guess fucking what? Not a person heard about it. Not one thing that he ever said to me about her, about anything, honestly, has been fucking repeated for public consumption. Because I'm not a piece of shit like that. However, she seems to think that, like, oh, just because he did this live in December, I'm basing all of my opinions about her on that. No, Meredith, I saw what happened prior to that. I could see things building up. I could see you guys not doing well. And again, that's unfortunate and I feel bad and I'm sorry that it didn't work out and, whatever. But again, we're all adults here. So let's just take a step back. And yes, Meredith, you could still be part of the cause. You're one of the fucking Canton Nine. Like, you still have a name in this cause. She could have taken this and totally fucking did something different with it. And instead, this is the route she chose, and it sucks and it's sad and it's unfortunate, but I think she could have went on and done something great with it. I don't think she needed, she could have proved to everybody that, even when grown-ups break up, they can still fight for a common cause. Do you get what I mean? Like, if you look at it, everything started spiraling, as this all came about, right? Like, as far as like the movement separating everything else. I will say prior to, I'm sure, I don't think, in December that was like that was it. Like, I don't think they just broke up and she just went fucking on her own. Obviously it's leading up to stuff, right? Things have happened leading up into this event. Um and that's just unfortunate, and that's just, like I said, it sucks the way the route she went, but she went that route. And it is what it is. And like I said, by design, I've tried to keep my opinions and my comments and everything else in check, because I don't want to make Aiden's life more difficult, because he doesn't need that right now, because he's focusing on 90 years in prison. People want to talk about that too. And I think it's funny. I forget who it was. And I've been meaning to say this. I forget who it was, but I said it in like the comments. Somebody had told Aiden, oh, yeah, right. Like, no lawyer told you that. Like, no lawyer told you you're facing 90 years. Yes,
Oh,
they did.
Valerie said that.
Yes.
I'm sorry, but
Oh,
that's the maximum. That's
yeah. Oh,
every lawyer is actually required to tell you
required by
what
law.
you're facing.
100%. I know by from personal
I got so
experience.
mad when I heard
Yeah,
that because I'm
yeah.
like, that's bullshit. They
It's
have to
strict.
tell him that.
Yeah,
They have to
yeah.
tell him the
Every
maximum
in the
years he's
maximum,
facing.
because that happened to me. And again, last year, no, last year, 2024, I think I was, technically facing fucking, 2 years in prison, but it was nothing. It literally ended up being dismissed because the person lied and never showed up to court. But anyways, and it was literally a bully. Like, I was dealing with a bully with my child,
Right.
unfortunately. And that they pulled that, someone pulled that and posted it. I'm like, okay, like, do you want to know the story, or do you just want to talk about, like, what the police report says? Because again, by now, if y'all are like using police reports and shit like that to be that get back, like, you're not here for the right reasons, because we're trying to call into the police for efficiency and accountability, and
Mhm.
you can't always believe what they say. That's obvious, right? We've already established that. So
Right.
when you're not giving people the benefit of the doubt, and I'm not even saying people should have to explain themselves, because they shouldn't. It is what it is. But if they want to, they should be allowed to. But people on the internet, they like to take things and just fucking run with them. And I'm not saying that's on both sides. It's happened on both sides. It's evident, right?
Mhm.
But with Meredith, like, I had absolutely no fucking beef with Meredith, because I decided not to. I don't want beef. I don't need beef with her. Like, that's the last thing in my fucking life I need. But I made a comment in Aiden's thing. It wasn't. I admit it was worded improperly, and I probably should have thought about it before I sent it. But she made it into this whole thing 2 days before Christmas Eve, or a day before Christmas Eve, that I was, talking about kids. Like, try to make it something it's not. And I will, by the grace of God, thankfully, like, people in this movement have seen me prove to be the person I am and the person that I know I am. So I have a lot of people that kind of like step in for me and have my back. And I mean, I appreciate that. You know what I mean? Like, I'm grateful for that. I don't have to like always fight these battles alone. You know what I'm saying? But like, I think she kind of knew like what she was doing. And that's what bothered me about her was you're going to take this comment and you're going to fucking post it and twist it into something you know it's not. And if you're going to do that, you're capable of anything. That's my point. Like, if you can take something that you know that I said incorrectly, you know, I texted her, and like I said, I texted her with the opinion, with knowing the fact that like she could post that at any time, and like I said, she did, and that's fine. That's okay. But she knows I meant no harm by that. She knows I would never fucking want to put her child into this. But again, as a mom, as an adult, if you're that worried that your child's being brought into maybe it's time to reevaluate and take a step back and take a deep breath and reevaluate where you're going with all of this. She could have gone so far to the top and instead she decided to do this, and it sucks and it is what it is. I don't necessarily where it's going to go from here. I hope that she gets the help she needs and she's able to like get the release she needs, because she seems very upset and angry, and that's understandable. But again, like, you got to call a therapist. Like, Twitter is not really the place that you're
Well,
going to
I don't
find
know what
people.
she thinks. Whatever she's gonna work out with Eden, like, and she thinks like now after she's done all this damage to not only him but other people, like
Mhm.
including his ex-wife, who had never
Right,
bothered anybody, who had
right,
nothing to do with anyone, and
right,
that recording hurt her, hurt
right,
his children,
right. Yep,
her, like, I don't know
yep,
what she was, but like, you don't just get to say like, okay, now I'm done, now I want to be done, now it's
right,
all over.
right.
Just because Aiden says okay, no, well, you've hurt multiple other people in the process. You don't
Yes.
get to decide now that you're done, like
And that's
everybody else
also
is going
not
to be all
Aiden's fault
okay
either.
with it too.
Right. But that's also not Aiden's fault either, because I feel like that
Oh
gets put
no,
on
oh
him
no,
too.
no, I don't
That
think
gets
it's
put
his
on him.
fault, no.
But like, if she goes for somebody and that person starts going back and forth with her, right? Is that Aiden's fault? And that's what it, oh, look at Turtle Boy's mod is saying this in the chat. It's like, what?
Absolutely not. Yeah,
Come on, will
no,
ya? It just sucks. And like I
no.
said, I don't want this for anybody. I don't, but at the end of the day, like, you people, I can't, the only people on here that, I respect are the ones that I know, and that what they think about me and what they have to say about me. Other than that, like, anybody else that's from a fucking weird name or somebody that I've never met, somebody from a different country, sometimes Australia, like, it's just funny to me that these people, they're so invested in what we do and what Turtle Boy does, yet they try to disguise that as they're here for the cause, when in all reality, we know that's not the fucking case.
No, not at all. Yep.
Yeah, and I do.
Not
So
at all.
you asked what was going to happen next. Lindsay, I would like your crystal ball. I don't know where you got it, but you mentioned earlier, you said, how weird that all this stuff that's been coming out is about Lindsay. There's nothing about Proctor, Jen McCabe. Well, 1 hour ago, we got the very first unredacted message from Michael Proctor's cell phone extraction. It's about Turtle Boy. Would you both like to hear it?
Oh, I would love to hear it. I haven't seen this. No. Yeah, go ahead. Go.
Everybody ready for? So this is me assuming the voice of Michael Proctor talking to, these are the recipients: Brian Tully, John Fanning, Yuri Buchanan, and Adam Lally on July 13th, 2023. Another FYI. That piece of shit is planning on attending all of Colin Albert's football practices and games. Look at his latest article/post. In another recent post, he shows a video of me changing James's diaper when he was a few months old. After speaking with my wife and Colin Albert's dad, so Chris Albert, who called me asking why something isn't being done, everyone has hit everyone? Who the fuck is everyone? Everyone has hit their breaking point. This isn't journalism, it is flat out harassment. Do you have any reactions?
Okay, can you like sum this up for me? Because I'm not good at, like, I'm usually a visual person. So can you, if I don't see it in front of me, it's hard for me to, can you like explain?
I'll do you one better.
Okay.
So while you're reading that, I will explain again, and then I'll ask
okay.
it. Yeah, I made sure she's
Thank
able
you.
to read it. I'm a little towel. All right.
Thank you.
Of course. Michael Proctor.
This is from Turtle Boy. Hold on,
No,
let me
it's
see.
from Michael Proctor to Tully, Yuri, Adam Lally, and John Fanning about
The
Turtle
subject is
Boy.
Turtle Boy. Okay, gotcha. Sorry, I'm reading. If you want to talk while I'm reading, you can go ahead.
Oh, I think we'll distract you if we do that, so we'll give you a few minutes. It's a few seconds, don't worry.
Who is James? Whose child is that?
Proctor's?
Did he really? I don't remember him ever. I mean, I could be wrong on this. Did he really post something like that?
I don't remember anything about a baby in a diaper. That's weird as fuck.
Yeah, I don't recall. Yikes. Okay.
You know, I just want to acknowledge a few comments. So at the end of the day, right? So this is where like the parasocial stuff drives me fucking mental. So grown adults can have conversations that aren't on fucking Twitter or aren't for
Right.
public consumptions, right? So at the end of the day, right, like saying things like, Lindsay, your actions affected Aiden and his ex-wife and children. Yeah, no fucking shit. But do you not understand? Or maybe they've talked about that. Maybe they've talked about that and that has nothing to fucking do with you or none of your business. Maybe she already know, you know what I'm saying? Like it's just it's so crazy to me that people think that just because you're having this conversation now that nothing's been done not in front of them. They want they think they have the right to access to everybody's fucking
Exactly.
life and everybody's grievances and everybody's makeups.